wait for it, chat. Should be good to go now. Maybe we need to live and then leave YouTube. My heart is broken. Ah. Stream should be up. Stream should be up. I'm so sorry. But we are in the middle of the hiccups with the technical difficulties. Because why not? Why not, you know? Okay. Game number 3. Are we believers? Oh, there's another cat on my back porch. And this one is full white. He's the exact opposite of Soxy. Oh, Kinder spotted him. Do have so many cats around. My goodness. Cat cam, please. Oh my god, Kinder's so cute though. I can't, like, my cables are a mess. Like, for 2 days, every single evening, I'm just taking out all the cables and disassembling all my computer. Kinder is so curious about him. So, like, now my camera cable is all screwed up. And even if I want to show you guys, which I don't, I couldn't because the cable's now too short and like you guys wouldn't see him. It's really cute. You will just have to trust my word for it. Okay, so in that game, I think the transition from the archers to the unique unit was just too slow for Vilese. You can't have the other dude just doing his archers and you not having any units. Like, palisade walls are good and everything against meta-times, against a couple of scouts. When you have range units, when you have crossbowmen and castle age, they're simply not going to protect you anymore. Maya, Romans, and Goths. Thank God Supplies is not here to see Goths losing. I think he would be very upset. First win for Team China. Ethiopians first pick for them as well. Teutons. Message comer? Yeah. Now what? Now we're looking at Team Acropolis and Nomad, and Suomi is just chilling back. On their home maps. Suomi still has Vietnamese and Gujaras on the top row. Team China only Hindustanis. Malay, Huns, Celts. Celts could be for what? For Nomad? Where are they gonna go? Vietnamese, Huns, Slavs, I think. For Suomi, and then Hindustanis, Tatars, Georgians? Is that a... Huns, Celts, Malay. Alright, I was close. Malians, Tatars, Armenians. Okay, 2 civs out of 6. Now, Armenians? Because it's Nomad. Oh my god. I was focusing on an entirely different map. Alright. So technically I was 4 civs out of 6. Cheaper dogs is nice. Yep. Yeah. Maybe they're gonna keep it for Acropolis for the cheaper dogs. Cup up. Okay, you guys hear the music, right? We're jamming sometimes before Before a set, I just start with the da-na-na-na-na mixed in there as well. I gotta tell you that the music is blocked from going into VODs or into YouTube videos because of the copyright issues, correct? So now I just gotta tell you that it's incredibly cringe sometimes to look back into the VODs or to like edit some videos to put on YouTube and to randomly, you know, move into the video at a point where I'm singing or something. It's incredibly cringe. Like, I imagine it's cringe for you guys, even live, with the music on the background. Without the music, it's 10 times more cringe. Poor VOD watchers, man. Never really thought about them. Yo, Wololo, bring the money. Thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I appreciate you. I appreciate your nice vibes. And welcome to a fantastic series. Start of the day. And guess what? By this time, I'm already full awake, energetic, coffee kicked in. Max is playing as Malay. Vilese as Hans. And Emalius... oops. This is... Emalius was at the bottom. Sorry, wait. Will I have an issue now between yellow and orange? Kinda look the same. Kinda look the same. But yeah. Anyway, they're onto this side. And... one of my admins is saying they have the tres leches set up, which is true. A 3v3. Hey, this might be going to a long game. What? Long game? The series? Never saw it coming. But yeah, basically, they have half and half the map. I would kind of say that the positioning is better for Team China with green being here. Also, green being here might suggest some sort of early aggression, early-ish, between green and yellow. Celts against Tatars. Armenians are the furthest away. So Armenians could go for water. And I could see Armenians Malay being a thing. They're kind of close to each other on water-ish. So yeah, Vilese just pinged the TC. He has the Hunnic horse. That's a big advantage already for Team Finland here. Feels like a sheep or something was lost in there as well. Maybe he's gonna send the horse for confirmation, but you see, Vilese already scouting the shore. He just missed the dock, by the way, from Blue. Tells me that they're definitely thinking about water investment. And you know what? They should. Bad Koala getting Gloom and being the first one to click up to the next stage also confirms me that he is going to be the player investing for water. Malians with Stone next to the TC being in this position on the map, I would also expect a fast castle. Maybe Jiberos. Raid your opponents to death. And from green, either early aggression or fast castle of his own, or you could just kill 3 villagers from Vilese walking straight into your TC. If you notice them and Garrison... Check. Okay. Amen, sister. Malay haven't clicked up yet. Lot of fish. Lot of fish. 2 docks from him as well. His teammate's fish is here to protect. His other teammate's fish is here to protect. Ooh, but red might be endangered by green. Does green know that there's a dock there? Nope. There's red? No, yup, actually. Yeah, I think they lost a goose there as well. There she is. The traitor. Yeah, Marius could be going fast castle as well. Maybe some sort of siege push. Ooh, I see a barracks. Ah, they know. They know where the opponent is. They see all of those chopped trees. Barracks going up. Maybe fast castle. CA? Which could be the case from Villese as well, seeing the barracks going down. Maybe it's going to be stable. Like, who else would be going stable units if not Huns? I don't mind the walls from Suomi. Which civs do you guys prefer? Because like it's hard for me to say. I think both of them have very good nomad civs. I think Malay Huns Celts are still better. Villese should wall so that Max can just boom on his peninsula. I think the plan is to just keep him protected. Like he kind of walled himself here. Maybe he's even gonna come later on with a TC there as well. Hulks versus Hulks on water. Emalius fast castle, and this could be a siege knights spears push. I like Malians more than Celt here though. Okay, I would agree with that. Like Malians completing the Huns Malay lineup would absolutely make things insane instead of Celts. But Celts can be really good as well. In team games, on maps like this, when like, you can just raid with the woads. Dog placements are crazy. Dog placements are really good though. We had Hulks, now we're switching into galleys, we're adding in some fires. Man, Badqual and Max are really going at it. Like expected. Our minions on Nomad. Yeah, like if they're going to be playing water. And you know what? They're good even if you're spawned next to an enemy and your plan of going water is ruined. They're still good because they have a good FC, they have a great eco. And then you can monk push, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Villese is pinging that. Green is about to hit Castle Age as well, but oh my god, how I hate that DC, guys. My siege push. Hopes and dreams are gone. Keep up the good streaming. Yo, gee! Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. While we're just getting the slow things running here in Castle Age, I just want to take a quick second. Wow! That's a hole! Oh my god. Okay, it could have been worse. I was just one knight making it in here, but still going to be annoying. Just want to take a second to thank everyone for watching. Have a really good viewership number right now, and just the support lately has been really nice. Just the amount of people that follow, I felt like, I don't know, my channel's really growing and people are enjoying this tournament a lot and they're tuning in more, and yeah, it's important to me, of course. Like, this is my first S tier tournament that I'm involved in organization, and I'm still learning a lot of stuff. But just seeing the support from the community is absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching, and let's have a fantastic day with lots of good series. I want to thank you for being a funny caster and hosting an awesome tournament. Yo. Thank you. Thank you. Let me thank you, okay? Don't thank me and all of that. It was my time to thank you guys. And remember, these are all qualifiers. I think main event is going to be even more high level. But honestly, we couldn't have asked for better qualifiers. I feel like everyone is just, you know, feeling that team game spirit running through their veins. And that's exactly what we were looking for. You see, Axel? Oh, no, actually, never mind. Look away. For a split second, I thought Emalius was tagging those idle military. For his teammate. Because I might or might not be pinging idle geese when playing Nomad. Vitality has a lot of pressure as a new team with all the big names. Yup. Probably want to perform well, and like between us, chat. I feel like there's an even bigger pressure than normally for Vitality because their organization is sponsoring a big chunk of the final happening at the LAN event, of the production costs of everything. If I'm not mistaken, now I might be completely mistaken, but I think I remember hearing somewhere that they're sponsoring, for instance, like all the players' flights and the players making it there, for instance. And of course, you'd want your players to be there already because they're going to bring them anyway, since Vitality is kind of involved with the garrison and with hosting it. They're going to be flying their own players there anyway. So, you know, if Vitality makes it in the final, I mean, we're flying these players anyway. It's a bit of a win for us. But now if they're not making it, suddenly there's 6 other players that have to be flown there. So, and Hera and Lyra are already qualified for the garrison. So, like, they are going to be there anyway. But if Vitality is not making the final of the league, then you have 6 new players that you have to fly there. So it's a lot of pressure for them. It's a lot of pressure for the organization to perform. Well, I'm not sure how pressured the organization feels like. Like they're a big organization. Like they already kind of made their name in other esports. Not sure how high their interest in Age of Empires is, or for how long they're going to stake, or like I feel like for now we're blessed to have their attention in the AoE scene. They also signed the best players. Like, of course, they're looking to see results, you know? But I think the main event is going to deliver regardless. Medium Warship is in for the max. Bad Koala is not up to the next stage yet. This might be tough. Do we even see a university for max? Do you go heavy on water, clinker construction, all of that? No. He's happy with his investment. He's still doing damage. And he needs his boom to pop off. He needs to make sure he's ahead of his opponent, which he is right now. His opponent is at 54 pop. He's at 62 in terms of eco. 22 military versus 7, but 7 stronger military. Where are all the fire ships? Did he lose them when I was praising him? He did. Oh, wow. All right. Ooh, castle coming forward from straight on Vilese's production. Is he trying to come all the way around? He got ballistics. Does he have thumb ring as well? Feels like against this amount of military would be important, but no, he does not. It's good that they're interested. So I think their interest came from the rumors of Age of Empires being maybe featured in the... What's that big event called? I'm not the Olympics, my ass. Oh my god, Axel. Yeah. Esports World Cup. Yeah. God damn it, chat. Why are you like this, dude? As soon as I'm thanking you for being so nice and everything. The Olympics was really funny, though. The Olympics was really freaking funny. Sage Warsaw coming up. Ooh, Jibaton going up to the next stage. Bloodlines coming in on his Camelitos. The Tarsier on hills. Not something that Huns want to get close to. If Jibatonk is going to open a ram here, I'm going to shed a tear. And you guys can't stop me. Yes! It's so good. Like, people underestimate how good just adding a ram and killing all the production is. You can argue, but that's a big investment, 200 wood for a workshop, and then putting... Hey, he has the resources. And while that might be a tiny bit of an investment, that forces Vilese to stop the Cav Archer production and replace his production buildings. He's just slowing him down. And what are those Cav Archers going to do to the ram? Not too much. 180 pierce armor. He's forcing him to put down a siege workshop as well. 200 wood down the drain. Emalius is going up to him though. Emalius is kind of cut by this castle as well. Like, you guys were right, that castle hits everything, not just the production, but this expansion on the gold here as well. Also, here come the pikes and the woads, but there's some reinforcements there from green. Plus, the workshop will be useful for bombard cannons later. Exactly. Exactly. So, win-win-win. +4 heavy cavalier. I don't mind some cavaliers. Especially if Farimba is going to be slapped immediately. Yeah, Emalius might be defeated. Not even joking. So, like, if blue just deals with red here, and then green continues to push here, heavy camels with 20 camels, I kind of am bothered by that, but in the same time, it's like they both have the counter units, and he probably just wants to be on Farimba Cavalier. So maybe he senses that prioritizing those is more important than upgrading your heavy camels. Though I agree with you. I think I would have liked to see heavy camel before all of that, because he has the eco to do everything. These are nice raids. What I seem to see is this one. Uh-oh. It's there where that trap is heading. Uh-oh. Are we going to game 5, guys? I feel like this is a really good spot for team CNDS. Oh boy, second trap's coming up. Oh, you see the Vils repairing for their dear life. It's okay, Imp is in. We can stop panicking here. We can stop panicking, but here come the Cavaliers. Farimba is still not in as far as I know. Nope. Halbadir in the queue for yellow. He's going to be losing quite a lot of these ones. He does have reinforcements coming for the castle. That castle. And now I feel like this all will urge Blue to come back and deal with this. But no. He didn't notice it. He might have noticed it a tiny bit too late. Those rams are full. Not just the speed, but their attack is increased by garrisoning infantry, and that castle is gone. That is siege from Celts that we are dealing with here. No jokes. No jokes. What are Armenians doing? Farimba coming in. Armenians just vibing. Water, but they got control over it. So now imagine we're here. Dromons. But you can't have Dromons in Castle Age, I'm afraid. You need Imp for that. Max is here with crossbowmen. Man, they have top score. They pushed back all this aggression. 77 to 77 military. More eco. This game is still dead even. Could go either way. Could go either way. Now, Armenians could be going into crossbowmen of their own. Which, maybe that's what Balkan and Ballistics... Oh, wait, sorry. My bad. That's for the castles from Malians. But Armenians could be going Imp and Arbalest of their own. I don't really like composite bowmen. Because, okay, they ignore armor, but there's not heavy armored units on the field. And you don't have a whole lot of production. You have one castle, and that's it. So, I'm not a big fan of composite bowmen. I would rather see ranges and arbalesters of their own. Red, no fishing. No, he lost a lot of the... well, they lost water, basically. Yellow, no fishing. Malay, only 2 fishing trips. That was the Armenians' job, basically. To kill. Also, the red dot on water. 2 hulks here. 1 dog here. 1 dog here. Well, you know what I would like? Some stone walls here. To stop them from going that way. The stuff to deal with. Those are CA that should hop on the hill. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Envy. Good to see you. Hey. Castle going up. Okay, he's going to commit to composite woman. I think I would really like arbalesters though. Well, it is what it is. Composite bowman it is, and this castle is now under siege again. Bomber cannon from Malay, traps from Celts. A lot of noise here. Maybe that mining camp should be deleted. We did see the walls, but the walls came from Max here, I feel like. Okay, a couple of raids will be fantastic. The difference was over 50 at this point. It's getting closer, it's getting closer. Now Suomi has the military lead. It's just trading places. I think that castle is gone. I don't think masonry was in either. Oh, masonry was in. My bad. But still, it's a lot of siege. It's a lot of siege. I wouldn't mind seeing a game 5 of this series. This series has been absolutely fantastic. And then in game number 5, may the best win. But right now, man, we have a series on our hand. That castle could be in the range of those two trebs. Silk armor coming in. Now we have almost fully upgraded. No, officially fully upgraded Tatar CA. And they're already at 70 kills. And those Cav archers are juicy. They're downhill fighting Tatar fully upgraded CA before heavy CA was in. I didn't like that fight for Red. He lost a lot of units there. Roads are going to melt too. Everything's gonna melt here. Actually, and you see, like, with the composite bowman, you get to a point where you can't even range from behind the CA. Like, you simply do not have a use for them, I feel like. I saw a Dromon in the queue. Yeah, Dromons here might be able to chip on a lot of stuff. I see a transport from Max. Maybe he's thinking about some sneaky stuff. I see Onager from Celts, Elite Scraps from the Max, and Paladin from Velesek. Now, if we're switching to Paladin here, suddenly I'm a big fan of those. Did Farimba was ever in? Yeah. Ooh, and imagine Dromons here as well. Dromons here could kill 2 castles, a siege workshop, university, second workshop, siege onager. Whoa. Okay. Siege tower for what? To just tank the arrows? Could be. Man, those Cav archers camping on the hill is nasty. 52 kills on them as well. They need more. Oh my god, now wait a minute. 100 HP champions coming up. I see second armor. I see long swords. Do you have ferreters? No. Feels like we're coming down to a point where Bad Koala needs to start deleting some of his fishing ships, some of his galleys. Dromos coming in. I love to see that. Siege Onager, 20 seconds away. Uh-oh, Onager's gonna do the trick so far as well. Oh, but now the meal that those Farimba Cavaliers are gonna have against the Skirms. However, Paladins are on the field. And that might urge for that heavy camel upgrade that we finally see on the field. But 1, 2, 3, 4 trebs! Guys, kind of reminder that a packed Treb has only 8 pierce armor as opposed to about 200 an unpacked one. So pack your trebs, or rather don't pack your trebs and send them forward. Transport from wait, was it transport? No, there's sneaky barracks. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Are you having a nice time chopping wood? Castle. Panic Castle from Max. Seeking some protection for his villagers. He needs to bring all of his arbalesters back. Red brother, what is that TC even? Oh my god, how are you stopping this? Swom is actually pushing this back, but they're so down in pop. Exactly 100 less eco. But Team CNZS are overboomed, I feel like. 164 villagers is too much. 141 might be too much as well. Not too much military. Most of it is navy. No drones against that castle. No drones against these castles. What was that all effort for? No drones against this castle. All that effort to win the water and then not use it. I see 4 drones. What are they doing? Where are they? Ah, patience. Patience is the key here. Man, look at the map control. Suomi is pushing quite convincingly. I just am not sure if Team CNZS will have the time to remass their forces. Like those siege onagers from Celts are just destroying everything. All military getting close to them. And even this push seemed quite strong. Now, in the meantime, looks like there's a tiny bit of a fight back here from Blue. However, he cannot fight Celts directly because he has just all cavalry straight up going into infantry, which, of course, not great. There's just so much happening. That ball of CA has 91 kills on them at this point, and they need to bounce. They need to bounce because... Oh! The siege onagers melting the camels. Oh my god. Hussar raids are being prepared. Double walls here. Love to see it. Love to see it stopping the raids because Hussar coming up from Villesse. Villesse lost quite a lot of hills to these random raids. Max is making double or two-handed swordsmen. I almost called them double-handed swordsmen. I guess two-handed is double to some extent. Banking coming in from Emalius. Needs to what? Sling his stone maybe to Villesse. The actual name isn't much better, yeah. Oh. Those Germans. Those I love to see him play. Green putting down another castle. He's not done yet. Does he have Tirijismund? Timurid. I was very close this time. Not. He does. So he's shooting that castle from quite a distance. Now that castle is ballsy, dude. Blue's not reacting to it. But boy, oh boy. Are those Levi? Yeah. So there's food, two-handed swordsman. Where Suomi trading? Where are Suomi trading? From here to... Here. Oh, okay. Short trade route, but hey, not much, but it's honest work. They're out of resources. My god, I think the average length of the game for this set was an hour or something. Team CNZS could start the trade on water. Actually, they started the trade on land. They're trading from here all the way down here. Yeah, much better. Much better if you ask me, homies. But... how many kills on this DSO? I think there's also new ones. 63! Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, recheck? Yeah, make them 81. Their Celts one as well. Homie, you don't want to get close to them. You don't want to get close to them. Now, what you could be doing is try to add your own Hussars. He does have the silk armor, which gives them extra pierce, and they're fantastic for raiding, for, like, you know, just diving in and sniping the onagers. But like, Emalius is playing for his life and soul. Like, his control over the halbs to protect the siege is absolutely fantastic. Market's here, but can you make the market there, Emalius? The Dromon is there, but you know what? Max is planning on coming back on water? He has 10 Carrack, 8 galleons, 3 fast fire ships. Now wait a minute. Wait a bloody minute. This game is 500 pop to 500 pop. Team CNCS pulling a tiny bit ahead. Oh my god, what a start of the day, guys. We have full team game action. But that's what we wanted. That's what we missed for, what, 3 years now? It's not Armenian, no. We win with Finnish resilience. Let's see. Emalius has no gold income. He has 1 trade card. 2 trade cards soon. That's going to be the case soon with everyone. Like, how much gold is there all left on the map? 3,000. No, that's stone. Make it 100, actually. There's no gold left on the map. They're relying on trade. But Green has 63 trade cards. Oh, those raids. Those raids. They're pushing back, guys. They're pushing back the middle. How is this game so crazy? Max is coming back on water. Max is thinking they must be trading on water. So we gotta kill that because we have no gold income. But little do they know. Like any... I feel like there's a lot of high-level Nomad team game lobbies even. Not necessarily just ranked, but lobbies. And the Nomad players usually do trade on water. For some reason, I do think Team China is very good on Nomad. After all... Well, I'm not sure if CNCS or just more Ling Yuan that likes to play Nomad. But they're very good Nomad players as well. They're not trading on water though. And I am convinced that that's the reason Max went back on water. To try to stop that. They will be surprised to see that all the trade is actually on land. What a fantastic game. 2-2. Guys, we're going to game number 5. Let's hear it for these two teams that are battling for their lives. Remember that today, every single team will make the second division. Every team that you guys will see today, you will be seeing in the main event. Either in the top division or in the second one. No one is getting out of the main event. However, they are fighting for the big boys league. They are fighting for that Division 1 to fight other best 8 teams in the world. There's still a chance for that. There's still a chance for that. Going back to the draft, we're seeing that Team Suomi still has their home map as game number 5. When it's playoffs, finals. In late September are the playoffs. Division 2 is going to be finalized right there, right then. Division 1 playoffs will lead to 2 big team game names. To 2 big teams, I guess. That they will face each other in a LAN final during the Garrison in November. Yeah. So if you guys are in Europe, even if you're out of Europe, just feel like a chill vacation full of AoE action. I don't know. I can't even imagine the freaking hype of watching 6 players on a stage facing each other in the ultimate showdown 3v3 in front of 1,000 people. I just can't. That's going to be so good. I'm jealous for the people that are going to be there. You guys should better put your hand on one of those tickets while you still can. It's still a long way until November, but tickets are already selling fast. Nomad was a loss for Suomi. Hey, Stefan. Hi for that. I think it's going to be fantastic. I think it's going to be fantastic. Oh, game number 5, homies. Game number 5. Let's look at the civs left really quick. Sorry, I was yapping away here and I didn't actually update the civ job. Let's see what the remaining civs are. We have Hindustanis that were not played yet. Franks weren't either. We've had Tatars winning, Armenians winning, and Malians winning. So now what's left? Hindustanis, Franks and Georgians, Camels, Paladin, CA. If you go, you can buy stuff from my student and I are making. They're having us send stuff. Ooh, like on top of you sending them stuff, Chupta. Chupta is also responsible with the. Is this public information? Can I say this, Chupta? You know what I'm about to say. Is this like people know about this? Can I say this? Chupta! Yes. Chupta is going to be responsible with making the trophy, which you guys all seen. The one from Brazilian Dynasty was amazing. It was really cool. I was happy that he actually got a chance to present his project, to present his work and his students' work as well. And he's going to be the one making both trophies for the Garrison and for the league. So let's get some W's in the chat. Let's get some clappies. I'm so behind. Like Chupta even gave me a Gurjara's mug that I am so late on making a post on Instagram, but I promise you, homie, that's going up on Monday. Once the qualifiers are done, I'm just yeah. Noob here. Was that map considered fair? Somi had water breaking up their land, locking them in a bit, making things like land trade difficult. I feel like Nomad can be a tiny bit RNG heavy. I think that also that's one of the things that people like the most about Nomad, because it's very situational and it's on you to recognize your position and to choose your strategy. If you feel like you're cornered, if you think that late game is not a win con for you, then you're not going for the late game, right? Then you're switching your strategy. Then you're going for the early push. Then you're, trying to break out of that corner to expand and take map control. Just the initial placement of your villagers can be bad, yeah. Malay lost, by the way. So did Malay, Hans, and Celts. Yeah, okay. I have all of them. Guys, do we have a lobby or what? Or what? Guys, Vietnamese, Gurjars, Slavs versus Hindustanis, Franks, and Shu. I was wrong. It's not Georgians. Now, do we prefer Shu or Georgians there? I felt like mobility is important for Team Acropolis. Game 5 will come down to something as well. What's KW? What's KW? Macro. Cool Whip. All right. Ah, okay, typo. How well Vietnamese will be in the game. Vietnamese are chilling. Probably going for... Sorry. Probably going for either archers in Feudal Age or Fast Castle Rottans. Rottans. You have Gurjaras probably going for a couple of Scoutorinos. Or maybe Slavs, Gurjaras, Fast Castle Camels. Or maybe double Scouts. Why not? Who can even stop you at this point? You have Shu. Probably going for a couple of archers. Now it's okay. It's okay. We don't typo shame in here. Okay? We don't typo shame. At Koala. Playing as Franks. Maybe a couple of scouts. Maybe. Hindustanis could be going for Fast Castle Camels as well. Just a pair of Gurjaras. Or we could be seeing full Feudal Age force. Just full scouts, archers, bada beam, bada boom. Okay, sorry. I was checking something.
Namaste.
Viper! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome, everyone. Guys, I can't even explain to you where you landed. You landed in game number 5 between Suomi and CNZS. T-West! Oh my god, what's with all the raids? Guys! I want to say that you guys couldn't have landed at a better time, but you could have. You could have landed at the beginning of the series. Because this was a banger, guys. The series it's going on for 3 hours. Seems like the Rage Force set was good. Yeah, exactly. Probably if that has been going on for a while as well. This is the first series of the day. Today we have 8 series, round 2. Tomorrow, there's 4 qualifying matches that will decide the remaining teams that are going to join the other 5 teams qualified already previous weekend for the main event. So I will be just summing it up really quickly for those of you that are new to the channel and maybe not familiar with the tournament. This is called The League. It's a 3v3 tournament. This is the second qualifier already. We basically have Division 1 with the top 9 best teams in the world, and then Division 2 with the next 12. They all will be facing each other in the group stages starting at 13th of August. And the final of the Division 1 will be held live during the Garrison tournament in November. It will be the ultimate showdown live in front of 1,000 people in Hamburg, Germany. So Guys, we've been having some absolutely fantastic matches. Today, we're in round 2 of the second qualifier. Round 2 means all the teams that you guys are going to be seeing on this screen today will be making, and a couple of the sets that I'm not going to be able to cast because otherwise it's going to be a 30-hour stream. All the teams are already making at least Division 2. Just by making it this far, they all qualify for the main event. The only thing that they're fighting for at this point is a top in Division 1. Bigger prize pool, bigger opponents to fight as well. So that being said, welcome to the first series of the day, of the 8 that are going to happen. An ongoing series for the last 3 hours. We have game number 5 is Team Acropolis, is Team CNZS against Team Suomi. I saw someone asking why is Valas not playing with Suomi. Valas is playing with Team Amigos. So that's why. Just to make it clear. So what did we have in the end? We have stable. We have double scouts from Team CNCS and double range. So very heavy feudal pressure from Team China. Finland, so far, is just going to live life, defend with one stable. Vilese is planning on going fast castle. Max has a stable of his own, so it's just going to be double stable, no archers. This can backfire for Team Suomi if they don't find a way to deal with the archers. Archers are slow. They were still garrisoned last time I checked here, but they're on the move. They're on the move. They're forward. Back wood lines, corner wood lines. Red and yellow are moving there, but that can be very risky, especially when you have archers on the field. Now, did they scout the ranges? No. Viles is going forward. He might be able to get access to that information. He has a lot of people on stone. His plan is to just slap down a castle and make his unique unit rat and archers, which are generally a whole lot more strong than the regular archers. However, it's a greedy long way to get there, basically. It's a greedy long way to get there. And now we suddenly have Hindustani scouts with +2 against the buildings. A lot of military here. Double the military on the field for Team CNZS. That stable's gonna go down. He has to re-wall. He's gonna lose his production building. And he's going to spend stone. And he's gonna have to force down a market that might just be going down as well. It's just a lot of military altogether in here. Archers getting closer. Now, can Max and Emalius go for the ultimate surround here? I feel like not really. There's just so much military there. They're trying to at least bait them away from the market, at least until the tower is going up. But yeah, they feel like the damage has been done onto that side and they're just going to be moving here now. Castle's going up. Red's coming with some walls here, double walls. Carried up by Max's blacksmith. Castle age, but at what cost? Castle's going up now. Look at the flanks. Well, one flank and the pocket from Team CNZS. They're going up to Castle age. So is Max, though. So is Max. Team CNZS heavily ahead in pop right now. Minute 14 and they're 30 pop ahead. Now, do they know about... No, they don't. They didn't really scout their own corner. Usually, if you scout your corner and you see a wood line, you know that opponents are going to have the exact same setup Oh, they're gonna go there. Scouts are not gonna be able to do too much because this is walled, and by the time the archers are gonna come here, I feel like this is gonna be up already. So damage can be done. Still a lot of scary military. A lot of scary military that in 45 seconds is going to be light cav and crossbowmen. Oh, not so many crossbowmen if you leave them unprotected like that in the middle of the map. Well, not in the middle of the map, but you know what I mean. Nice awareness there for Teal. Teammates pulling back. Max is on stone as well. What? How come? That I find a bit weird. Maybe it was just... Maybe it was just for this to see. Maybe it was just for this to see. He keeps a couple of hills on stone. He needs 100 more. A lot of upgrades coming in for Team CNCS. And maybe even +2 is gonna be seen. Crossbowman coming in. Now, what are the upgrades on those Rotans? They do have Botkin Arrow. No ballistics can be afforded yet. Second TC was prioritized for both protection and to kind of like jump your eco. This is very risky, especially because you could have reinforcements coming there. But he's going to get away with it. There's nothing there. All the military is here at this point. There's going to be a second castle for Emalius that is going to be going up, and with it, a couple of HP taken from the crossbowman. He's not getting like... Oh, he is. I'm so sorry. What's in the queue? +2 is coming in as well. Now a couple of knights from the Slavs. Slavs with a fantastic farming eco. You know, I gotta say, all in all, pretty good defense from Team Suomi. They only lost one villager in all of that aggression. And military numbers are starting to pile up. Like, yeah, okay, military value is higher for CNCS. But now Team Suomi is ahead in eco. One, two, 3, 4, 5 extra TCs added, though. Don't you worry about that. They're going to recover some ground with a fantastic boom. They have good civs. Like, these are good civs all around. Slavs only 2 TCs for now. That's as many as he could afford. I expect a new TC. Maybe here with the stone would be kind of cool. Maybe here with this gold. Maybe Max is going to put down a 4th there, though, with Gujaras. And again, we're going to have the ultimate duel of the camels in the late game. It's going to be Gujaras versus Hindustanis. Would you rather Gujara play camels or elephant archers? I think camels. I think heavy camels with frontier guards are very good because of their extra bonus damage that they get against other camels as well. It's just a meat shield, basically. Now, you could argue that the elephant archer can be more tanky, but it also needs a bigger boom, I feel like. Are the Gujaras or the Hindustanis better? I think it's really close. If you get to Imp Camel with 20% extra attack against Heavy Camel with Frontier Guards +4 melee armor, I think it's really close. Yeah, nice to see there from Emalius. He's also getting some really clutch quick walls, stopping his opponent. from going into his base. Yo, Elva, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Welcome in. Ooh, a couple of pesky Sri Vamsha raids. Just to dodge some of those arrows, just to be annoying, get under the TC, delay the market. I like that play. I like that play a lot. He's also trying to move with that fourth TC in the north. Big fight in the middle of the map. I feel like the Ratans are doing a lot of damage to whatever was left. However, Emalius's units were just melted. Now, that TC is almost full of villagers. Ratans don't have where to go anymore. Uh-oh, Viles's military was cleared up here. They will start trade early because of TC. I don't think they will start early trade. Definitely not until Imp. I do feel like that TC being so far away of everything else here, it's a sign of I want to be walling this part later on and I want to put markets here. I want to put a castle here. I want to start taking control over that corner, which would still leave Team CNZS with the east-south direction to trade, which is not bad at all. But yeah, definitely easier to take control over that top side rather than the bottom. Bottom, I feel like it's more open. It's more far away, you know, from their base. It feels like it's going to be tough to keep control over the south corner. Guys, those knights are planning on taking down a TC here. There's so much military. It's 68 military to 40. There's no archers, there's camels from Gujaras, and that's it. 30% extra bonus damage when fighting cavalry and other camels. They'll melt to shoe archers. Who does the winner face in the next round? The winner faces the winner of Ling Yuan and UX Small. That's going to be another fantastic set to watch. All the sets today are going to be good. Tomorrow we're going to have 4 full bangers back to back. No. They're going back. Now, you guys could be asking, Danny, why are they going back? They have 20 more units on the field. Well, they're waiting for Imp. Like, if they're winning fights from this position, now just imagine Bracer chemistry on those range units. Just imagine +4 heavy camo. Vilesi could go up as well. So can Max. Emalius is quite behind, while Bad Koala is getting super close to click up to the next stage as well. That castle is good. It's going to deny this to see this eco expansion from Emalius. Probably will need a couple of workshops behind to reinforce the push with some siege. But look at the walls on the map. I'm telling you, they are thinking about a trade late game. And what does Team CNZS know? They know about this expansion, so they see Team Suomi kinda expanding that way. What are they doing? They're starting to think about trade as well. They're starting to expand down south and slowly but surely take control over this corner so they can have a safe trade line as well. No, but there's a couple of future arbalesters making this tricky. All Team Som is going up to Imp as well. You're going to be just slightly behind CNZS, but if they can hold the ground here, this matchup can get quite spicy in the late game. Elite Rattan Archer coming in for Vilese. Now, from all the games that I've watched on this map, Elite Rattan Archers are probably one of the most powerful unit that I've seen. What happened to Emalius? He's been constantly pressured. Like, his TC was here, he lost a lot of units, lost a lot of eco, 15. Can't really expand much. He was raided here as well. If you start expanding onto this side, well, they're already there. And like I said, they're going to be starting to fight for the southern corner. Kshatriya's coming in for Max, which is fantastic. All of his units will be cheaper in terms of food. Heavy Camel coming in as well. Elite Shrivamsha right there. Oh boy, we're going to raid. That's what I'm getting from all of this. We're going to raid, but we're also maybe mixing in Shrivamshas with those camels. Just so the arbalesters, you know, get some damage soaked into those. But this castle was denied. This fight will probably go better for CNZS if those arbalesters are kind of waking up a tiny bit and coming for the camels. There's just... yeah. So basically, this is Emalius trying to expand out of his base. There's a couple of boyars as well here as well. Now, this is going to be tough to push uphill, especially with the traction trebuchets. Whoa, another fantastic castle coming forward from Teal. Population ahead for Team CLDS. Military especially, and a tiny bit of eco as well. Suomi is kind of losing a tiny bit of this team. But also Vilese is still holding on the top of the hill with his Rattan Archers. Map control right now seems better for Team CNZS, especially with the top corner not being secure, and you know exactly what happened in the first game, but that was the Max that was interrupting all the trade line with castles. It feels like this is Teal's revenge for that game number 1. Max's expansion at the top is going to be cut off. We have another big fight in the middle of the map. We have Pranked Paladin in the queue. Just raids everywhere. Where are the Shrivamsha riders? They're massed here, trying to maybe get a good surround on the arbalesters. Is Frontier Guard in? It is not, actually. Now, this castle from Emalius. Not sure about it. Rattans are still on the field. They have 14 units, have 50 kills on them. This is what I was telling you guys, that Rattan Archers have been shining. But would you look at that? Paladins raiding in the back. Who would have seen that one coming? This castle here is going to be threatened by Max's castle at the top. He has a couple of trebs out. Oh, Gurjara's elephants! Wait a second. You think he got a unique unit upgrade? You mean he got elite chakrams? No way. He got Shrivamshas, but he is using Shrivamshas. I don't think that was a misclick of the Frontier Guards. I think that's an attempt to surround the range units. It wasn't Orange. Orange has Boyars. They're not elite. Is the trade started? Yes, trade is started by Team CNCS. Team Suomi can't trade yet, and they're dropping in pop a lot. Population difference is close to 200 right now. It's close to 200 and increasing. Like they can't fight these imp camel raids, I'm afraid. They're going to go straight for the back of their eco again. Shivamstra's going for their own raids. And those are a whole lot more annoying. But the thing is, with a couple of camels going in the back...
Okay.
Going back, I mean.
Okay.
You can deal with those quite easily. And it's also a symbol, but Shivamshas have the same... Yeah. Fair enough. Ocho, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, viewers. Welcome in. We are in the 5th game decider of Suomi versus CNCS, and in my opinion, we might be getting close soon to the end of it because it's 200 population difference at this point. You see elite scrims coming in, you know something's wrong when the other team still has 16k resources. And they are still raiding your base to death. It's Emalius that right now cannot recover from this position. Not without being, you know, left alone to just boom back into 160 eco full trade and then start spamming, I don't know, Halbeso or Elite Boyars or whatever. Which is, of course, Team China won't let that happen. So Team CNCS, with a fantastic set, is moving forward to the qualifying match, while Team Suomi will take a spot in the Division 2 still. They're still going to be part of the main event. Not Division 1, but the second one. They're still going to be featured. We're going to see them more. I'm going to try to cast as many games as I can from the second division. Of course, I'm going to be focusing more on the first one. We're going to have, schedule from Thursday to Sunday. But in between, I'm going to be keeping an eye on Division 2 as much as I can. I'm planning on making highlights videos. Even if I'm not casting a series, maybe someone else covered it. Maybe the results are up. And I'm going to be keeping you guys up to date with what happened in the second division as well. Or, well, I'm talking what happened as if I'm in 1st of September already. But yeah, I am planning on doing all of those. I saw someone saying like what an anticlimactic ending of the series. I don't think so. I think they fought until the last unit here. Everyone did, and this was a fantastic series. I'm not feeling that way. I don't know. I guess maybe if you were rooting for your favorite team and they didn't make it, it might seem that way, but let's not, let's not let the fact that this was an absolutely fantastic series altogether slip away from us, because it really was. And I'm happy with it. So according to the schedule, it's gonna take me a second. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, and we're going to see. Hey, Lex, by the way, on YouTube. Thanks for the awesome coverage. Don't worry about it. Hopefully, we can keep the YouTube stream running as well. I just need a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back we can take a look at the schedule and see what's next. Maybe we can hop into an ongoing series. Maybe we can just start with a new one. We'll see. Appreciate you guys. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Dodo, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, the amigos said be available at 17 GMT. No idea. Let me go back. Announcements. Amigos will take place today at 17 UTC. I don't think they played yet. It's not Rex. They're going to be playing at 17 GMT. Right now, we're going to continue with Ling Yuan versus UX Small. This is quite weird. So, guys, this is the schedule. Wait a second. This is the schedule. We had CNZS versus Suomi live at 12 UTC. At 14 UTC, we had Darkside versus R1. And at 16 UTC, we're going to have the start of Ling Yuan UX Small. So I finished this set just in time to start with this set. This set also finished in time to start this set. Like this finished in the same time with this one. Just kind of nutty if you think about it. But yeah, we're going to continue with Ling Yuan versus UX Small. And then we'll see. Feels like now everyone, even the people that were casting this, everyone will be casting this. We'll see. If no one else is casting Amigos Wonders, I might be switching. Like I'm going to be keeping an eye on what the other side are doing. Great information channel as the week old timetables. Oh no. Yeah, I think maybe we should have posted there as well, huh? Who's covering the league so far? Davis. Mem was as well. Oh, still is. Okay, so if they're going to not be switching, I'll be switching. Yeah, the draft is live. Yeah, Dodo. Thank you. Thank you for the coverage. By the way, I was, however, interested in the English stream. I would, go for as much coverage as possible. So if both Dave and Memb are going to be streaming this, I'm going to be switching to Amigos versus Wonders. If none of them are switching, if they are switching, I'm going to be staying to this myself. Ling Yuan can put okie doke. Draft is up. Enemy Archipelago! Let's go! Let's go! Who said yesterday that they would like to see this map more? Because it's absolutely bloody fantastic? Who said it? Well, only for you guys. All for you guys. Hey, Eltron. Thank you for the follow. I wanted to do something and I don't remember what was it. Guys, I'm getting incredibly old. I wanted to change my title. Ling Yuan versus Team UX Small. Tonight. Team Acropolis and Arabia from Ling Yuan. All right, open maps. Arena and Fortress, Regicide for UX one. Close ones. Ooh la la. Yeah, qualifier 2. Last 2 days of the qualifiers. Then next weekend is going to be off. And then 13th of August is going to be day 1 of the matches. Good to see you here, Jet. Nice to see you're getting 3 times the spectators compared to start of the first quali. True. And again, this is once again, shout out to all the other content creators covering this. Like T90 is not even live. He's probably going to be streaming the qualifying matches tomorrow. But last weekend, the viewership overall for the tournament was really good. Like, of course, me as a host, I feel like I still work a lot, but I'm not getting, a direct financial incentive for the work I'm doing. The work I'm doing reflects in my personal viewership numbers, follows. So I'd say subs, gifted subs, but that's not that important since, again, like I'm not asking for people to sub. A lot of people can't afford. A lot of people are just here to watch this tournament, and they're not very active on Twitch. I do ask for follows because follows help me grow my channel. And I think that's already very important. So I count, or like I compare my reward basically for the work that I'm putting into this project with channel growth, because that's what's very important to me. And as a tournament as a whole, as one of the organizers, I'm looking for the tournament numbers to be high. So, like, of course, me seeing my own channel grow is just a personal reward for the work that I'm putting in. But the work that I'm putting in mostly looks at the good as a of the tournament as a whole, and that reflects in the global viewership, not necessarily just my viewership on the channel, but on how many eyes does the tournament as a whole has on, how many content creators are covering it, how many. So like for the first qualifiers, we had something like 11K I think, on Max on Sunday, which is a lot for a qualifier, I believe, for a team game tournament as well. Maybe not everyone likes team games. Maybe it's easier to follow a 1v1 tournament. Maybe you have bigger names. Like maybe Viper versus Hera is more appealing than Team Lingyuan versus Team UXMO. Team Vitality versus Team Onimaru. A lot of people don't even know all the organizations in the scene, and even though Onimaru and Vitality are pretty well known, but yeah. Team games are refreshing. Definitely enjoy those from time to time, often even more than 1v1s. Of course, but maybe not everyone feels the same. I feel like, especially for the new viewers, and we have been having a lot of a big influx of new viewers lately. And I do think that a really big contributor to that was Hera with his streamer invitational tournament. I feel like that was very successful for the AoE scene. Got a lot of new audience joining, being interested in the game. And I feel like, as a new viewer, team games can be quite confusing. Like, sometimes I'm just joining a Rage Forest stream from Viper from someone. I just open someone's stream and I see a team game and I'm looking at the minimap and it takes me a solid minute to understand what's happening. Maybe even more so that the Rage Forest lobbies don't even have fixed team positions. So it's just confusing, even for me. Like, and I've been watching and casting this game for years. So now just imagine how overwhelming can be for a beginner. Pyroxus is saying, just loving the tourney. Rarely such a stack 3 to see. I'm happy you're feeling this way. Ultimately, we want the viewers to be most happy, right? Because if the viewers are happy, they will be tuning in. And if they are tuning in, the sponsors are also getting, their reward, basically. A lot more first time chatter messages since Hera's Invitational. Yeah, and remember how many guys, we can look at, because I'm saying that was good for the scene. I'm underselling it a bit, especially when it comes to my channel. That was incredibly good for me. If we open Twitch, we can have we have 2 minutes here. We open Twitch tracker. This is all public info. We go here, we type Daniela AOE. I type Daniela AO. Followers, the blue line. Look at this. That was the weekend of King's Gauntlet. Look at that jump. I had like 1,000 followers almost in a couple of days, which for a channel that has like 13K is huge. And ever since there was the Brazilian Dynasty, there was the league tournament. So I went from, this was 26th of May. So what, 2 months ago? 12K. I'm almost at 14. I think we're going to probably hit 14 by the end of August. which is huge. We have our streams, but also, it doesn't just count like that. Work has been put in. Like, I got 84, sorry, hours streamed. Yesterday it was 190. Maybe it's just counting GMT. Maybe. But yeah, compared to 81, 79, 113, 89, 101, 137. So yeah, 184 was quite some grind in the last month. This one probably gonna be just the same. So yeah, my numbers are going up in the last couple of months, starting with June even. Average viewers, followers. So of course, it's nice to see. It's rewarding. It means people are tuning in. Means people are enjoying the team game content. They're following the channel. They're here to stay. So I'm happy. Want to stream 4 hours this month? Shaking my head. Actually, no. Actually, no. I streamed until almost 2 a.m. So you gotta count something from last night's stream as well. Man, that was a long series. Our Steam game tourney and get motivated to queue 4v4, getting game and someone disconnects randomly and all motivation goes down. Unfortunately, that is just the sad reality of the team game ladder. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. What? Why are you buffering, homie? Unfortunately, yeah, that's just a sad reality of the team game ladder. Now, on top of all of that, I feel the same. I don't know about you guys. I feel the same when I'm watching 1v1s as well. I will be watching someone playing 1v1s and I'm thinking like, oh my god, it's kind of give me the itch to play. And I just get absolutely stomped on ladder. The 1v1, no team games, no disconnects, no teammates to blame it on. Yeah. And then it's all just tragic. They get exponentially better when you queue with full stack, but then you still experience other people from, your opponents dropping. Your opponents lagging. Okay, no, stream on YouTube says now that it's excellent. I started following you for the map variety that I was playing. To be fair, people are saying that for map variety, which I can understand from your point of view, being used to watching people just play back-to-back Arabia games, makes sense. Yeah, okay, map variety from that point of view, but from my point of view, there's not too much map variety here either. It's just like water maps. But not really, because I get dodged all the time when I'm trying to queue for water maps. And then I feel strong against dodge and against dodging maps in general, so I'm not dodging. And then I have to suffer. And it's just the way it is, guys. Team Ling Yuan versus Team UX Mal. Seed 9 versus Seed 18 happening. in a couple of seconds. They're just deciding on a server, and then they're going to hop straight into the lobby. Enemy Archipelago, game number 1. One of my personal favorite maps from this map pool. If not my favorite. I think it might be. Games have been crazy, and I'm just ready for another one. Ling Yuan with Acropolis and Arabia open map picks. Team UXMall with Arena and Fortress Regicide closed one. So it's going to be nice to see the best of both worlds, basically. What did we ban? We banned Britons, Malay, Bohemians, Portuguese, a lot of the closed maps, civs, and then UXMall with Mapuche, Cuban, Spanish, Burmese, Teutons, like a lot of the open map ones, maybe a lot of unique units. This draft, this ban civs kind of look like a personal attack to Mr. Yo. He loves to play unique unit, and with Cuban's ban, with Spanish ban, Burmese, Mapuche for the Bolas Riders. How come the map Coastal is never used? I'm not sure, actually. It's never in the 1v1 map rotation. It's never in tournaments. Well, you have Coastal Forest, but that's very much different. I don't know. Like, I guess, why use Coastal when you can just use Nomad? Okay, you have to build your TC from scratch. But to be fair, there was that map called Not Nomad. If you guys remember from Ling Yuan Cup, I think, and he would start on Nomad with a TC. I guess that was the closest to Coastal that I've seen in a tournament. But yeah. We're going to be playing on West US. Oof. Tiny bit of a high ping for everyone, but they're just going to do the trick. Then you want to ban civs for your maps. Yes, we ban civs. We don't want you to play on our maps. Yeah. No Cumans on Fortress Regicide. No Spanish or Burmese or Teutons on Arena. Oh boy. Okay, actually, they're going to be playing on West Europe. Okay. Okay. Well, hope you guys are having a fantastic, fantastic Saturday. I'm really happy you guys are here. I hope you are enjoying the games. And we're going to be getting ready to hop into the next game soon here. Enemy Archipelago is going to be game number 1. What could we be seeing there? Could be seeing some aggressive civs, maybe? Maybe some Vikings for water. Do you want to go? Like, there's nothing else really that you can use Vikings on. Also go something like Khmer or Wool from Team UX Mall. From Team Ling Yuan, you could go for 2P. 2P could also go for Acropolis or Arabia. Or even, no, yeah. Anime Archipelago, Regicide with no castle with Beneath. Oh boy. A couple of years ago, I applied for tournament funds with a project, a 1v1 project called Masters of the Chaos. That would fit it right in there. I wanted to make a tournament with chaotic maps because there are so many players that thrive on those settings. I'm thinking MBL, I'm thinking Andy. Like even Lewis in Sudden Disaster was doing quite well under pressure and just like in chaotic settings. So something crazy like that would have been really funny to watch, I think. I watched the heck out of a Chaos Team tournament. Yeah, but it was rejected, but it was the last I was the last person they replied to because apparently they tried as much as they could to fit that in their tournament calendar, but they just couldn't because there were a lot. This was 2 years ago, I think, because they had a lot of good tournament proposals. And yeah, apparently it just didn't make sense to them because at that time I wasn't bringing in too many viewers, wasn't bringing in any funds either. So have you ever played Enemy Archipelago? Never, but it seems hacking fun. It seems really fun to watch. They're in the lobby, by the way. So a reminder that for Team Ling Yuan, we have Lix, Vivi, and Yo. And for Team UX Small, we have more players, but today, for now, I see Ozone and Uzi in the lobby. The third player might be Combito or Lobo de la Nieve. Either or. How we chilling at 5 times those viewers numbers? Yeah, but also I got raids. Also, it is during a tournament. How much does it cost to put on a tournament? Would crowdfunding one be feasible? Yep. And I actually had started a project with someone else last year, where my community crowdfunded quite a good bit. That project turned into a million pieces in the end from different outside reasons, but I still have some of those funds. Some of those funds that I had started a series of show matches with. I'm keeping a close Excel, by the way, with everything, how every single cent of those money is spent. Also started a series of show matches called Rising Players, where I feel like I want to focus a tiny bit on the up and comers, to maybe do some nice show matches to put them in the spotlight for at least a show match. Um so those funds will probably continue with those show matches. But in the future, I mean, who's to say? We could be having something, but like it depends. It depends, right? If you want it to be something like 8 tier, it would have to be something like 5,000, 10,000. Now, actually, I think the minimum might be 3,000. I'm not 100% sure. If you want it to be an 8 tier event. Now, if it's not sponsored by Microsoft and you just try to, make your own tournament and your own thing, you still have to follow the calendar, the tournament calendar, because that will actively hurt you as a tournament organizer, and that will actively hurt the players. And we want to make more tournaments so everyone benefits, right? Like, what's the point of hosting a tournament if it hinders other people's business, basically? So like, if there's World's Edge full tournament calendar, and I want to do my own thing and host my own tournament, and I have funds from my community, and I'm bringing in some funds, and I'm like, okay, I still need to find a place in the calendar where to fit in my event, because I want the pro players to be coming and participating to my event as well without hindering their scheduling. Having two tournaments simultaneously doesn't make sense. I agree. Like, there's no point into trying, because that first of all, that hurts the players, because the players are going to be the ones having to juggle with two scheduling programs. And we all know, with everyone being from every corner of the world, players often do have to respect tight deadlines. And I feel like sometimes it's even hard to schedule for one tournament, but for two running in the same time. So even, I don't know, I feel like even if you're not, bound to World's Edge, you still kind of have to kind of respect their tournament calendars. And Leon and UXMall are taking their sweet, sweet time. That being said, they just launched game number 1. Failed to download match content. Okay, well, thanks, D. All right, set is getting started. Let me just bring back capture age. We have 50 seconds to wait. I can still see the civs though, which is good. I can talk to you guys a tiny bit about them. It's going to be probably Vikings Japanese on one island, then Armenians, Malians, and then something like Dravidians, Romans. Oh my god, guys. I have already so many things to talk about. I'm committed here. Man, my YouTube stream is just barely hanging on. But it's okay. It's going to be back. No, now it's no data. Now there's 4. Now it's accident. All right. Well, it's okay. A lot of hiccups, but hey, we're in the game. That's the most important. And I'm just going to take one sweet second here to say that this is not Yo's team. Well, technically it is, but it's Team Ling Yuan. This is Vivi playing. This is Team UX Small. It's already noon. Time flies when you are having fun. Huh? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a break? Game is paused. What's going on? Lock in. Lock in, homies. Vivi's ready. Vivi's ready. We're getting things started, guys. Welcome. Team Ling Yuan versus... Oh my god. How did I cast the entire series with round 1 in there? And no one told me, not a single soul. Welcome, guys. Game number 1. We have Vivi playing in red as the Japanese. He's going to be facing the mighty, the one and only Ozone, playing as the Vikings. We might be seeing some walls into fighting for water from Vikings. We might be seeing some infantry with extra HP on them from them as well. We might be seeing just a straight up opening into archers, expecting Japanese to be quite pesky with the infantry as well. A lot of things could be seen. Twitch title says Qualifier 1, 2. Oh my lord. Thank you, homie. Appreciate it. That's one island. A second one. On the right, we have Uzi playing as Dravidians in teal. He's facing Yo playing as Armenians. What? I didn't know that was random. I didn't know it was random. I thought like the colors flanks face each other. As in, like, you know, blue with red. I thought it's going to be green and yellow, actually. And then teal and orange.
Yes, patrastem.
If this version derives from the one we use for the Italian tournaments as other maps in the pool, it often has very forward resources. I see very forward resources, yeah. There are a couple of back ones. Then on the third island, by the way, we have Malians against Romans. If it was not random, that would be a disaster for lobby color picking. Very good that it's random. Ah, I see. You mean while in the lobby, you see someone getting ready. You see Vivi getting color yellow. So you want to be going for him. You would rather face him than face Yo. I see, Tolentino. Makes sense. Wait, are you guys playing today? What time? Let me see. Brackets. Versus Onimaru Barbetacos. In 3 hours and 40 minutes. Looking forward to that, homie. Good luck. Just line up a douche Steve versus Yo. True. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Because while in the waiting lobby, I was seeing Romans and Dravidians. I was like, oh, cheap Scorpions versus cheap Siege. That's going to be a Siege fiesta. First militias in the queue from Licks, actually, with Romans. Like I said, he's going to be facing Malians. Malians, fantastic infantry of their own. But when you're fighting range units, because they get extra pierce armor. So when it comes to, you know, in a 1v1 fight, Roman infantry gets double affected by the upgrades. So probably would prefer those. Maybe he's planning into opening straight up archers. Maybe he's planning on just walling and focusing on water. Hey, elite step bro. Hey. Forget you, I'd be more scared to be on Laces Island. Actually, true. Oh, Vivi. Absolutely god micro. Lakes Island is the safest place to be as Lakes Land. Someone else random. Manatarms. Death. Exactly. That's what's happening. That's what's happening when you're not researching the meta. Hey, what's the feudal meta on this map? I think our queues showcased it quite nicely. Ah, poor Lobo. Lobo is living the life. Late barracks, no ranges anywhere. Legs putting down the range. Oof. Range for Ozone as well. He has 4 hombres at armas. Oh, goodbye, Scout. Archer's probably in the queue soon as well. And then you have Manatarms versus Manatarms here. Alright, well, pretty straightforward if you ask me, homies. There's a Hulk from Vivi as well. Vivi opening, or at least following up with some skirmishers, expecting the archers from the Vikings. Yikes, Lobo! Lobo! Rip the Snow Wolf. Archers are coming. Long swords and feudal age. How is that possible? Well, it is possible with our minions. I swear to God, like I feel like I'm having a conversation with myself sometimes, without even meaning to. I'm getting like, oh, how is that possible? It's like someone else asked me that, and I'm asking, I'm answering. Oh my God. Does that make me a good caster, or am I just going crazy? You know what? Don't answer that. I don't want you guys to answer that. Lobo has his fish garrison now as well. Threatened by a Hulk. Why not both? No comment. As long as you agree with yourself. Alright, alright. Well, homie just wants to make space for reinforcements. Second, well, not second, a fourth vil going down from Lobo. And those are going to be in. So, Woodline abandoned. Hill is going to be taken by Licks. And then what? They're kind of bickering each other on water as well. Out of military from Vivi as well. Him, Ling Yuan, did not lose a single soul. While poor Lobo is in troubles, because poor Lobo is just going to be putting up a tower, but will that tower do too much? Right now, killed a couple of units, but Lobo ended up with losing all of his army here as well. Looking at the rest, look at Vivi. He can go up to the next siege soon. It's just Japanese privileges. He has so much fish. Does he have fishing lines? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's how this map is played out. It's basically just a 1v1 on every island. A couple of galleys could be really good in sniping the fish. Have to pay attention to them to not just run them into the fires. Ozone has quite a lot of fish himself, but resource is not looking the greatest. Uzi can go up to the next stage. Oh, but at what cost? Yo is in. Yo is in, but there's a tower. Lots of damage. Uzi is gonna slap that Castle Age button the same time as Lix does. And this is going to be tough for Lobo to hold against. If the market goes up, that's great because he's hoarding onto 800 gold. Malians do drop off more gold. So having a lot of gold justifies that, of course. Power coming forward to deny this gold. Where does he have another gold? Well, stone is in the back. There's a gold here outside your walls, and there's a gold here. That's you probably are not very comfortable taking. Faster firing scrims from Dravidians. With micro better, but Those longswords will probably make all of this more complicated as they're diving in right now. Tower's gonna go up, and Uzi will have to choose a better gold. Deepak, thank you so much for the 5 euros. I appreciate it.
Seri.
Going straight into the league fund, production costs, and more organizing costs and whatnot. Thank you. I appreciate you. Our alerts are back. Yeah, I went back to the old setup, which might mean crashes today, which might mean viewership count cut in half. But as long as the viewers are happy hearing the alerts and the music and all of those, that's all that it really matters. That's all that really matters. Yo, that's really nice defense from Ozone. Vivi is up to the next stage. He still isn't. He has 2 minutes, long minutes, to survive here, especially against Vivi's stable units. I would have expected a second TC. There it is. But while we're looking at what Vivi's doing, how Uzi is defending against you, if he gets access to the gold or not, answer is not really. Okay, moving even forward. Yo is only up now. Anyway, while all of this is happening, Lix is making Lobo suffer. Rank the 3 islands in order of most ahead. But for what team? Because I feel like on some islands, some teams are more ahead. Actually, I don't even know, dude. Feels like just Ling Yuan is ahead. Maybe on every island. Even though they're down in pop. But right now, against all of this, like, oh, Uzi's actually gonna come here with a castle drop. I still think Yo is fine. But that's gonna be annoying. So if anything, the closest matches here in between Uzi and Yo. I think the most ahead is Lix compared to Lobo in here. Then Vivi compared to Ozone in here. And then Yo compared to Uzi in here. Because with that castle drop and with military coming forward, I think Yo's falling a tiny bit on the back foot. He was not on stone, so he does not have stone for a counter castle here. Putting down a workshop. Defend against the skirms. Just as we all predicted, Yo the worst 1v1 player. That's hilarious. It's like, it is true. It's a tiny bit counterintuitive, as I would predicted it. If you are telling me, Daniela, rank Yo, Vivi, and Lix, that's it. That's exactly my ranking. I say Yo is the best in 1v1s, Vivi soon after, Lix the third, and it's exactly upside down in this matchup. That's tough to deal with. I mean, yeah, a couple of archers, but at what cost? At what cost, my chat? At what cost? Now, time for Yo to hop a couple of vills into a transport and go reboom on Lobo's island. Lobo might get defeated, my homies. He does have a couple of Hulks. He's gonna make a transport of his own, maybe? If you are Lobo, where do you even transport, my dude? Oh my god. You don't. You don't. Vivi was even pushing onto his side. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Castle is annoying, but he can defend from it. Right? He doesn't have space for Lobo to come here and reboom. But Io can defend from it with some mangonels, with some monks, maybe some fortified churches. He's fine, but Lobo isn't. And Ozone is about not to be as well. Ling Yuan taking game number 1. I love Enemy Archipelago. I wish we would see it more often. I absolutely love it. OB6! You're a great viewer and a great supporter of this channel. Thank you so much for the $50, homie. I appreciate it a lot. A lot, a lot. Have you ever seen a douche landing on Enemy Archipelago? No. No, but that's why I want to see the map more. I hope that in the main event we're going to see it more. I hope so. Lobby's up. Let's say that the admin map has been won by the hosts. Probably we're going to go to Arena and Fortress Regicide. No data. Oh my god. I think I need to mess with the bitrate probably. Let me see my channel. It shows that it's live. Okay, no, it's good. Wait, what? I'm being actually gaslit by my own studio here. It's not dropping frames either. Yo, I gotta say that my well, not follows, but subscriptions, I guess, on YouTube are increasing as well. I'm happy to see that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the support. Arena, next. What could we see there? Maybe some Lithuanians, maybe... Yo, thank you for the follow. Very inspired username. And for the Prime! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Lots of support all around. I love you guys. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the tournament. Let me just rule out really quick what we've seen so far. We've seen Armenians, Japanese, and Romans absolutely dominating. Dravidians, Vikings, and Malianos. For Arena, I'm expecting maybe some Lithuanians. Could be some Turks. Could be some Biz. Biz, maybe? Poles? Poles, Turks, Lithuanians? Could that be? Then for Lingyuan, maybe Gurjaras on the flank. But Gurjaras could be for Team Acropolis as well. Maybe you go... Oh man, Burgundians pocket. Or Celts. And then more Burgundians for Forge. Nah. I think Burgundians are better. And the pocket for Arena. Could be Slavs, could be Wei. Then what are the flanks? Vietnamese? Gurjaras? Those seem like they're very good for... the maps. I don't know what Lingyuan can go for here. Or will go. Burgundians, Gurjaras, and Muisca. Oh! They're going for a little bit of Monk Rush. A little bit of... Yeah, Burgundians on the flank though. I expected Gurjaras to be on the flank. But nuh-uh. Okay. Guys, I feel like there's a banger coming up. Byzantines, Lithuanians, Poles. Ah. I can't even explain to you how proud I am when I get... Guys, like there's no description of the feeling of guessing those civs right. For no reason whatsoever. I mean, who's to know what strat did they prepare and what are they gonna do and what do they want to play and what are they most comfortable with? But I don't know, just getting those bloody civs right and maybe some strategies here and there. It's such a great reassurance for no reason whatsoever. No reason. Okay, Arena, slower start. Slower start, but hey, we're starting. Game number 2. This is Team UX Mods home map. Okay, wait a minute, because I have a really, really nice message here. Hey Danny, thanks for this tournament. I've been trying to catch up and really enjoying it. Vitality versus Tag was some of the best series I've seen in ages, and it says you recommend to watch. Oh boy, I have a couple. We've had... Oh, you have to go back to Qualifier 1, qualifying match. You have to watch Onimaru Barbetakos versus Sals. Best qualifying match in my opinion. In my opinion, was even better than Vitality versus Tag. Vitality versus Tag was already so good. Barbetakos Sals was even better. Then Qualifier 2, we have round 1, Team R1 versus Venom. Best series of round 1. No, maybe not, because yesterday we had Darkside versus Club Olimpo. That was from round 1 as well. I really recommend watching. And from today, the first set, Suomi versus CNZS. That's not to catch up. I'm sorry. It's not my fault the sets have been so good, okay? One sec. Oh, good. Looking forward to it. Thank you. No worries. I hope you will enjoy it. Like, I feel like I will be having times when I want to go back and rewatch those series myself. Byzantines versus Burgundians. On this flank, we have Ozone versus Lix. Lix might be a pass, but hey, wait a minute. Wake up, chat. Pulse is playing, and therefore they're cosplaying as Teutons here. We have 7 vills forward. Homie is about to tower rush the base out of you. And Yo is playing as Muisca. Yo thought he has a chill game. Fast castle. Goes monks. My cozy dark age. Ain't no cozy dark age. This is a war game. Champ is dead. Yeah, that scout dancing on his grave. And all of a sudden, homies are gonna hop into the tower. Other ones are going to be attacking that piece of stone wall. Man, good thing they have their gloves on. I imagine otherwise it would be rather uncomfortable. Yo is panicking. Waiting for feudal age. Waiting for a counter tower. But guess what? Homies are gonna be in. That's a feudal age stone wall still. A whole lot of HP left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have Loom? We do have Loom. Not too shabby, actually. Muisca versus Pulse. Okay, good defense from you. So far, maybe Market Blacksmith. He can afford that. Maybe here as the best spot, so you kind of defend against all of that. Oh, wow. No, not that close, definitely. Not that close, yo. Uh-oh. Trio seems fine. I mean, he might lose access to his gold. Main gold, that is. He just clicked up to the next stage. Now, is this risky? Yes. But fantastic defense so far. Where are the pockets? The pockets are Gurjaras, coming here with the camel, and Lobo Daniela playing as Lithuanians. Oscar! 21 times hello, finally catching a stream again. The VODs are super fun, amazing games. Thank you for being here. I'm happy you're able to catch a live game. And thank you for 21 months of support. I appreciate you a lot, Oscar. Cindy! Thanks for the follow. Welcome in as well. Now, I kept talking about relics and how relevant/irrelevant they are. Makes sense with Lithuanians to kind of fight for them regardless because they give you direct attack on your units. Imagining you maybe want to get some latest out. Latest, do ignore the armor. Well, not... Do they ignore it? No, they don't ignore it, do they? Ah, they do. Okay, okay. I always have second thoughts here as soon as I say they do ignore it. Because I had a long time confusing latest with Obuk. Which one ignores it and which ones basically stripe the armor away. Not stripe. Strip. Hello, Bombard Cannon. Do the flanks know which player they are next to in advance? No. They have to scout the map. They have to scout the map. And their opponent. Check where the resources are. What's going on. What's the gossip? Is Russia coming up for Yo? Uzi's just going to go back to his base. And hopefully still have a competitive uptime. Doesn't seem like it. That is going to be cleared up very soon. And what will Yo do? Because Yo could monk rush. Now, is it safe to monk rush when there's so much light cavalry on the field? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe if your pocket wants to invest into some light cav of his own, and he did. He did because he wants to snipe those monks from Lithuanians. Doesn't want to let them get away with the relics. Do we have any relics? Not yet, no. Is the player that asked me earlier which ones are the flanks and which ones are the pocket still around? You survived the push? Wasn't paying attention? Yeah, he did. And he is pushing himself with temple guards. Uh-oh. Like have suddenly irrelevant? Maybe? No, Uzi didn't get it. Ah! One fell down though. Perhaps. Who is this? Wait. Wasn't the rumor that you can quick wall, low APM, all of that? See, guys, don't trust the rumors.
Sure.
He's a master quick waller. Lobo trying for his life and soul to get away with a couple of relics, but nope. Lobo's light cavalry has to be healed here. Was too busy dealing with all of this. Ozon might be going fast sim with Byzantines. Ooh, Lix is imp as well. By time for full work setup and castle defense into Schlachta? Could be. I mean, castle's going up. He has a nice little farming setup. People still being on stone. But Schlachta privileges, I mean, you can hope to overwhelm the monks. Oh no. Oh no, don't open the... Oh. Alright, well, castle's up. Ozone is up to imp. But Lix will just be there faster. Hand cannon, bomber cannon. The stream looks a little blurry. Does it? Am I dropping frames? 0 drop frames. Maybe try to see the quality. Try to change the quality of the stream. Sometimes your browser does that. Mine does too. When you're watching a stream and maybe your internet is a tiny bit down, they're automatically lowering down the quality, but you can increase it back. Wait a minute, 160p? Alright, alright. Hand cannon, bomber cannon. Chemistry coming in. More attack on those from the Burgundians.
Salve.
We even had this rolling on. Nah, but now I need to catch up with the lag game. Byzantines. Byzantines could be defending with their own hand cannon, bomber cannon. They could be defending with crossbowmen. Well, arbalesters and bomber cannons. But how will those do against maybe Shrivamshas? Man, EO is still not giving this push up. Oh, he's not giving up that push. Look at Lix's micro. Wait a second. Wait a second. I thought Lix doesn't care too much about those things. I thought he's just oh man, what are 3 villager losses when you lost all your arbalesters? Oh boy, how many relics did Lobo get away with? 1. 2. Huh? Ah, no, okay, there's just 1. That was a goal generated. It just came in as well. Oh! Second one on the way! Don't worry about it! Don't worry about it. I was right all along. Love to tell that to myself. Castle going up from you. Okay, so is it going to be ladies? Probably. Look at that castle stack. Vivi going into Shivamshas. Shivamshas could be cleaning house here on those arbalesters. Bomber cannons versus bomber cannons. No siege engineers for either of these 2 civs. So they get the same range, but 25% extra attack will make a difference. Elite Shrivamshas are going to clean that mess of arbalesters. Now, ladies are starting to be massed here. Yo, Aramatu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're the second game into the series, Team UX Mall versus Team Ling Yuan for the league. This is Team UX Mall's home map. They lost the first game, so here we are. It's arena. We just got to imp, and I hope you guys are ready for a fantastic series ahead. And this is the second series I'm casting for today only, and I've been streaming for 5 hours. So good games today. Really good games. Long day ahead, but hey, as long as we have a good series, that's not an issue. Raids will be pouring in like those Shivamshas are. Oh, come on, man. I call dibs on that. I call dibs on killing that. Lot of monks still. Now, Bloodlines and what? Lycav? I think it's cheaper for Poles. Scout Cavalry line upgrades cost minus 50% food. Now, Scout line... Don't call me crazy, but they deal with the monks and trebs. Sure, now with the temple guards. That's why maybe you add in your own monks. How many relics? I think he only has 2 relics. 3 now. Okay, one more. One more. Do we have iron casting? Nope. No iron casting. A lot of camels, Gujar camels, with or without frontier guards. Without. Maybe some bomber cannon shots on the arbalesters could help as well. Oh, latest diving in way too deep. Way too deep. Oh, that doesn't seem like a great fight for Team UX Mall. Latest are going to melt to the camel. They don't even have the +4. Well, I guess that's irrelevant, right? Against latest. Yeah, I think Frontier Guards is irrelevant in this situation. Because latest ignore the armor. And arbalesters don't care about... Yeah. As soon as I'm saying that is irrelevant, it's in the queue, of course. Of course. But arbalesters don't care about melee armor. Uzi's struggling. Uzi is struggling, and now what do you even do as Lobo? Like, do you send him latest? No, because the monks are just going to convert everything. Scrims are being converted. Scrims took a lot of monks out, though. So, yeah, we have Uzi losing his base. Ozone losing his base. And Lobo getting overwhelmed with the amount of units there were on the field that he simply cannot push back. Game number 2 goes to Ling Yuan as well. Lots of Shrivamshas against all of those arbalesters, and then nice transition just in time against all of those heavy camel. To push back the latest Gujar's top scorer, as always. As always. Always have been, actually. Passive in the game, huh? Is it me or the zoom is a tiny bit choppy with the enhanced graphics? Which kind of pains my soul because I love to stream with enhanced graphics. Let me just go back a tiny bit and show you guys what I'm saying. Isn't it like kind of... Yeah, see, it's not a smooth transition. It is choppy. Okay, then I think it's better not to have it on. Yeah. It's a big difference. Like, I see a big difference in terms of quality as well, but at least it's not choppy when I'm moving around, which bothers me terribly. Terribly. Okay, well, but wait, maybe it's choppy because it's limited at 60 FPS? Does that make any sense? Nah, still feels choppy. Not as choppy, but... suddenly not choppy anymore. A tiny bit. Yeah, this is... feels like I'm getting dizzy. Alright, yeah, well... À la poubelle. À la poubelle! That was game number 2. We're moving forward probably to another home map. Maybe Fortified Clearing. No, sorry. Fortress Regicide. Maybe UXML are thinking, hey, kind of have to win all the remaining maps anyway, so let's go for one of their home maps. Let's see what it is going to be. Pet Gujaras winning with Muisca and Burgundians. Lithuanians, Biz, and Poles. No Turks. Turks for Fortress Regicide, probably. Do we have Italians? Italians were banned by Ling Yuan. Good Civ to ban on that map, I feel like. Let me see what the casters are up to. Casters. Dave. Ling Yuan versus UXMall. Ma'am, Ling Yuan versus UXMall. Okay. Okay. With your permission, since there's 2 other streamers, casters, covering this series, can I switch to Amigos versus Wonders B? Because I see them in the lobby for Menindi. And also, Menindi is a whole lot more entertaining than Fortress. Just because I want everyone to have coverage, right? Permission granted. Thank you, Theramis. Thank you. Let's watch some Amigos. Now, if someone could quickly change the title really quick, that would be fantastic. While I'm trying as fast as I can to bring the Civ draft in here as well. Just stop capture age altogether. Hey! Arena Fortified Clearing. Oh my lord, amigos, why? I ran away from Fortified Clearing, and here it is. Okay, remember when I said that there's no maps that I got sick of? I got sick of Fortified Clearing. Oh, no, wait, it's not Regicide. Okay, no, Fortified Clearing is fine. Fortified Clearing is fine. I have an issue with Regicide, kinda. Not an issue, but I expected more chaotic, random, king snipe attempts, but it's not the meta. And of course, at the highest of the levels, you won't be seeing that. Chat, there's going to be just so many good series today. I feel like I'm being squeezed by the schedule in here. Guys, the winner of the series. This is also seed 11 versus seed 14, so quite a close series already. The winners are going to be facing Dark Side. Oh, I wanted Kiospit in the pool. I feel like Kiospit is kind of similar with Grambara. So we have that in there. Dark Side of the Moon. Haha. Yes. Okay, I'll change the title really quick. Team Amigos. Team Wonders B. There's just so many good sets starting soon. Just one. Yes, you're here. A couple of things regarding the website. Wonders B versus Holcon is not updated on the website. Wonders is not in the schedule. Wonders B, I mean, against Amigos. And that's it. That's everything I had to report. Now, in exactly 1 hour, we have Club Olimpo Sports versus Tag. Absolute banger. Then in 3 hours from now, we have Down Under versus Onimaru Barbetacos. Absolute banger. And we have recorded games. Rulers of Rome, OS Plus. And then Ankar versus Nocturna Esports. Oof. Tough. And I don't know when I'm getting lunch in all of this. Getting squeezed by the schedule. I thought last Saturday was wild. It was. But you know, I'm ready. Mod sleeping, but it's okay. They can get a nap. They can get a nap because I changed it. They can get a naparuski. Anyone know what Baros isn't playing? Actually, no. I'm wondering the same thing. I'm actually wondering the same thing. I think they need Baros to be able to beat Darkseid. Abuntual is playing really well, but yeah, he is no Baros. Yeah. A second. Baros is polishing his car. You're making that joke because he's Polish? Gujaras, Berbers, and Tatars. Muisca, Portuguese, and the Shu. Um. Yeah, I mean, already Wonders B is going to be an absolute banger here. Also, I think so. Amigos signed up with 4 players, right? Now I have Siesta here. Maybe he can correct me if I'm going to be extremely wrong with my assumptions that are about to hit here. So Amigos signed up with 4 players. The teams are seeded based by the 3 highest players. Which I'm assuming contributed or took Bals's elo into consideration when they did the seeding. And now they're playing their lower rated player. Without Barles, their seed would be in the gutter. And so, like, my point here is that this is already seed 11 versus seed 14. And the seeding was done considering Barles' elo. So, on paper, right now, Amigos are the favorite here. But it's Prisma, Monoz, and Capocito they are facing. And Prisma, Monoz, and Capocito with Black Forest first ban. Hey, you gotta respect. You gotta respect recognizing that you don't want to be playing Black Forest against Amigos. I'm just going to type here really quick. Team Amigos. It's like banning Celts against what? Exactly, it's a given. Team Wondersby. Game number 1 started, and Ganji is forward with his Gurjara Camel Scout. He is trying to take as much fish as possible until Kapoch is coming forward and planning on contesting this, maybe. I've also seen situations where one player is just purely ignoring it, but nope, not Kapoch. Kapoch is getting low, and he's coming to fight. Oh! It's 9 villagers versus 9 villagers. You have a camel against a champion scout. Settlement coming up. You have scouts getting involved. You have the camel scout. You have Prisma coming up with his. Oh my god. Do you want to vil fight Ganji? Out of all players to vil fight. Do you want to vil fight Ganji? Ganji. Actually, never mind. Ganji is attacking that settlement and she's getting punched in the face. Oh! 1-1. Vil fight. Vil fight. Another one gonna bite the dust, or Ganji will be able to save it. Heal is here with a full HP scout, dude. Oh, she's dead. Prisma trying to get a couple of good hits as well. Oh, Ganji killed 5 villagers. Lost 3 as well. About to kill a 6th one. Yes, sir. HP? Yeah, not too much left. Not too much left on the camel as well. I think the camel needs to bounce. But the camel is a bait. Oh, bait for who? Another one's gonna go down.
Namaste. Agya.
Oh, she's dead too, actually. Abun killed a village as well. Kapoch is 7 villagers out. Kapoch is 11 villagers, ladies and gents. 11. That's funny, but not for him. Almost lost another one. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm just going to pay with the price of another vill. He has 1 less villagers here in the fight, and... Nah, it shows. He's losing another one. 6-6. Abun Scout is the real MVP here. He's going up to the next stage. That's going to have more attack, more speed, and probably more scouts on the way. He's playing as Tatars. Barracks going up. Could be making a range, especially if Valas is Berbers. Is Valas taking stone? No. Valas is going to go scouts and Abund archers. That's the way of things. Prisma is the only one going up to the next stage, which true, that's going to be archers for him. And Monozito Monosito is probably going to cook some stone. And hope for some organ guns. See, exactly, see? They,
तैयार.
They agree. OG Daddy! Long time no see! Hey, hey! Good to see you here. At this point, they're both gonna be relevant for a long time. Which is the case on this map when they're going into a long fight like this, right? He's 2K?
Ongo.
I always believed. I always knew. And those professional tournaments were all rigged, man. And now Pae, who is playing in Rage Forest, and I had to face him on flank. Now, come on. Start has been brutal. Yeah, like Capoch's max, or like Vil High, was like 13. You start with 9 villagers for God's name.
Sure.
You start with 9 villagers and Capoch is at 12. 8 minutes into the game.
Namaste.
18 for Ganji, not the best either. Oh, his Vils, look at the HP on 10 villagers. 141 out of 400. Oh my lord. Oh, Ganji getting all that fish though.
Namaste.
He's getting all that fish. 10 fish left. Is that a bait? You gotta bounce away. You gotta bounce away because Prisma is here with the archers. Scouts just inspecting from Valas. Trying to see what is Mono's up to. Ganji is pinging all of those archers. His Vils can't take damage from those because most of them are low HP. One, two, three. Yeah, I was gonna say that usually that's the flank's purpose on Menindi and on frontline. To just make this chaotic, slow the other one down, kill him more, and then just survive. Survive, and then... Wait, there's 2 boars here. No one taking them? Ganji! Abund only has 5 archers. There's a whole lot more for Shu. 8 of them coming forward. Now you have Tatars versus Shu. Shu can upgrade them faster. 1 minute left until I could envision a castle foundation right here. Especially supported by this amount of military. Guys, game is paused. Game is paused, guys. Now, what if, while they're figuring out something, I take 1 second to just give my cat the medicine, and I'm coming back. Sorry, 1 minute, please. Guys, stop meowing. What the hell? Did I call this castle or not?
Esto pronto.
I mean, it's very straightforward that that's gonna happen. And Ganji's Dark HTC will have to be repositioned. What's Valas doing? Valas is fish booming. living his life, stonewalling for his life and soul. Tower, tower. He was hoping on some camel archers, but boy, oh boy, they're in troubles right now. Is that normal that amigos don't take those boars? I don't understand why. Honestly, feudal age, kanji, from this to see? No! Yeah. But I feel like maybe it would have been worth it even for a boon to take them earlier. Now this is all going to be an issue all of a sudden, like 7 seconds away. Okay, village is going to be in. Man, perfectly calculated. Ganji knew what's up here. But now all of this is going to be an absolute disaster. Is Valas okay? Feels like he isn't. Oh, now Ganji's the pocket. That's a hole, also. Oh god. I don't think Valas noticed. Or... well, I mean, of course they noticed. Prisma's there with his archers, my bad. But now it's... now it's hard to tell where is this going. Because, like, okay, you have the Mangonel. Mangonel's gonna work wonders. Let's see what I did there. Against both the organ guns and the archers. Triple stable knight. Pivoted quite nicely from the castle dream that we had here. Still has people on stone, so who knows, maybe eventually. I do not think that Valas has the eco to constantly produce from the TCN 3 stables. Definitely doesn't have the gold. Would have to move out, extend to some gold somewhere. Kapoj going up to Castle Age. Kapoj going up to Castle Age would be an issue because monks and siege might be an issue here. There's a palisade destroyed. Oh, okay. My bad. I missed that. Knights with +2. Lots of military though. 22 to 39. Amigo's still quite close in eco, but that's just Valas's greediness with the fish. But hey, if the fish is protected, and it will be... oh, they're massing ramps. Oh, they're gonna recover Ganji's base. They're going to recover. Don't worry. Don't you worry, chat.
Seen.
Monos is just expanding at the back, and that's quite good. He has docks in there. 3 of them as well. No, they're not 3. There's just 2 of them. But like, I saw those fishing ships and was very confused for a split second. Okay, there we go. Vala's expanding to the outer area with some gold. Ganji could click up soon if he gets a market rolling. But nah. Like, his villagers are not working. His villagers will be infantry right now. They will hop into the rams and they will repair them against any potential damage. Wait, is he going champies or probably just temple guards? Temple guards and what months? That's a lot of military. Not concerned with any of that. Mangonels will be here in defense. And oh boy, we're moving. Knights there as well. You see that the opponents, all of them, both of them, red is not yet an issue. All of them are going to be moving forward towards that castle. That castle is a goner. So that's going to be Monos' production building, because he was fully on organ guns. Doesn't have anything else prepared. No upgrades, no anything. Prisma is going up to Imp. Exactly when Ganji clicked castle as well. Now they might be rolling Capoch. They might be rolling Capoch. I would like to see a Mangonel on the hill here. Ganji's vills seem extremely confused of what happened. That's the redemption monastery. He doesn't know, but he's about to accomplish something very, very nice. Couple of random raids from Abund. Okay, redemption denied, I guess, right? Yeah. All of a sudden, barracks are gonna go down as well. Mangonel's probably taking care of the pikemen soon. Those knights are going to go raid. Now, Valas, 68 eco. Most in the game, by far. By far-ish. Can he go up? He cannot. Needs more food. And he's gonna put down a siege workshop of his own. He's not pleased with 3 mangonels from Abund. Oof. I feel like those knights might... those knights can just destroy Monos. Which is conversion, just raiding back Valas. Those knights turning their back to the peasants that once fed the army that they belong to. Ganjivils are confused and saying, are we really clean our base? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh god. Well, I can't really tell who's in a better spot. I feels like Ganji is still very much behind. I feels like those remaining organ guns still did quite a lot of damage. Idled Valas a lot. Like, yeah, Valas is ahead right now. But what are you doing against Imp from the Shu? Shu don't need a castle to make trebs. Shu will gonna get traction trebs. They're cheaper. Their military is cheaper to upgrade as well. Those knights can be an issue. An issue. No. Fish boom, perhaps? Yes, no, maybe? Ooh, it's gonna be raided by a boon. How are those 9 organ guns? Now, Monos, this is ridiculous, dude. Well, now they're not 9 anymore. Those knights have 32 kills on them and 11,000 damage dealt. Like, Monos is being sent back to Fuel Age here soon. He's 51 vills. He's spending all the wood
Sim.
repairing that. Oh. Oh no, he stream sniping much? Hello?
Águia.
burada yarışma var.
0 military from Ganji. Ganji will just reboom back into the game eventually. Now, will Team Wonders allow him to? Team Amigos is so ahead in terms of eco, but when it comes to military, Team Wonder still has the upper hand. However, ahead in eco means easier replacement of your lost military. And like we said, those pesky knights, 42 kills on them, 8,000 damage dealt. It was a whole lot more, but he lost a couple as well. He has 96, 99 now. Eco. He's just going to continue adding more and more knights. And I was talking about Shu being imp, but every time he's... Oh, no, that can't happen. Was praising all that eco, but if... Oh my god, I forgot about the janitors. You gotta delete the barracks here. You gotta delete the barracks. Also, imagine if a manual would have been queued up here. Oof. But you gotta delete the barracks. If I thought those knights would come here as a reinforcement, but I guess all of them were sent from this side. How much gold control for Prisma? They need to eventually leave the triangle. Yeah, I mean 0, basically. Right? They don't have gold here anymore. Like, Monos tried to leave the triangle, and then what happened? Kapoch has a gold here.
准备就绪。
Prisma's moving on here, but not with the TC. Those 4 Cav Archers. 4 Cav Archers! With 23 kills on them, 19 eco. Now, wait a minute.
Namaste.
But the traction. Trebs. 8,000 damage too. Castle coming up in defense for Balas. Still has this one. All of the food eco is going to be threatened. More stables coming up. Those knights need a monk. Oh, look at this beautiful farming eco. Fish is just bait at this point. Couple of nice raids from Monos as well. I mean, he's trying. After taking so much damage, he's bouncing back into the game. But at this point, Ganji is fully boomed. 100 villagers. Getting... Bodkin arrow. Is he gonna go elephant archers? Why Amigos is not making any army? Because they want to go up to the next stage. At least this homie wants. Just throwing knights into the arbalesters is not it. Especially with all those pikemen being there.
准备就绪。
Ganji was dead. He had to reboom to be able to make something. And Abund... Okay, Abund could be making more Cav Archers, which he did, but was also investing into Janitors, and he's raiding. I wonder what happened with those 4 Cav Archers. They're not those. They're those. Now they're up to 37 kills. Oh my lord. Is my gold mine still alive? No. But Prisma's putting down a TC. Here. Now this is a big issue. Where's his MTC? Here. Not threatened, which is fine. 38, 29 kills in terms of eco. He's gonna just come back on this gold mine. How many kills on the Arbalesters? 57. Not shabby. Not shabby at all. Still a whole lot of damage dealt on those traction trebs. No blacksmith for you, Ganji. She's gonna go janitors as well. I don't think... Okay. Oh my god. I mean, okay. Why not? Oh, they're coming here, alright. But he's taking an engagement without Valas. Maybe he's trying to distract them from Valas. Valas just needs to wait for his upgrades. Where are all his knights? He lost a lot of them as well. Now he only has some like getting +4. Muisca got 3 conversions on the janitors. Alright, alright. Man, Ganji's just spamming them. Those pikemen still incredibly annoying. Nothing much to raid in that initial circle, to be quite fair. Now, there's a couple of issues here with the Muisca composition. Kaposh doesn't have the food eco to go up and maybe switch to something else more decent. I'd rather see Muisca making Champy or Arbalesters. Pikemen, they don't get upgraded to Halberdiers. And they don't have Squires. Why not Temple Guards then? More powerful. Have bonus damage against the cavalry as well. Maybe because of the food situation. Castle going off from Kapoch. Pushing Kanji off of stone. Cheeky, cheeky. There's a expansion here from Abund as well. He's bringing back his cav archers. No one else is going to Imp anytime soon. Not with these setups. They have 2 players in Imp. And then everyone else fighting for their life and soul in Castle Age. Valas' eco dropped so much. Those raids from Wonders did a lot. And suddenly, we're getting very close to an hour. With a pop dead even. Okay, Kanji, stop flexing. Oh boy, oh boy. I feel like this is not very scary, especially that's just food for the CA. There are a lot of gold, to be quite fair. First of all, we did have one game that went to the trade as well. But when it comes to gold, it's more on the sides or in the back. Like, there's not a lot of gold in the middle. It's few gold where you start, and then not a whole lot close to your base either. So, you see, it's more towards either the back of the map or, you know, on the sides here. Like, for now, there's 49k gold still on the map. But they could be starting to think about trade. Why not? Ganji just clicked up to Imp. Will we see the Chakram boys? Nah, Ganji's committed to Janitors and now Elephant Archers. Finally, Vala's probably happy about being able to click Cavalier. Yeah, that TC, man, that gold is cursed, Prisma. Like, you have this one. It's fine. Like, you can't be taking that gold. You simply cannot. Close eco. Close-ish military Team Wonder still ahead, but military value... Oh, and military value Team Amigos way behind. That's because of the 31 Janitors, probably. Oh, give me Janitors versus Guecha Warriors. Oh my god. Not the matchup that I hoped to see today, but the matchup that I'm getting, and I'm extremely thankful for it. Prisma, hello? Well, that is one use of the Arbalesters. Or here come the Guecha. Look at them go. Gotta love casting a spell on the homies. I don't... Oh, okay, no, they're not. I thought they're trapped in another castle on the hill. Capochito. Still, castle though. Wonders doesn't have a food eco to allow them to go up to him, and that's hurting them a lot. But you know why they don't have a food eco? Because of Valas's raids. And that's hurting them a lot as well. Directly. Elite Janitor. Why make Chakram when you can just make Elite Janitors, you know? Patriarch coming in, which is nice because they're going to be cheaper. Yes, sir. Look at them go. A skirm on a horse. A skirm that's faster, and this is just like on steroids. And yeah, we're missing regular skirms. Coinage coming in, maybe banking, maybe some slaying ongoing soon. Maybe I want to see some markets and caravan as well. Might as well. Might as well. They're raided. They're constantly, but not doing much to stop it. Yeah, but what can a homie do? You have 12 cavaliers. There's 44 knights for monos. Raiding everywhere as well. Like he's doing the exact same thing basically. He can be taking direct fights against the Cavaliers, so he's just trying his best to raid as well. He killed a lot of units. As a matter of fact, Monos killed 82 units and lost 86. So all in all, quite balanced. A bit better for Valas with 165 kills, only 122 losses, but still 122. So they're just oh, like look at this, 118 to 112 from Prisma. Abun with 77, 79. Quite equal here. Now this is where things might become tricky. You have all Team Amigos in Imperial Age, while only one player is an imp for Team Wonders. However, Monos is getting there. Man, he has his knights. Like, look at the amount of... Oh no, that's Abun's castle. Oh, now where do you even trade? You can't really. Is Valas coming forward the castle here? Has 1,500 stone. Maybe one of the castles could be in the back. Monos could put down a castle, but they were missing. Yeah, the castles from Capoch, you mean. I can also understand him wanting to like block all of this, but it's... yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. Elite Elephant Archer. Thumb ring coming in as well. 426 military to... not military, pop to 432. Guys, are you not entertained? Team Wonders, more eco right now. Not eco, more military. Amigos, more eco, but not by much. Like, they were suffering to all of these raids. More eco, but 15 idols. As a matter of fact, 19 idols from Abund, 17 from Gaji. Idle eco is dead eco temporarily. Oh my god, Prisma has 30 of them as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey Landy, good to see you. Ganji just relentless with his elite janitors. Hey Kata. Hey everyone. Thank you so much guys for being here. Bank incoming for Valas. They're still not thinking about trade yet. There still is a lot of gold. 20k. A lot of map control for the amigos. And it wasn't looking great for them. Was it? Felt like the greediness from Valas might not have been paying off, but hey. Heavy camel from Abund. And elite scrims from Prisma. Man, we had almost all the types of scrims possible. We didn't have an imp scrim, which in hindsight, it's a shame. But here comes Valas with his hussars. Kapouch is chasing with 30 pikemen. But 30 slow pikemen. They don't even have squires. GG called. 59 minutes in, and this might be another series. Chat, this might be another series with 1 hour average game. Who needs balls? Abund delivers. Once again. Ganji and Valas are so strong, and so is Abund. I wonder what is Abund Suhal's proper elo. Because 1900 is not it. Disco goes saying thank you for being on YouTube. No worries. I'm happy you guys can watch. Trying to grow that community as well. So to me, a couple of you watching there means a lot. We're in tech schedule to play today in 10 minutes. They're drafting right now. They're drafting. They are going to be starting on time. Classic drafting right before they're supposed to play. No, but that's how it goes. But Caster X, given this set isn't complete, it depends. Dishino's, it depends. There are going to be some sets that I'm not going to be able to cast today. And then tomorrow there's already the qualifying matches, so it makes no sense. Today, 8 sets back to back means at least 24 games casted. At the pace that I'm going, this is the second set, and it seems like the 1 hour is going to be the average game. That's 24 hours. No. Could be a maximum of 40 as well, so There's not gonna be 40. We had 2 series with 3-0, but the first series that I casted was 4 hours. What's gonna happen with ROR OS Plus? They are going to be casted as recorded games. Yeah, like so there is a schedule, but in that schedule, some sets are overlapping or starting 1 hour apart. I'm not going to be able to cast everything. So I'm going to be shooting for casting 6 sets out of 8. Not sure. Like, guys, I'm on 5 hours of sleep. Yesterday we had the 9-hour stream. Today is gonna be probably like something like 12, 14. Then tomorrow is another 12-hour stream, 10, 12 for sure. Like, the games are going to be much closer. I'm running on very low energy and a lot of brain fog as well. I'm not going to be able to cast all the sets, but we're going to see later on. We're vibing. We're vibing right now. Amigos managing to pull this back was quite impressive. It seemed like they were in a bit of a pickle. You're doing great with 5 hours of sleep. You sound fresh as a rose. You should have heard me in the first 2 games of the first series that I casted today. I think I just mumbled when I got out of the bed. I just turned to my husband and I said, I'm gonna die today. Like, I felt like, boy, I'm hating my life right now. My brain had one job, dude. One job. And that was to sleep for 5 hours uninterrupted. I laid my head back on the pillow at 2 a.m. I knew I have to wake up at 7. Dude, you had to sleep for 5 hours interrupted. At 5 a.m. I was awake. Why? Why are you awake, dude? Go back to sleep. You have 5 hours. You can't take 30 more minutes to fall back asleep for 1 hour. It always happens to me when I have something important to do. Yes, and especially when you're like anxious or stressed out about something. And I want this event to be a success. And last couple of weeks have been quite rough from that point of view. But now I know that we're going to have an amazing weekend. And well, I can't say a lighter main event. Main event is going to be full of games as well. But you know, suddenly having 8 games per day instead of 20 feels like it's already an upgrade. You know? Feels like it's a tiny bit better. 8-hour stream, chill, instead of 15-hour stream, tiny bit better already. So I'm looking forward to the main event. Okay. Tatars, Gujaras, and Berbers. Weak-ish civs for amigos. Wonders using their second pick, Portuguese. Shu as well, 2 civs from the top. I am taking magnesium, Diginews. I am taking it. Like, no. Yeah, I know. I know. It works when I'm more relaxed or I'm not stressed out or anxious about something. Like, if I'm feeling that way, taking anything won't help. What was the third sip? Muisca. There we go. Don't get break down too. No, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I'm just saying that it might be impossible to cast everything, but guys, we don't need to cast everything. We just need to cast Enemy Archipelago! A day with not 1, but 2 games casted on that map? This is already a perfect day. Celts Malians. Uh-oh. Celts Malians. Ganji versus Monozito. We have Romans, Armenians, and Georgians versus Vikings. Georgians is a weird pick. Guessing Mule Cart is going to help a lot. Monozito, let's go, chat. Yeah, 1 minute, be right back. Sorry, I'm back. What do we have here? Everyone going up to the next stage? 2 militias. Is everyone gonna make men at arms again? Militias that could be longswords here. Kapach, walling, has a barracks. He's going to open straight up range units. Okay, timings are going to be important. Ganji, Omega walls, double walls. But we have Celts infantry. He's probably going to go double range maybe with Malians. Has a good water setup as well. Wonder skipped loom. Is everyone just making men at arms here? Well, yellow isn't. Abun has 2, 3, 4 militias of his own. But he's getting exactly when Prisma is putting down a stable?
Get your arse.
Masswood chopping is a prime ASMR. Yeah, hey Shmo. Welcome. Have you considered inviting some people to co-cast with you? Or are you waiting for after the qualifiers? I co-casted so far with Tofu. I'm bringing people to co-cast for the qualifying matches. And for main event. Yeah, for main event I'm going to have a lot of people around, hopefully. Nice snipe there. Qualifiers usually are more chaotic. Days like this are super chaotic as well. Are there sets back to back? Like, I don't They don't have a set schedule. It's still kind of free-ish scheduling, so like we can't ask them to wait or play at a certain pace, you know, like the second set of today ended in the same time as the first set. Like imagine if they would have had to wait like 2 hours to play their set. So yeah, there's going to be more co-casting happening. Scouts can't do anything against men-at-arms here. What even are the men-at-arms? Here. And scouts are going to land. Valas doing a lot of damage with those 5 longswordsmen, but now his woodline is in shambles. Did I miss those co-casts? It was just one set, but it was absolutely fantastic. Tofu was great. I was super happy having him around. Hopefully he's going to agree to come back. Like, I really like co-casting with him. And my viewers loved him as well, so... I recommend that set. That was a good set to watch back to begin with, and it was a good co-cast as well. Ganji, good hold. Good hold. His archers are kind of useless, so he's going to be landing Capoch. Maybe unite his forces with Valas, or maybe just sneaky go to Capoch's what? Gold? Yeah, I'm afraid like those are not gonna be able to do too much. This is all walled. And I swear, every time I'm saying something, immediately the opposite is happening. Remember when I said Ganji has no use for those archers at home? I bet he would have liked having them right now. Like, his base is in complete shambles. Nice rewalling, at least, behind all of that. But now, he's putting pressure on Capoch's gold. And Capoch must be super confused. I was like, what the hell is Ganji doing here, man? After he just got rid of Valas, and he's the one trying to put some aggression behind Valas' wood lines now. Ganji's struggling here as well. Bundi's top score, though. 21 fishing ships? He's clicking up to the next stage. Is that easy, chat? Is that easy? Lots of farms for Prisma. Wait, literally 0 farms for a Boon. Look at this waltz. I didn't even see where his DC is. That's really funny. Oh my god. It's okay. Abund is going to carry. Longboats surround for the win. Oh god. Why is she not building anymore? I guess she fought the skull with her bare hands. And now she will forgot that she started that dock, and now she's gonna go home because she took 10 food. And now she's going home. And now she dies with 10 food. Those scouts? Maybe. She lives, poggers. She's coming home. This dog, however, delayed forever. Monos has a random transport ship here. Abun was already... eyeing it. Jasper, thank you so much for the follow. Blacksmith going up. Medium warship upgrade for Abund. He is going to want to be clearing up all the docks. If he manages that, longboats can be extremely... Wait, what the hell is happening? Why is Monos coming to... what, castle drop? Abund? While Prisma is being landed by Ganji's archers? Oh my god, chat. What are we watching, dude? Time for Valas to suffer this time. He's on stone though. He has a tower there. It's supposed to be a relaxing 1v1. Yeah. Relaxing. Guys, this is Age of Empires. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Abund, what you doing? Putting down a TC just like that? Next to military? It's gonna go up, but at what bloody cost? At a really bloody cost. Chat. Chat. Ow. Oh my lord. I mean, at least Abund is taking out all the water from Monos. Killing his food eco.
Yeah.
His skeleton though, he's gonna get so much wood to put down farms. Ganja's coming here forward with knights. Apoch is putting pressure on Valas. It feels like Valas has taken most damage. He's at 0 fish, 38 eco. But it's okay. Ganji and Abund will carry. Abund, I don't know exactly how, with a castle on his face and a lot of damage dealt, but maybe with these 3 TCs. Speaking about those 3 TCs, by the way, not a big fan. Not a big fan, because one castle here. Yeah. And it wouldn't be unheard of being that Monos could eventually move all of those on stone. He's controlling a lot of it. No, like people in the chat said earlier, a lot of resources are forward. I don't think that stays up. I just don't think anything from here stays up. There's armor on the infantry. What is Ganji doing? If Monos has time to drop castles on other islands. Ganji was raiding Prisma with archers, but Ganji was already quite delayed himself earlier on. And now, yeah, now he is here putting like knights, crossbowmen, holy idol time. Monos doesn't have access to wood, so does he still have the transport? No. Oh, here comes the transport for the crossbowmen? No. Okay. What's happening here? Kalvouch finally calmed down. Valas got up to the next stage. Oh, he has 2 monks. DC went down. Unheard of, chat. Unheard of. Prisma is here as well. Oh, Monosito is going to suffer here. Back at home. Amigos ahead 40 eco. 40 pop, that is. Some enemy could double the military. Oh, castle drop. Castle drop on Monos? Yep.
Here.
Monos just gonna reboom on Abun's island. Taking his stone. I'm telling you, Chad. A castle here. A castle here. I love this map. This is my new favorite map to watch. I was all team frontline, team Menindi. Nah, enemy archipelago for the win. Another TC going up for Prisma is just chilling on... Wait, that's only the second TC. Oh, alright. Couple of light caps, couple of knights. Does he have +2 on them? No, but he's getting attack. And all of those could regenerate. Man, look at that. Look at the quick falling, the mangonel in a woodline that's barely hanging on for its dear life. Oh my god. Best map ever. So uncomplicated, yet so insane. Yeah. Yeah. Prisma sparing the life of those two villagers. He's just nice like that, you know? Balas? Still suffering, I would say. It's like, okay guys, I soaked all that damage. It's your turn now. Oh, will Monos go somewhere else? Is he gonna make a transport? Does he have transports in the queue? Where is he going? Guys, if they're going to defeat Valas or something, I'm going to lose it. However, in the same time, Valas is forward with a castle of his own in Capoche's base. Capoche will have a counter castle. But now, if you're Monos, where are you going? You could be going... You could be landing Ganji. Now imagine. If you're Ganji and you queued up. I guess this would be more in the back. If you want to literally look for a TC to queue imp from. But, you know, dogs here unintentionally could be a landing straight on this TC. Wonders how screwed. Definitely looking like a tiny bit. That dog never completed, by the way. Or then again, those transport. Was the disconnect or Discord? Did he message him on Discord? Can you please be nicer to me? Stop bullying, please. Not here. Fix for me. Never mind, still see it. Still see what? The disconnected? What's going on? Let me go, in their chat. Oh my god. Guys, the reason for the pause... Wait, I'll show you the reason for the pause. Oh my lord. Wait. Damn it! Oh, I guess I don't have that here. Okay. try to do this. Who forgot the electric line? Oh my lord. That's actually so funny.
Salve.
Lots of raids. Lots of raids. Capwatch is not having a great time. Lots of raids from Valas. Now what? Where is that force going, by the way? Who did? Oh, he did ended up landing Valas. Valas has 39 vills, but where even are they? A couple of them here, a couple of them here. Valas has exactly 1 TC left. Risk lumber counts, players reaching the industrial age. What is this tournament? And they all happen to monos. Coincidence? I think not. Hey, Luna. Hey, do you know Hera? Yes. You mean Hamza? I can call him Hamza. We're close like that. Do you think mule cards are more valuable than settlements? Objectively, no, because with settlements, you can drop off any resources. Armenian ones are affected 40% extra on their technologies, though. Oh my god, guys, I don't know who is dying harder here. Monos is at 32 vills. Valas is at 39. High attack, high attack. Gotta save those homies from drowning. Charger! Amigos taking game number 2, guys. What is this? Utter domination. Wait a minute. Romans coming forward with another forward castle as well. Can you even place that castle up? Huh?
Impera.
You were sending the boys. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm new to Age of Empires 2 content on Twitch. Don't be sorry. Why are you sorry? We're just joking, calling him Hamza, even though that is his real name. No, everyone knows Hera in the scene. He's the best Age of Empire player at the moment. Probably the top content creator as well. Yeah. Yeah, we know him. So welcome in. Appreciate you. Oh my god. What is that? I know, right? No, I'm talking. Oh boy. Wait. Is the Hulk visuals bugging out? Are those the freaking ropes from the Hulks? No way, though. Arbase, no. I was yelling like, what is that, to my husband sending me a kitten. Like, he can't just like send me a kitten and not expect me to not say bring his ass home. He just like cannot do that. This is what Arbase sent me. Oh, I haven't. Jesus Christ. All right, well, there's that. Did you know you can get plus 50 range on your hulks? What's the technology? What's the technology? Has to be the something from Vikings. It's a new pay to win DLC. Oh. Boy, 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 boy. It's the spider web tech. Just this game, man. This game. Okay, what were the civs? Vikings. Winning. Armenians. I don't even know what that is, Axel, but we're going to check it out. And Malianos. There they are. Against Celts, Romans, and Georgians. Yeah, pay to win add-on that they would make bank on would be fix the game for only $20. Add-on. What's next? Frontline, maybe? For $15, we're just walking a straight line. Yeah, yeah, yeah. $10 sub your bills move. Bills? Ah, your bills. Hey, 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 hey. Move 0.1 faster. 0.1 is quite strong, though. Chat. Frontline next. 4 minutes ago. Slavs, Maya, Franks, Aztecs, Ethiopians, Magyars. Wonders have like full feudal civs. Might be seeing maybe, well, kind of the same from Amigos. I believe. Oh, wait. Big action happening. Villagers chasing each other. You have Slavs? Wait, no, what?
Да.
He chose, maybe for siege and monks? Aztecs make a lot of sense. Maya 2 for archers. Oh, but guys, Kapoch is ready for more. Kapoch is ready for more Menindi.
Ас готова.
Oh my god.
Приказание.
There we go, we caught up with a lifetime.
Приказания.
Kapoch 1 build down. Some idle seconds on his TC as well. More for Ganji.
Ок. Shot.
But nay.
Tabish.
Guys, can you hear me? I couldn't... I felt like my PC froze for a second and I'm not sure... Yes? Okay. Sorry. I thought I'm going to drop for a second. Oof. That was a hiccup and a half, but now I'm just concerned that... Will this mean that we have a crash soon? I hope not. Thanks for organizing this tournament. I assume it's a lot of work in the background and streaming hours. Yeah, I was showing my streaming hours earlier. The streaming hours were a lot, but it's not just me. I have a lot of help from the admins and other co-hosts of the tournament, Arbis and Siest. They deserve a lot of credit as well. But thank you so much, guys, for watching and for being here, and I hope you are enjoying. If you guys are enjoying, that's already a way to success there. We can now. YOLO. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Mishako. Good to see you. So, I'm assuming we're gonna have Abunsuhal going into 2 ranges. Stable from Valas? Or is... Yeah, okay. He's going stables. And a couple of scouts are on the field. Scouts, double range. They're kind of mirroring each other. 21 bills against 25. Ganji is quite ahead right now. Kapoch lost 3 villagers. And now both are just going to wall themselves and let their teammates fight each other. So I feel like now for Ganji and Kapoch, it's basically just a race to Castle Age, into getting Siege out, into getting Monks out. That's usually how the frontline game goes. Couple of scouts from Prisma. He's playing as Magyars. Magyars versus Franks. Franks have more HP in the beginning because of the bonuses from Franks. Reforging though for the scouts from Magyars. Magyars could be getting their fully upgraded scouts on the field, and once they get bloodlines, they will end up having more HP than the Franks. But yeah, for now, they're just going back at it. A lot of archers, a lot of scouts. Pretty nice farms from Ganji. His farmers are more effective with his civ, so technically he should be able to get up to the next stage faster, but also, I don't know, Aztecs carrying more resources, more efficient, eco in general. Guys, 1 second. I have to lower down the AC a tiny bit. I'm freezing. So sorry, I messed with it so much with it today. And I decreased the temperature so much because, you know, that keeps me awake. But now I'm just freezing here. Now I'm just freezing. Balas, yo, yum yum. How's it going? Balas is getting armor. Armor on the scouts means better engagement potentially against the crossbowmen. Ganji could delete this and they could go for a surround on that military. Guess Ganji just wants to go back to his walls. Blacksmith could have been here as well, so you secure that wall, but it's, that's fine. You're not bot. Low HP scout there. It's fine. Ganji is going up to Castle Age. Kapoch still feudal. Market. Blacksmith. Up we go soon. Sold the stone. So yeah. No chances of rebooming. Or rebooming, just booming in general. We're only interested in siege and monks. And look at, it's the same for Ganji. He just took all of his villas from the farms and put them to wood and gold. Ganji has one single farmer feeding his entire town. Could be even double siege workshop and monastery. Not sure if he can afford everything. Watch getting double bit X as well. Probably just going to be siege and monks from him as well. Could be even double monastery. Big fight. Franks versus Prisma. Franks versus Prisma. Franks versus Baggers. Valas versus Prisma. Back at it. We have Castle Age on the way for both of them in about the same time. Africanos, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have no clue about team games. Why do the players in the middle, red plus blue, go FC and the others feudal? So usually, the meta that I've seen that is most consistent on this map is early damage, laming each other. Look at the positioning of the resources. All of them super forward. Like, basically, Kapoch is out of stone. But these are his stones. So, flanks are just sending 3-4 villagers forward, trying to do the most amount of damage to the other flank. And if they feel like they can't, just send them to the pocket, just trying to make as much damage in Dark Age as possible, while their allies, this pocket and this pocket, have a smooth Dark Age to just open, range, and stable. And then they are going to be fighting each other in a 2v2 in feudal, while the flanks are still kind of stuck in Dark Age, since their villagers were not working, were just trying to cause more chaos and damage. But they're so behind in Dark Age that there's not really a point for them to just go fast feudal. Because you go fast feudal, and then what? Invest into military? You're way too late at the party. This pocket This pocket probably just added more and more eco while his military fought in the front line. And then suddenly his castle age, you're still feudal, you're stuck with some military that can't do too much damage. So might as well stay a tiny bit longer in Dark Age, try to take at the least amount of damage possible, and then go fast castle yourself, because then mangonels and monks are going to contribute a whole lot more. Nice shot from Ganji. Careful now, Capoche does have redemption, but that was an instant snipe from the upcoming mangonels. Yeah, so I hope I was clear enough in my explanation. I also would like to address what Tini was saying. Note that the fact that they are first in castle is not exactly the standard. It's very heavy on it depends. So in this situation, that was the case. Sometimes there's barely any vil fight. Sometimes it's them they're going fast feudal and there's no vil fights, and they are opening archers, and these homies are making scouts, and these homies are just going fast castle. Wall themselves and go fast castle. It depends. Am I watching T90? No, but it depends on the situation. Or any casters. Yeah, but like guys, if you thought that things are black and white in Age of Empires, you have been watching the wrong game. Ah! One mangonel against 6. Who wins? All of a sudden, there's a whole lot of mangonels here. It's okay, Capoche has some in defense as well. Military ahead for amigos. Pop. Still close. Holistic mangoes against one. Against one from Capoche. Capoche is one of the best monk microers. Not monk microers, sorry, siege microers that I've seen. Like, there were some late evening games between MBL and Capoche, and they would all turn into siege micro. Man, Abund has a lot of crossbowmen here. 53 of them already. Minute 25. 42 for Monos. A whole lot more coming. Has 8 more in the queue. Prisma is trying to raid a tiny bit, but Vala's on top of the situation. Capoche might be losing his TC. He doesn't have the soul. Remember when you sold the stone to go up, Capoche? In hindsight, doesn't seem like a good idea all of a sudden. Maybe gonna be able to... Yeah, you see? Look at that micro on the mangonels. Oh god, TC might go down though. TC might go down. Vala's trying to micro for his life and soul while chasing the opponent's raids as well. Abund is just pinging here. He has crossbowman forward. Oh, they're going to catch all of Monos' army here. Oh no, oh no. Abund, come back. You tagged me, homie. You pinged me. It's just 60 26 crossbowmen? Like, how many ranges is he producing for? From 3? Yeah. Only 3. But those 3 have been working 99.9% in the last minute. 83% of the time, all time. Holy mangonel shot! Where am one of these crossbowmen? These ones. They're gone. Those ones were gone. All of a sudden, ding dong, monos, open your gates. Balance wants to say hello. And you're keeping him waiting. Oh, Cappuccino TC. GG called. Clean sweep here from Team Amigos. Clean 3-0. Wow.
Szolgálatára.
Nice, nice series. With or without barrels, hey. Abun is a beast. That's the conclusion I'm drawing here. Oof. Was this Abun person? I don't hear from the Rage Forest community. This is so much more fun than the Rage Forest. I mean...
Ashike.
I thought Wanderers would win. I thought we would be closer. To be fair, I also do think that the games were quite close, but Amigos just managed to end them rather fast. So it'll be Amigos versus Darkside. Correct. Why did my message get removed? What did you send? Ah, because of the resident sleeper. I hate that emote because chatters are using it against me. It's blocked. That's why it wasn't removed. It just didn't go through. Sorry. Though Rage Forest can be very fun. Like, I was a big fan of Rage Forest. I was casting most of their events as well. But I just hate the fact that there's Rage Forest is a statement tournament in the community. Like, everyone knows about Rage Forest. People love it as well. And okay, a lot of people don't like it, and I can understand why not. A lot of people do love it, and again, I can understand why. Running a 2-team game tournaments in the same time, it feels bad. Like, we don't have team game tournaments for 2-3 years. And now we have 2 of them in the same time. It just feels... I don't know. And I feel like, first of all, it's hurting them. Second, it's hurting the players. Like, I'm going back to my opinion that we were talking about in the previous in the previous set. Number of possible tournaments. Yeah. There were already scheduling issues yesterday with 2 sets. Like, it's tough. Dodo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, schedule command is not updated. I'm going to update it for tomorrow. For today, it ain't much, but it's on his work. Hey, welcome in, viewers. What do you mean it ain't much, but it's on his work? Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Game information. We're experiencing some issues to start game 2 with tag. Tag. Let me bring here the website. Every streamer started with one. Exactly. Welcome, guys. Flashbang. Let me just refresh really quick. Amigos versus Pulse Champ versus who? Who are they playing? Huh? Club Olimpo Sports versus Tag started. I think we're going to hop into that set. Then we're going to have Down Under versus Onimaru Barbetacos. Then OS Plus versus Rules of Rome. And Anchor versus Nocturna Esports. Okay. Club Olimpo Sports versus Tag. Game number 2. All today? Yes, sir. So, strap in. Tag is up 1-0. Nearly 7 hour in. You're crazy. Mishago. You must have missed last week. You must have missed last week. Tag versus Club Olimpo. Game information. Game is starting now. No, our base. Hold them. Wait, those are not the drafts. Oh, I don't know where the draft is. Oni will play. Yeah. Why? There's too many channels. Who's that? Ma'am, thank you for the raid, homie. I appreciate it. We're going to hop into game number 2 from Tag Club Olimpo. I just finished casting another set, but I don't know where the recs are from this one. There's too many channels in here. I'm losing my mind, guys. Please wait a second. Okay, Captain Spectate. I can't. I casted Wonders versus Amigo. Yeah, me too. I just finished. And I'm hopping now into Tag versus Club Olimpo. Ma'am, thank you so much for covering the event. I appreciate you casting. And thank you once again a lot for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Have a long day ahead to go still. But a lot of the games were pretty good already. Nah, I did an oopsie here. It's okay, we're going to catch up with the live game. Don't worry about it, chat. There's no rush. There's no rush. Do you guys know the civs for game 1? Maybe teeny? Maps. Nope. Admin map was a win for Tag, apparently. I got the draft from Spectate. But thanks, Mikiki. Sorry. Thank you. No point in rush if you're already late. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you know? But I would like to know if they're what were the civs? If you guys know. Whatever, doesn't matter. Back dashboard. Game number 2, Cape of Storms. Cape of Storms was updated as well today, so maybe that's why they had some issues starting game 2. Maybe some map packs had to be updated. There's Berbers, Tatars, Slavs. There they are. Jurchens, Vietnamese, Gurjaras. They lost to Gurjaras? How? Vietnamese. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Next game, Cape of Storms. Celts, Malians, Khmer for Club Olimpo. MBL, Sito, Sarkoma with Wu, Georgians, and Mongols. Very good saves for Tag. Celts, Malians, Khmer seem pretty good as well. Maybe I need to... Out of sync detected. Maybe I need to sub and resub. Thank you, Oscar, for the gifted sub. I have issues with the map as well. Mods. The league. There we go, we're in the game. It works. It works. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Olimpo. Game number 1. Welcome in. We're going to catch up with the lifetime. We have MBL on the flank here in the south playing as the Wu. His immediate pocket is Sito playing as Georgians, and all the way up top we have Strakoma playing as the Mongols. Mongols not banned. Interesting. Noel is going to be playing in orange as Khmer, so probably FC? No way, it's too risky. Madman is doing it. Oh, at the bottom you have Lauta playing as Celts, and the pocket is Malians. Interesting civs. What was that? Was that a militia or a scout? Or I don't even know what it was. Ooh, man-at-arms coming very, very close to the wood lines. Oh, those are... Wait, what? Oh, that's walled. That's wild. It looks like that's fully open, lol. Alright, alright. A lot of man-at-arms from MBL. They regenerate as well, the Wu infantry. Wait, no, that was opened as well. Ah, but this is juicier. A whole lot more vills. Look at MBL tryharding here. Even splitting all of those. Yeah. Sito is even here with 2 scouts. Red is suffering, guys. Pocket is coming with reinforcements, but there's only 3 scouts here and way too much military. Way too much military. Red is down 6 villagers from wood as well, and he has a setup to go water, but can you go water? Why is he panicking a second barracks? Oh no! Oh no, red. Because he's not even producing from this one that he has. Oh, he forgot about it. It just feels like everything is going south for poor red. Now, in the meantime, tower at the top. I was right about Khmer. They did want to go past castle. This game could have been an email. There's no I mean, it's pretty forward that red is kind of dead. So like he's at a point where this is an irrecuperable amount of damage. If you must. Wait, guys, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm getting some allergies or I don't know what. But my eyes feel like they're on fire. Like they're so itchy right now. What? I feel like I just like rubbed them and made it worse. You might have time for lunch after all. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. And that was tragic for red. Cape of Storms. Lost. And now you have Crescent. You're gonna see some Japanese. Celts, Khmer. Where are Celts here? Celts, Malians, and Khmer. Might be seeing Malay, Japanese, and Hans. Or it could be straight up Franks. Maybe you're keeping Franks for Arabia. After all. Sorry, guys. Mongols. One. Who else? Whoa. And Georgians. Man, that was an incredibly quick game. But also, what a stack of Sids there. We're going to Arabia. Pack your sunglasses. Are we really? No way. We are. Shu Franks Malay. Portuguese Magyar Stupi. Uh-oh. Thanks, Mikiki. Thanks, Mikiki. But yeah, I'm not sure how much we're staying more into this set because, like, okay, you know what? This could be just, you know, copium and fake hype. Some would call it fake hype, but also we're so back. Copium overdose is healthy. Hello, Mr. Cow. How we doing? Thank you, thank you. Oh, Shashlik, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Hope you had an amazing stream. You guys are just in time for a reverse sweep. Just in time. Next map is going to be Arabia. Club Olimpo is diving deep straight on the opponent's home map. Now we're Hey! Hey! Land is playing. They brought in here the big guns. Landy played amazing the other evening. I trust Landy. Now, do I trust Landy against Sorakuma? I've met Sorakuma. I've seen him prepared. Prepare, I mean. And he's aggressive. He may be all like nice and sweet in real life, but yo, he's gonna kick asses left and right. If the reverse sweep starts on Arabia, then I'm a believer. You know, just strap in. Strap in, Roa. Also, long time no see. Great seeing you here. Tito's playing as Magyars. 1-on-1 Arabia Civ. Pocket. Frank's another one. Frank's Backberries. Something that you like to see. Backberries for the Magyars as well, but that gold, that is one pesky exposed gold. Feel like this heal kind of like begs for a tower. On the other side, we have Nawel playing as the Shu against MBL playing as the Portuguese. She's famous and still remembers the plebs? Who are we talking about? Who's famous? What? So who are the plebs? Because I know for a damn fact that you're not calling me famous when I'm not. And second, you're not... Fuck, what's the word for it? Insinuating that I don't remember the viewers that were here when I started to stream. You know for sure that that's not where I used. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. Family friendly in shambles. Yo, what's up, ghetto? Happy flank, 2P flank. Yeah, double range. Quite nice. Settlements, nice as well. You're kind of falling a tiny bit behind with no access to thumb ring, but who needs thumb ring when you get poison damage on your arbalesters later on? Yeah, everyone going up to feudal. How are the maps looking like? Quite exposed for Sora, especially with this gold, a hill in front of it as well. Tough. Landy. Better. Man, this is also like all super open. I don't know what you guys think, but it feels like all the woodlines are super far away from the TC. And then you just have in the middle of them, in between them, just a gold, random gold just slapped in there. The stone. I look at this. This is just like fully open. Rodriguez trying for his dear life to kind of protect his resources, but he is going to struggle. I always try to avoid Arabia when I play with high-low teammates because I know that I'll be behind in meta play. I'm curious of Olympus map pick. Technically, this was Team Tag's map pick. It's their home map, but Club Olimpo said, you know what? In order to win the set, we kind of have to win all the games. So, might as well try Arabia. Maybe they felt like they have better civs. They have Malay, so timing is a factor. And you know, reverse sweep starts on starts in Arabia. Mbappe. Double range. Nawel is sitting in defense for now. He's scared. He's scared of MBL. But honestly, like, I've seen Nawel going for 1v1 tournaments, and it feels to me like he's always facing MBL. It's something related to the seeding, to the ATP. So maybe homie is just scared a tiny bit. I would be too. But in the last weekend when I saw MBL on this map, he was down 5 villagers, minute 8. So, ooh, he's just going to ignore him and go straight to Sito. Maybe he's gonna find an exposed wood line. Now, if you're MBL, you have 2 options. You either chase all of that, or you go straight to his base. Now, MBL is trying to chase. Keep an eye on the matter. Sito's reinforcements will have to stay at home to clean up all of this. Finival, you're still here. Great seeing you. That's a lot of scouts. That's a lot of scouts. All of a sudden. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, caught. Rodrix is not here yet. Ah, downhill archers. Pain. Pain. Not that pain. Wait a minute. Rodrix. Beast engagement. Alright, 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 alright. Here comes Sarkuma. Landy sitting defensively. Nice little walls. Okay. Sarkuma running back for the hills. But Landy knows better than to take that engagement. He's just going to fall back. This is defensively. Puts down a couple of farms. Flanks both have fletching. All 4 of them, to be quite honest. How is double bit looking like? MBL has it. Sito has it. Sora doesn't. Big engagement. Sito might lose his archers here. And MBL is kind of stuck taking that fight downhill. Sito's cavalry was cleared up. And now what? Now MBL's archers are still gonna clear up everything because he has a whole lot more numbers. And, well, Rodrix lost his scouts as well. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe Nawel has some reinforcements. Nope. Nope. Nawel is down to 2 archers. Not looking good when we're looking at the military count. It really isn't. And it's mostly on this side. It's 3 archers versus 13. 3 scouts versus 4. 15 from... Oh, to 14. So, like, that's quite equal in terms of the pocket and the other flank. Just gonna tease each other. Sarkuma getting a wheelbarrow before double bidex. Oh, that makes me anxious. Now will and Landy, neither of them have double bitax, and that might be problematic eventually.
一呀，
Yasakuka Baginda.
何种命令？什么？
什么？
Shasana Baginda.
One second, chat. Yep, sorry about that. Here comes a gold barrel for Rodrix as well. Rodrix might be under big pressure soon. He has a lot of scouts. They have the armor. They have more HP because they are Frank scouts.
准备就绪。
But Tag has the hill. Armor is in for Sito Scouts as well. He might be getting Bloodline soon as well because he's on... Yeah, there it is. He's on the way up to the next stage as well. Roger just clicked up now. So remember, as soon as Bloodlines is in, his scouts are going to be more powerful than the Frank scouts. MBL super active with his archers as well. Red's going to the hill as well.
备就绪。何种命令？
But now Sarkuma all of a sudden pushing Landy quite convincingly. Landy has to abandon his berries at the end of the world because now he already has a decent amount of farms. He clicked up to the next stage as well, which with Malay is going to pay off instantly here against Sorakuma. It's going to be up earlier than him, even though he did click up later. Nice rewalling here from Rodrix, but now it is here with his units. Can he take that fight? I'm not really sure. Those are like Heaven plus 2 coming in instantly here. There it is. So they are forced to take this fight. They might clean house here. A couple of seconds away from the next stage. That's still a good fight for Rodrix and Club Olimpo. 16 military difference. Botkin arrow coming in for Landy. Extra attack, extra range.
Yasakuka Baginda.
Can he afford crossbowman? Not really. But Sora's getting his own upgrades in here. Oh boy. Noel is going up to the next stage. 14 archers. There's 19 for MBL. Another range. Where even are the archers from red? Okay, they're coming forward. Wanted to rewall with a uni, but Lycav diving in here.
准备就绪，何种命令？
Now all of those crossbowmen are going to dive under the tower as well. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just going to be kept alive and he's going to try to take as many eco units as possible. Rodrix is here with a lot of Lycav. Wait a minute. Not a whole lot of Lycav for Sito. Nice walls. Maybe a gate here? It's gonna be a clear up on MBL's military. Especially before ballistics. Now he only has a couple of units. Ooh, those knights. Those knights should probably go straight for Roderick's base. Try to find some more damage. Feels like Nawel already took so much. I guess, I don't know. I feel like if you feel like maybe there's more potential damage that you can do, sure, why not? Also, he knows that there's a wood line here. It's exactly where he's gonna go. And in the meantime, their base is just cozy. I think... So those archers have 47 kills of them. I think there has been an incredible big fight that we missed on this side while we were focused on the other one. Because all of a sudden, Landy is down to 2 crossbowmen. And those have 52 kills on them. GG, well played. They're saying good luck next. And yeah, Team Tag is going to move forward in the qualifying match where they are going to be facing... They are going to be facing... the winner of Old School and Rulers of Rome. Old School versus Rulers of Rome is seed 12 versus seed 13. Basically. Basically. I just need to reply a couple of messages. Time for a small break. Yeah, so are we doing the 40 minutes break until the next set, or is there any chance they're available to start maybe 20 minutes earlier? Ah, wait, there's Down Under versus Onimaru Barbetakus. Ah, true. I think you guys asked them if there would be a chance for them to be earlier. Here you going again? Hey, Daniel Cos. Hey. You are coping for the reverse sweep. Some copium is really good. I'm doing well. I'm tired. This event is a lot of work, a lot of streaming hours, and at least there's really good games. At least it's delivering. Guys, remember that it's just not over yet for Club Olimpo. Club Olimpo are going to be shown in the second division, in Division 2. And, well, Team Tag is still going to fight tomorrow for Division 1, but all the teams that we're going to see today, they're going to make it to the second division. Yeah, I know, Daniel. Same for me. Enjoy as well. Okay. Small break, bathroom break, lunch break, 10 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. We're going to come back with the Onimaru Barbetakos versus Down Under. We're back. Bye-bye. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting for a small break. Hope you guys are well. Hope you didn't lose your patience. Thank you for the follow. Hey back, I'm Oscar. Nice. Never, that joke never stops being funny. No, I can't hear this song. I can't hear this song. Give me something more dramatic. Okay, I think they're starting to draft soon. I have Onimaru Barbetacos versus Down Under. Barbetacos. Down Under. Um. All right. Well, 0. Oh God. I guess I can't fit team in here. I'm gonna have to be like this. Then. Nope, that's not there. There we go. There we go. Who's on Barbetacos? Miguel. Dogao. Kingston. Who am I missing? Goku. I'm missing Goku. Ouch. What about the maps? Many in D? Oh my god. Yo, Landy. GG's. You guys made it to the Division 2, which is not too shabby. Congrats for making it this far in the tournament, and I'm looking forward to see you guys in the main event. And thank you so much for playing and for your interest. We did what we could against them. I imagine. They're tough. It's Tag after all. They were even putting a good game against Vitality. Thank you so much for your interest. Okay. Menindi. Oh, will Menindi go to a 2-hour game again? I hope not. I hope not. We have 2 other sets to cast after this one, right? There's 2 of them. Yep, 2 of them. Three sets left. Okie doke. 3 sets left at 4 p.m. Yesterday at 4 p.m. we were starting 4 sets. Already better. Maybe tonight I'm going to sleep earlier than 2 a.m. That would be fantastic, actually. Oops. Doubt? Don't say that, Mikiki. Don't say that, I'm really tired. What is your time now? Yeah, it's 3:43 p.m. I'm on EDT. Mm, I'm on EDT. Where are you guys watching from? Let me see. Actually, if I'm going to my channel, under I have like that little plugin that shows Teramis, I read that as with the voice of that model from Miss Universe or the France. I don't know if you intended it that way, but that's exactly how I read that. uh, Not intended, but I wish. Yeah. Germany, 34% of the viewers. United States, 6.9. There's such a big discrepancy in top 1 and top 2 here. France, top 3 with 6.03. Polska Górom, 6.03. Switzerland, what? 5.17%. Austria, Ireland, United Kingdom, Netherlands, Bulgaria, Sweden, Croatia, Canada. People, Canada. I have more people watching me from Croatia than Canadians. Now, seriously. Russia, Argentina, Belgium, Chile, Czech Republic, Spain, Finland. Note that I still didn't get to Romania. Hungary, Norway, Portugal, and Slovenia. How many people are watching me from Romania? Zero. Zero. Everyone VPNing to Germany to mess with the stats. Yeah, I know, right? Brazil! Slovenia, nice. Welcome. Suntem străinătate. They're undercovered in other countries. Makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm not streaming from Romania either. Etherk, thank you for the follow. Lucas as well. Welcome, guys. We really are everywhere. I swear. 9% of German IPs are in Romania, I'm telling you. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I like these maps. Menindi, Frontline. We're going for Chaos Masters here. Cape of Storms, Arabia, Tres Leches. Good maps. Humans first pick. For what? For Frontline? Second is Sidouche? Anyone? Anyone? Can't even enjoy a nice stream today? What happened, Shino? What happened, homie? Had to drive my mom to work. She had an emergency call. Oh no. Yo, Mr. Lion, how's it going? That when you went to the bathroom? Now I'm back. Good. Action about to start soon. I haven't stopped, no. It's since what, 12 hours? No, it's we're at 8 hours soon. We're at 8 hours. But I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm okay, but I just need them to start. Like we had a bit of a downtime now for 40 minutes, and it's, you know, if I just chill here, if I'm not animated, uh tiredness is kicking in. Yeah, usually I keep co-commentators for qualifying matches or for main event where the schedule is not as chaotic. When like I don't want to commit to casting with someone because like I didn't even know that how the schedule is gonna be. Like there's no way of knowing how much the sets are lasting, like when they're exactly going to start. So rather than scheduling something like, and again, like making the players wait and everything, that's not. And I don't want to mess the player schedule, the co-caster schedule, anyone's schedule. Can I tell you something that maybe makes no sense, but I'm pretty sure it does? Tell me. What is it? And then we're going to draw the conclusions if it does make sense or not. It's worse when chat is stalling during long streams. Chat has been absolutely people cute. Hey, Larry. Larry Croft. How you doing? You know what's my only concern right now? My only concern is that when I said I'm taking a break to go eat, I realized that I don't really have time. Well, I would have had time, but I didn't want to like take 20 minutes to cook something. I didn't have anything prepared. So I just had some crackers. But my husband said in the meantime that he's coming home. And I had sent him a message, can you pick up on some food when you come home? And I don't think he saw that message. And I think that's the real tragedy here. I am not sure. He didn't answer. And I don't think he saw the message. Hello, Mr. Angel. Eat some barbetacos. Nice. I work at MKT and Combs, and I have seen lots of stream here. But there's always something that I recognize. Women do more and better than men. More dedication, more commitment, more seriousness, and you prove it each time I've heard your streams. You're super responsible, and most men are not while doing the same. I think it's because women are pushed to prove 2 or 3 times more for the same, and in this industry too. Oh, he did see the message. Oh, he's bringing pad thai. Oh, chat. Thank you for your message, Mr. Lion. I think I really appreciate you feeling that way. Um, I think it really depends on the industry. But yes, streaming on Twitch. Mm, it's a fine line, right? I feel like chat, I really don't want to open this Pandora box, but I feel like streaming on Twitch is definitely harder to prove yourself as a woman because usually people, and I how do I put this? There's that stereotype that a female streamer is just someone streaming on Twitch to promote their other platforms. And God bless their soul, they're free to do whatever and to promote whatever. But often there's a general idea that all the women that stream are to promote that. And we're just your please chat. No. Or promote their booth. Yeah, so it how do I put this? Yeah, no, there's no comment, like not even the full thing. Uh it's even blocked. Like I really don't even allow jokes of that sort in my chat. At the end of the day, I'm someone that never grew up thinking I want to be an influencer or I want to be a Twitch streamer. I landed in this position by complete luck, bad luck, good luck. I don't even know how to put it. I was doing my PhD while one day I decided, oh, like, let me fool around and start streaming this game on Twitch. And then I discovered more people that love this game that were watching my channel and watching a random person do stream. Like I never used to stream with a camera back then. I was basically no one in the community. Still think I I am no one, but at least now maybe commentating, we're trying to make a name for ourselves. And in the meantime, kind of, some things went south in my life, and I was lucky enough to have my channel growing and this to kind of fall back to. I think I made it pretty clear every single time when this topic and this subject was brought. I am here to stream Age of Empires, and I'm here to connect with other people and with my community and to build a community interested in Age of Empires. I don't want people here that are just here because I'm a woman, because I don't look for that kind of attention. That's why I don't stream with a camera. That's why I don't engage in those comments. That's why those comments make me extremely uncomfortable. I'm a happily married woman looking to be a professional commentator. Temporarily, I still want to go back to my field of study, to engineering. But while immigration is taking a while, of course, and study recognition is a pain in the ass. And yeah, I'm waiting for all of those. You have a PhD? I started it. I had 2 years of PhD, but I dropped out. I dropped out because I was struggling really bad. There was a year there was COVID, and then my dad passed away. And when my dad passed away, I went into a super bad mental breakdown. I was really depressed, and I was just falling behind with the PhD. And it was just like the more I would fall behind in the PhD, just talking about it, it's a bit. Yeah, sorry. It's a sensitive topic because then it just snowball out of control. When you're feeling bad about something and then you're behind, but then the more you're behind, the more stressed and depressed you are. So it was getting to a point where I felt like, okay, no, I can't anymore. My mental health is more important than this. And yeah, I dropped out. I don't consider those 2 years wasted because I have a lot of publications already. I think I have 3 papers from those 2 years. Like I worked hard. That's expertise in a field that is going to be valuable to me, maybe, at some point. And that's fine. Like in the meantime, I'm here to commentate this passion that I found in the meantime. I'm not planning on being a streamer for the rest of my life. I don't plan to do this full time. I think it's a big struggle. I don't shoot to be the top 3 streamers ever in AoE. I don't think is feasible for me. So that's why, like, guys, what you see is what you get. And right now, you don't see anything, but what you hear is also what you get. Like, this is me. This is how I am in real life. This is how I talk to friends. This is how I talk to colleagues, people that I meet, that I know. Like, I'm not putting here a fake persona. I'm not trying to, appear who I'm not. Yeah. I'm just taking it one day at a time. I don't even know how this conversation started. For fuck's sake. Someone said, wait, I haven't first time chatter. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't, like, yeah, sometimes, you know what? When you will be watching this stream, you do get this deep life story stories. Don't worry about it. I love you guys, and I'm happy you're here, and I wouldn't have it any other way around. I wouldn't want any other people close to me and close to my heart right now. I'm here because world-renowned people. Yeah. Oh no, I'm never gonna get away with that. On Tofu is Loki we got and said you are a good caster. Oh man, I genuinely love co-casting with Tofu. I hope we're going to collaborate more because I loved his energy. I swear to God. Hey, Twisted Therapist. I'm also going through a depression, I can fall asleep sometimes because I get hooked with your streams. So this is how, like, during those times and during those down times, basically, game story, by the way, I'm hopping straight into it. That's how I discovered AoE. And just like you guys said, there used to be times in my life where I would just, like, stay the entire day in bed, depressed, and, like, watch AoE streams. And they would get me. Like, I needed that grieving time, And AoE streams got me through them. And if my streams are doing some good to someone, that's all I need to know before laying down in bed at night. Oh god, this game is getting out of control. Also dropped out on my PhD for mental health reasons. Life gets better, promise. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate you guys. You didn't play it before? Nope. I discovered this game during the quarantine, and that's... One second. Hey, Super Crazy. Welcome. Welcome. Game started, and I'm just want to do here only barbetacos. Vitality doesn't play today or tomorrow. Vitality qualified for main event already. I saw the schedule show they did. Guys, many in this happening. They're further away in the game, by the way, but I'm just going to slow it down because what's happening here is Kingstone facing no zombie on the flank, and they haven't even gotten a mill up already. And boy, they're going at each other's throats. Zombie's going to give this up for a bit. Kingstone just going to fish away. And now you have the settlement. You have the settlement that heals the low HP villagers as well, but I don't think it heals them fast enough. A pretty decent rate, but yeah. Oh lord, there's definitely not enough of them. Like, no, it feels like no zombie is just looking for troubles after already losing 2 vills to begin with. Guys, Kingstone is playing as Aztecs. He's going to be facing no zombie playing as Muisca. Back pockets, you have, that's right, 2 back pockets. You have Dogao and Miguel playing as Saracens and Berbers from Barbetacos. And Robo playing as Franks and Tolendina playing as the Inca. So the classic knight plus crossbowmen civs. Or scouts and archers soon. Who knows? Who knows? So last time I watched Kingstone play this map, he went from being destroyed to making nothing else but 1,000 monks. The homie at the end of the set, well, at the end of that game, he had 180 conversions or something like that. Kingstone killed 5 villagers, just lost 1. No zombie is big time behind here.
Okay.
She's dead too. Maybe another one? Maybe. It's absolutely massacre. 7 vills. Down. And now what? Now everyone's going up. Well, to be fair, everyone's going up from Team Down Under as well. Everyone else? Garrison! The zombie! I guess, yeah, he was busy here as well. Here comes Robo with his scout. This one is low HP, this one is low HP. All of them are low HP, oh my god. It's Perch, Mr. Dave. It's Perch. Another one? Oh no, TC is there. Did they get the boars? No. Got this boar. This one's still here as well. Kingstone coming back for more. Table going up from Miguel. The guy's not making archers as Saracens. I was convinced he will. Need to tweak. Okay, I cannot leave the screen for 2 minutes and it's already a mess. Yeah, I will be trying to catch up with the lifetime right now. Gonna put it on 2 times speed because I was late to the game and I really kept it, you know, slow to catch up with what was happening with the build kills. Miguel staying quite defensive with all of those units. There's so many archers. I wonder who the first one to castle is just going to be. Robo is just going to start jumping on the houses. Houses, negative armor and Dark Age. However, Kingston is about to hit Feudal. Miguel killed 2 villagers as well. Poor no zombie with 10 villagers down. He's at 36 right now, and he clicked up to the next stage. Still no one on the way up to castle. There's just so many scouts from Robo. Is astonishing here. For Miguel as well. Robo's food eco is pretty nice. He even docked. Even though maybe I was expecting either to Lendina maybe to dock. Like with Franks, you might not want to be on fish traps, but who knows. Miguel has a pretty nice fish boom here as well. Zombie's not doing anything. Well, he can't be doing anything. He has even a dock of his own. Wait a second. Do they know about that? No, they don't. Oh, wow. I'll just ping both sides though. Yeah, I mean, Miguel is here with the scout. He does see this. Hulk's coming out. But will he be able to get away with that? Maybe Castle Age coming in from both Tulendina and the zombie. But Kingstone and Dogal are going to be just slightly ahead in terms of timing. Timing on the crossbow timing is going to be quite brutal. Those are Saracen archers as well. They're just going to be melting buildings soon. Robo just clicked to the next stage. Those crossbowmen from here could melt down those TC. That TC, I mean. You're going to be having maybe like F soon for Miguel. Oh no, Miguel just clicked up. Miguel just clicked up. Kingstone is up. Double monastery once again and the siege workshop. Tulendina could be denying all of this. Nope. And these are monasteries. Hey, that's still something. You know, too much, not to play that much. I play for fun. Definitely not as this good of a level. But I'm not too shabby of a player. 16, 1700. Decent. Why are you people leaving Strode? Want to see a match one day? Alright. Where are the crossbowmen from Dogo? Oh, they're right there. Market hiding them. Siege workshop going up. The zombie is Castle Age. So, Siege on the hill could be defending from the mangonels. Could get a couple of lucky shots maybe on the crossbowmen. It's going to be a lot of pressure though. Lykev finally coming in, and +2 for Robo as well. Will he manage to get that random PC up there? Maybe. No zombie moving on to this gold is very risky. Like, of course, they don't have too much gold on this outer ring. 1, 2, 3 piles, but for the amount of monks and siege that he's about to put down, he needs more. Redemption already coming in for Kingston. Does he have... Oh, he has 6 siege. 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 Sanctity, I think, already. Yeah. Hey, Vettel, how's it going? Feel like there's going to be a castle on the zombies to see in a minute. No one is on stone. Everyone sold their stone for better uptimes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a good engagement from Robo, managing to snipe quite a lot of mangonels. Man, Dogao is just relentless here. Dogao still pings all of that. Maybe for Miguel to send a couple of... nice conversion. To send a couple of knights there. 2 conversions from Kingstone. He's already starting to pile on them. He's starting to do nothing else but monks again. Like, look at his food ego. 4 farms and a dream. That's about it. That's about it. The zombie lost his fishing chips. He's gonna lose these ones as well. Look at this fish trap. Oh my lord. GG. Quick game. Quick game, I'm afraid. Onimaru Barbetacos getting game number 1 in.
Naam.
Knights are not really a unit you want to engage with, monks. Yeah. Well, if there's only, 2 monks and you have 30 knights, sure, you don't mind that. But if you have 2 units and there's 3 monks, yeah, definitely can see that. But man, I don't know if you guys saw Onimaru Barbetacos versus Sulls. Kingstone ended the game with 170, 80 conversions. He got 2. Those 2 knights. That was it. Gotta go sleep. See you on the main event, everyone. See you, Vedal. See you. 2 hiding behind the mangonels. Yeah. 5 true. Yeah, but I think those were just recovering their juice after they had converted the knights. Oka! Thank you for the follow. Sibs. Actually, I think I won't rule them out. Admin map. I'm just gonna put that it's going to be a win. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm back. My husband came back home and we haven't seen each other all day, and I was just catching up with him because he was at a family event, and I felt kind of bad that I couldn't go. But yeah. Does he play too? He knows a lot about the game. Doesn't really play anymore. He used to, but he's very passionate about how the game works behind the scenes, basically. He's more interested into that aspect of the game. He's a professional modder. Yeah. Okay, Cape of Storm's gonna be next. Also, he did bring food, so there's going to be some chewing here and there. Catching up with the game. Miguel is playing as Malay. Olindas, thank you for the follow. Felmis, thank you for the follow as well. Pablex earlier. Guys, 13.8k followers. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for all the support. Alright, so Kingstone playing as Romans. Manatarms are in the queue. Moving forward, maybe we're gonna even see a couple of Roman galleys. Maybe not. Maybe just Tulendina making his own militias. Celts, men-at-arms, moving faster. Man-at-arms coming in from no zombie. He's going at the top as well. Oh, he's in the wood line. He's in the wood line. Miguel! Run! Could be a dead Vil.
Here.
Definitely a dead Vil. Maybe a second one.
Apa
Is homie still here?
Siap.
In the meantime, militias fighting for their... Well, for the villagers' life. It took one too. Scout getting super close to this one. One hit away. Ah! He's dead.
Jasaku ka baginda.
There's just so much death, everyone. No zombie actually ended up losing 3 villagers. 4 with this homie. He only killed 2.
Swasti.
What about these ones? No Vil dead. Just ranges. Ranges going up, and holy stone walls from Tulendina. Tulendina's gonna stonewall, and then he's going to play water. But now, are those stone walls going to be in time? Who's to say, chat? Who is to say? Against double range? And the thing is, Tulendina is right there with the men-at-arms. Like, he sees the double range. It's dangerous what he does. Yeah, but they're trying to wall the entire map. They're trying to stone team wall. I don't think they're going to be in time. Oh my god, this is spicy. Ooh. Like, they're not going to be in time. Or maybe there's going to be a wall somewhere. A hole. There's a hole right there as well. One there, one there. No, zombie has archers. He's going forward.
Impera.
Scouts from Robo. Did Doubts Oni A team qualify, guys? Vanguard? Yeah. Onimaru Vanguard and Onimaru Capybaras are in. In the main event, Division 1. Lots of scouts here from Dugao.
Ka baginda.
Miguel moving forward as well. Nosombi kind of falling behind, seeing all the amount of military that's going straight for his base. Proper clip-bound PTSD. Yeah. Oh, even setting up a very good eco. I mean, with Burgundians, he can. Issue is Burgundians versus Huns. Huns get bloodlines, Burgundians don't. Cavalry fights can go quite one-sided in feudal.
Salve.
Would you look at that? I was wrong. Stonewall is up. Nice raid from Robo. Killing a lot of vills. Just took 3 down. And all in all, how are things looking like on water? Turandina is contesting it. Dogao even adding some hulks himself. So, yeah, Dogao reacting on water is really, really good for Robo. Look at Robo's fish boom. He has 19 fishing ships. Darcy and Georgians work on those water hills. Yeah, but I don't see why Georgians do, because it's the buildings that are on higher elevations for Georgians, not the units. Where are they? Ah, okay, they're not here. But their team bonus is buildings on higher elevation take less damage. Am I not correct? Let me see. Tech tree. Georgians. Units and buildings receive -50. Okay, I'm wrong. It's units too. It's not just buildings. But yeah, hills are hills. First one to go to the next stage, Robo. Yes, 2 civs have the hill thingy, Tatars and Georgians. Yeah. I thought it's just the buildings, not the units. I thought only Tatars have the units. And I remember having this conversation with myself, once again, on the plane to Brazil for the Brazilian dynasty. I was kind of going through the civs bonuses. And I remember reading this, and it didn't stick to me. I was like, really? Units too? I remember for a long time, apparently. Well, Robo's going up. He's getting bloodlines. He's getting forging. He's gonna have... What? Well, he's gonna have a couple of hulks now and have to react on water as well. But he's going to have knights. And knights with +2. Clean house here. Issue is that none of his flanks are up to the next stage. And Kingstone having Castle Age in the queue might be an issue here. Well, no zombies. No zombie is. Yeah, I mean, there's a transport from Kingstone, but Tulendina has water control right now. Oh, but he already landed. Oh, but he already landed. What a clutch position, though, for Robo to be in. The little land here, no, it's not important. There's nothing there. Nope. Landed on no attack sense. I don't think it would have mattered too much. You had 6 knights with +2. +2 missing, +1, but bloodlines as well. They're going to come here at the top. 40 seconds away from the next stage for no zombie. Robo can't afford +2. That's what's hurting him the most right now. He has to invest into medium warship? Homie's fish booming and wants to keep it that way. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cleaning up the scouts. Can move forward. Maybe not. A lot of crossbowmen, and again, without +2, might as well just wait for no zombies upgrades. Is that a siege workshop in the south? Yeah.
Salve. Tibi Servio.
Imagine a pikeman plus rams and scorpions push.
Salve.
Miguel's telling him to send his military, or he's planning to build a workshop.
Tibi Servio.
No? Oh. Game is paused. Team Down Under ahead in population right now. Comes mostly from fish. Look at the robo. Professional fish boomer. 12 knights. +2 is in. Ooh, 1 cavalier from the go. He actually went there. To go needed a second. To show Robo's point of view, yeah. He doesn't see this. He's running straight for the hills. This might hit him tiny bit. Oh, Dogao. Are you gonna let him get away with the monk? Yep. No? No. Clueless. He's fighting on water though as well. Getting +2 attack, which is nice because it affects both his knights and his hulks. But now what? What are we gonna do with all of those? Catch those cavaliers. Gotta pay attention to the pikemen. But how can you pay attention? Oh my god, his units are stuck. Oh my god, he ran straight into all of those pikemen as well. Terrible forest to pass through, but... Okay, here comes no zombie. They still haven't seen all of this. Oh god. This might hurt soon. Military, quite close. Now they see the ram. Now they see a second siege workshop. Kingston killing his own palisade. Towers are up. Uh-oh, Tulendina in a bit of a pickle. University going up. He mostly wanted to swing by with all the water he's massed. Just so Robo can go back and focus on land. What's happening at the top? Nothing too much. There's just stone walls. Now, Miguel is going to move out with a TC that no zombie might find it eventually. It's GG. Pop is looking really close. But yeah, I mean, this push is looking scary. They need a Celt siege in response here. I think this university should have been a siege workshop. Because without a siege workshop, Tulendina is dead. Now, I can understand wanting to go for a uni and try to take back water control. But I don't think that's a priority right now, not if you die. Robo can still defend you with 22 hulks for now. But this has to be addressed. This has to be dealt with. No zombies making siege, but he's coming with the siege from all the way here. Nice raid. Good job from No Zombie sniping a lot of the Cavaliers. Cavaliers do not have +2 yet. So, I mean, that's all fun and games. You know what? It's not fun and games. 5 Rams and 3 Mangonels. And 9 Cavaliers. And yeah. That simply does not seem too fun. Oh, look away. This is going to be a bit of a massacre. Oh my god, they're just teasing each other until there's some mangonels flattening out some archers. So Tulendina right now is out of the game. Like, he's just going to have to go and reboom. He does have some fish, 5 fishing chips. He can add more. He's scout, so he has a lot of wood in the bank. That knight can snipe those mangonels. Oh. Yeah, I feel like Nosompi lost way too many units here. They waited a lot, and I can understand why they waited. They couldn't take a better fight earlier on, but at this point, it's just too much military here from Barbetacos. And the majority of military that Team Down Under has, it's on water. 16 hulks, 3 fire ships, and 26 hulks. So about 50-something out of 69 military. Nice. It's just navy. It's not military that can be used here. And look. Imp from Kingstone. Imp from Dugao. PCs are dropping like flies these days. Game number 2 goes to Barbetacos. Easy win. I think Team Down Under played well. I think they played well, whereas Green's Fish was sniped. Was sniped by galleys, Dugaos. Or galleys, Hulks as well. Kingston had a couple of them as well.
Impera.
Yeah, Robo lost 35 eco.
Na bene.
I mean, I think Down Under are playing well. I don't think they're playing bad, but guys, you're facing Onimaru Barbetacos. Weren't they like top 3 or top 4 last S tier team game tournament? What are we talking here about? Robo, Nozombie, and Tulendina are a good stack as well. But still. They finish in second, I guess. Yeah, even more so than finalists. Or what? Hey, Dachi! Hey, 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 hey. What's next? Frontline, maybe? Maybe. Guys, I have 35 viewers on YouTube. Oh my god, I'm gonna shed a tear. Do you know why was Boss not playing for the Amigos? I don't know, actually. I don't know. What an absolute peak for my channel. Remember the other day when someone said in my chat, 4 viewers, how sad? Haha, look at, now they're 35. Guys, you guys are some OGs for watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. Yes, we are here. Let's go! Big win? It is, actually. She's already neglecting us Twitch chatters. Moved on so fast. Rude. Mikiki, I only focus on you guys. And then here's YouTube chat. Absolutely forgotten. And then I check it once per hour. But yeah, like, I mean, I think without just starting to stream on YouTube without like making proper videos, making sure that you're putting in the work to be in the algorithms, posting shorts, all of this. I think without doing all of that, it's really hard to just like start having viewers. YouTube is a whole lot more different than Twitch as well. It just hit 42. Let's go! Oops. Was getting a tiny bit too excited. Tiny bit too excited. Wait, what is this? Sorry, guys. Frontline. Was in the front line. Well, there's Kingstone as Goths and No Zombie as Armenians.
Yeah.
Did No Zombie get the Armenians for the mule cart? What No Zombie forgot is to get Loom. Oh my lord. No Zombie, my homie, you just can't do that. You can't decide that, oh, I'm going to go will fight this dude to death without Loom. However, nice bait. He's giving me anxiety, chat. Please get Loom, homie. Just please get Loom. No? Alright, well... He has a chat. Stop panicking. Surely he has to realize. Yeah, he didn't have it in the beginning, but he grabbed it soon after. For Gods is quicker because it's almost instant. Even. 8 villagers, 7 for Kingstone, 14. She's dead. She's dead. The zombie still has his full HP scout. Dare I remind you. Oh wait, how did he lose a villager? Ah, she's dead too. Bringing a scout here is a tiny bit cheating, but hey, he's putting in some work. She's almost dead. Oh, there she goes. Romeo and Juliet as well. 3-3. Guys, wait a second. Oh! No zombie king of Vil fights? We're bringing more. Don't worry about it. Who are the pockets? True Italians. Alrighty. Archerinos. Extra pierce armor for the Italian archers, guys. Extra pierce armor. Relax, Danny. We're a bunch of lurkers on YouTube, but I love you guys. I love that you watch on YouTube as well. You're growing my community, lurkers or not. And that's something that I've been trying to do for a while. Now, guess what? Kingston is still down 1 vil, which is fine because he's God, so he kind of does get that vil from the instant loom, basically. So while your opponent... Oh, she lives. While your opponent is spending time researching loom, basically you don't. Will that be another kill? Yes, it will be. Oh my god. Yo, Otter, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome to Fiesta. Yeah, go home. True. Literally, just go home. People are getting to feudal age. No, 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 no. I might be sounding a tiny bit biased. I'm not. I just want more games. We had a short stream today, so don't worry about it. Hey, baskets.
Yeah.
That's... They're not stopping. They're not stopping, and they have to. Why? Because I'm looking at this. Boom, boom. Double range. Double range forward from Dugao as well. Kingstone is 10 villagers down. It's at 15 vills. Not saying Zombie is a whole lot better place either. But you see, that's exactly what Kingstone is doing. He's trying to keep you here. Because here's the stable from Miguel, and here are the archer ranges. All the production buildings are forward. Now, this can pay off big time. But this can... Oh my god. Oh my god. Are those going to be enough? Kingston is very greedy here as well. Like, he's coming here with all of those vills. Just throwing a couple of them for free. Where are the scouts from Robo? Oh, there's no scouts from Robo. Oh, he's 2TC human booming. Oh, alright, alright.
Again.
Was that a second stable from Miguel? No stable for you, homie. Where do you think you are? We're trying to pull a hair here. Where are all those vills coming? Is he trying to TC drop? Chat, imagine if he's TC dropping to Lindina. I'll lose it. They'll just have bonus damage against against buildings. What if you TC drop humans? In between the two TCs. Not against arrows though. Big if true. Big if true. But Robo right now is at 37 eco. Good eco? Good farms? Yeah, kinda. Then I think he would be better off putting a barracks down now and a stable and still investing in feudal age rather than going for FC. Because I don't think he can get away with an FC here without them taking damage big time. I don't know, maybe he's gonna prove me wrong. Oh god. Guys, if Kingston is TC dropping, I'm gonna lose it. He doesn't have enough villagers though to do it. I feel like he would be planning to do it. He would do it right here. You think that's what Robo is doing? Keeping Bill's garrison to snipe the TC Foundation? No. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. Dude. Robo called his bluff. He lost it, yeah. Like you can pre-garrison. That's gonna happen once in a blue moon. But it is going to happen. Here he comes again. This time. Ah, no, okay. This time the TC was attacking the scouts. Oh my god. You know who I saw do it once? Who? Actually, don't tell me. I think I might know. Not knowing army is so greedy on this map. Yeah, and now I think it's Robo has half of his eco on food. Like, I mean, Kingston is kind of killing himself here, but it's 2 military versus 20. Come on, Robo, ram it down, be a legend. Oh my god, if I see Robo going rams, that would be really, really funny. Oh. Blacksmith is going up. Wait a minute, chat. It's blacksmith market. I thought we were gonna see the blacksmith just before the workshop. Now, I think... Like, okay, they're still top score, but homies have 4 military. I think right now, if you're no zombie, to just assert dominance, you lead your TC, and you go TC drop, Dograo. Wait, he's shooting down his TC. Oh my god. We need the Insta Siege workshop. We do need it. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Robo. No. Now, if you're Kingstone, you make a mill and you steal the farms. Miguel is Castle Age. Magyar Knights. Stable forward. You mind the 100 stone? He did mind the 100 stone. He's going to douche the other TC. Wait a second. He was on stone back at home. No way, dude. What is happening? Let's see if this goes. It does. It does go up. Yeah. What's there to stop it? That tower? That's the Catholic to see all of a sudden. Oh, GG. Oh, man. I need to go back. Dude. 500 IQ from Robo. It rarely happens, but it does sometimes. It does. Oh, come on, man. Ah, poor homie. Like, you know instantly. You know instantly when you see the vills being idle and then starting to panic build a house. You know.
Ace?
Oh.
Ja.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
Hey, yeah?
If they made a ton of feudal army at that point, would they have won? I think so. Like, I think not going military here when you realize that if you don't have an FC, so Robo Strat was legit. Robo Strat is something that I don't know. A lot of people have tried on this map and it worked. Someone like Hera will be able to pull it off. Someone that really is playing into that that style. Of just booming behind aggression, basically playing super defensive. You take the least amount of damage, and then in Castle Age, you just have 100 stables, 100 wood per stable. Massing Knights with +2, your eco is going to be amazing, and you just roll everyone. Is there another series? There's 2, actually.
什么？
Not walling early was super greedy if you're playing 2 TCs. Yeah, not walling early. They did wall, but by the time they walled, and like, I don't know, but look at how aggressive Barbetacos played. Double range and stable, all forward in front of the pockets. Like, the scouts are not coming from all the way down here. The archers are not coming from all the way down here. Like, you know they're going to invest their life and soul into this. Kingdom Sword 376. Like, my homie has 20 builds.
Ja.
And not even a DC build
Yeah?
by the end of the game. Alrighty. 10. Marbase. I was having lunch/dinner. Will give us ROR now? I think so. I think it's OS versus ROR right now. And then we have Ankar versus Nocturna. And that's it. 2 more sets. And we're good to go. We're good to go to the qualifying matches tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. I felt like today I was very low on energy. Is that in an hour? Those are recorded games. The rest are recorded games, and they're going to be released in 10 minutes. So I apologize for that. However, tonight the stream shouldn't be running late. I feel like I'm cursed. So I shouldn't be saying this because 6 hours games incoming. Only 55? 55 what? Will says may go to game 5. Yeah, hey, Spate. Thank you for the follow. Have something to eat? I did. I was kind of having lunch/dinner in the previous game. But I think I was going there. I think that's why I was so low energy. Because I was feeling hungry and very tired as well. Rulers of Rome, or how I like to call them, Return of Rome. Gate number 1 is going to be Menindi. Grambara, Arabia, Fortress Regicide, and Crescent. But they're Creeper Slayo, they're recorded games. So they're going to be released one after the others. Oh boy, oh boy. Time to close spec dashboard. Yeah, it's recorded games, but it doesn't matter. Set was played earlier on today. Hey yo, MC Palmenheim. Hey hey. A robot told them, well played. Hope we don't see you in Division 2. Oh, God. Oh, boy, boy. Wait, I need to... Oh, I need to have to do so many things, chat. And I'm snoozing here. I'm snoozing. Downloads. Structal. Bada beam, bada boom. I don't know what's gotten into me with this saying. I said it 30 times today. Oh, chat, I feel like I'm starting to... I'm starting to derail a bit. Draft for a 3-3 with bans is really intensive and hard to figure out which civs are left. Do you think those civs feel left out, disappointed? Maybe. Maybe. I would be thinking that the maps feel that way as well. Thank you for all the subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And don't forget, it's free to subscribe on YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube. It's free to follow on Twitch. Do it. The chat entertains the streamer. What a pressure to live under. Yeah. ba, ba. Well, look at our base releasing the Rex at 9 while my cap trade is crashing. Our base sabotaging me. It's 10 on my PC. 14. Dude, I have... Did it, guys? Did this ever happen to you? I was showing this the other day as well, by the way, but I'm not sure if you guys remember. Sometimes my minimap spawns without the players, without anything on it. So I have to fix that every time. Team old school. No migration with Neos in here. Okie doke. Game number 1, homies. Main indie. We have a different generation. 2 flanks and 1 pock. Tiny bit different. Who's going to fight here? Timo with Lithuanians. You start with extra food, so you can send even more villagers forward without keeping your TC idle. Go to work. Chop chop. Thank you. Now Tofu might be coming to play here. He has all of his vills on hunt under the TC. You don't want some juicy fish? No? Okay. Vodka in the back. Playing as Burmese. Probably going to take the stone. Kamigawa docking this with Burgundians. For Dark Age fishing lines. Surely. Neo's playing as Magyar's probably just going to go some scouts. Chart Tatars gonna play ranges. Yeah, another choice of protein. No, you eat fish, perch, or wild boar, or sheep. Is this perch still? Yeah. Or juicy ostrich. I'll take boar. All right.
Oh.
That'll be $5. Thank you very much. Not even asking too much for today's meat prices. Jesus Christ. Or tofu. Get out. Get out. Oh my lord. Only have a 20. 20 is good too. But you don't get a change.
Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs.
You get 4 boards for 20? Well, no. No, just don't get a change. That's it.
Closer. Kaise, kaise.
Like, feels like Team Old School is trying to be a tiny bit greedy here. I mean, I'm not really sure, but these timings, I mean, Neons is just getting up to the next stage. A stable might be showing out of nowhere. chart. Farm. Is this a fast castle? I think so. Who's making Gamba on Rex? Yeah, but they were played on private. This is live casting. We're just releasing them now. So we can Gamba. Vodka is FCing. Yeah, I mean, from vodka, I would expect that. Usually you expect that from the person that goes, you know, the back pocket. However, it feels like they gambled on the fact that Teal is going to be spawned here. Like, I mean, if anything... Yeah, I would expect 1 and 3 to be there and 5 to be here. So chart is going to FC into CA, I think. Range blacksmith. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Range blacksmith. But he was probably hoping to be, you know, in the back position. And Vodka is going to go Arambai, isn't he? Is he on he's on stone. Absolute godlike mining camp as well. Market blacksmith. Up we go. Neos doesn't have loot. Tiny bit greedy, but... Yeah, that's a cleanup and a half. Good job. Forging for free for the Magyars. Is even trying to take some hill there. Iron position fixed. Not really. Remember that... I thought the middle color is in the back 100% of the time. No. I don't think so. Is it? Like, can our base sieste? Are you guys here? Can you confirm that? I don't think it's fixed. I've definitely seen 1, 3, 5 generation. Or maybe I'm just tripping. But I remember saying something.
But nay.
Maybe I just dreamt about it, chat. Lately, I have been dreaming about AoE. A lot. Are players able to pick their position? Well, that's what we're talking about here. I'm not 100% sure. Because there can be... weird generation. Weird generations. You don't pick if it's like 2 flanks and 1 pocket, or if there's 1 flank and 2 pockets. That's a follow-up. I mean, broad perspective, whole AoE. Yeah, for instance, on Arabia, the extreme numbers are going to be flanks, and the middle numbers are going to be pockets. Positions are fixed, you pick them with the color. Yeah. So for instance, on Arabia, 1 and 7 are always going to be flanks. 3 and 5 are always going to be pockets. In a 4v4. But in a 3v3, 1, 3, 5, 3 is in the middle, so 3 is going to be pocket. 1 and 5 flanks. That's how you pick positions. Castle. Castle where, chat? Castle right there. You gotta chop the bush. That sounds interesting, but no. Castle goes up on the hill. Just wants to protect his flank and not risk putting down a doubt castle, knowing that siege is on the way, monks are on the way. That can be nasty here. This could be a doubt still. Oh my god, 92, 95, 6, 8, 9. Oops, we're in. I got plus 100 elo from that information. It won't help you in your 1v1s. And I know why I get the flank 100% of the time. All right, okay, yeah, that's going to help me a lot. Oh my god, double stable. Look at that beautiful fish boom from Kamigawa. Black Forest experience coming in hot. Chart putting down a second TC. Just going to expand his eco a bit. Stable coming up for him. Cavalry archers need bloodlines, need husbandry. I mean, Kamigawa can just mass the knights here. Can even get Cavalier. And then just swing a fight. Here comes Redemption even for Timo. But is there any siege? Or do you just want to hop on the buildings? Yeah. Gonna jump on the houses from now. Tofu is even gonna get a couple of monks out and get atonement to just convert the opponent's monks. Opponent's monks might be difficult to convert due to their stubbornness and also because of all of those range units, of course. Neo's my sniper build? Yep. Second one. Oh my god. It's a Magyar Scout with iron casting. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, the monk sound is giving me PTSD. I hate playing against the monk rush. Like, there's nothing else you can hear. It's just that. Oh my lord. And now his mangonel is actually arranging the TC as well. Market's gonna get converted. Couple of ill kills. Pico is still kind of close. Military as well, ish. Second TC coming up from Neos. They're expanding their eco. I like how Timo School is playing, but Timo needs to do the same. He's just going to move to this gold. He has so many monks on the field. But you know what? So does Tofu, and he's going to make even more. Timo needs to pay attention to those. Because those could be just dead villagers in a tiny bit here. Neo splitting his like F, sending a couple of them for some random raids. TC went down. Timo went in the place where the TC used to be. Cavalier's table might be going down. There's 15 knights about to be Cavaliers. Chart is squeezing in his Cav archers here. Kinda surrounded by Kamigawa's units. Cavalier stable lives, but suddenly there's only 6 of them left on the field. Oh god, this is so annoying from Timo. Holy moly. Is it clown or hamster map? Clown, surely. Clown, surely. Lithuanians getting a tiny bit too greedy. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him hiding there in plain sight. Lol. Lol, lol. One second, I want to do something. No, whatever. Those are some really nice raids from Neos. Like, I mean, his Magyar's units are upgraded. He has all the armor he needs to just dive under the TC. All of this push was looking kind of scary, but somehow it was stopped. Kamigawa will now fight back with Cavaliers. Vodka has a lot of Arambai. And they're going to be the ones pushing all of this. Do those monks have redemption on them? Now that's my question. No. And with redemption they could go to 70 HP as well. Is there devotion here? Yes. Versus yes. Okay. Nonsense. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 75 plus bills from Neos. Yeah. And 19 fishing ships. Big fish boom energy still. Is that safe though? Is that safe? With all of those rams coming in, with all of this military diving in. Oh god, that's a lot of Lycav. About to dive in. Oh my god, the conversion was sniped back. Man, everyone has Cavaliers in this Castle Age, which is usually not the case. Conversions. Streaming non-stop for 9.5 hours. Yeah, but I'm feeling really tired right now. Holy moly. Okay, Vatican City is just getting the relics back. I feel like this is requiring for something. Well, a lot of monks on the field, but not for long. CA are on a warpath. They have a vendetta. Neo still trying to raid. Kamigawa is chasing all of that. I see 1-2 players on the way up to the next stage from old school. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough because with the monks going down,
Vincian.
or, well, out of the equation,
Hic.
with seeing how many CA chart has. Oof. There's no win condition at this point. Team Old School 353 pop to 228. Look at the score as well. GG. Okay, I hope I'm not. I think Dave is casting this as well. I hope I'm not messing with his casting. I don't want to, like, these are all recorded games. I don't want to keep switching in between the scenes and all of that. I'm just going to go and load the next game, and we're in Fortress. We still have one more set to cast afterwards, and I'm getting close to dangerous levels of
Impero.
tired. dangerous levels of tired. Oh, what's all of this? Wait, what? Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow, Kyle. Appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Actually. Welcome in. Regicide Fortress. Vodka on the flank, playing as Italian. Ah, cheeky. Vodka playing as Italians. Let's see how it is. Kamigawa playing as the Slavs, and Tofu playing as Gujaras. Okie doke. Gujaras facing Bengalis. If we're gonna see Elephant Archers versus Elephant Archers, Bengalis ones are better. That's my personal opinion. You ate already? I ate during like 2 matches ago. I ate a tiny bit, but energy is starting to pile up a tiny bit. Pulse Pocket and Cumin Flank, guys. Cumin Flank. What does that tell me? 2TC, fast-ish imp, second castle forward, boom, pow, Italians, trap down. Or
Czegóż chcecie, waszmości?
Or Italians mini boom into fast-ish imp against the humans, especially if you start with a castle. But like if you start with a castle, fast imp could be so much better.
Geldim.
Slavs versus Poles. Oof. They need their timings, guys. They need their timing. So what I think Chart is going to play alone at the top. Literally 1v1. Boom into Elite Elephant Archers. He's gonna play against Gujaras. Maybe Gujaras is going to do the same thing. Maybe not. But here you have humans versus Italians. Against Italian, like Italians basically counters both humans and Poles. Period. You don't want to let them get to their power spike. So you want Timo to go fast feudal into a mini boom, into a fast imp, forward castle while messing a couple of tip checks on the way up. Forward castle, break through Kamigawa's base, Vodka's base, sorry. and have Trebs, Genbos, and then Neos is going to flood Knights with Schlachta privileges. That's... Yeah. They're all of them are scouting with the king in the feudal age, in Dark Age, sorry, because the king is very fast compared to the scout. I think the scout is at 1.2, if I'm not mistaken, in Dark Age. From all the freaking scouts, but like it's feudal age already. I think in feudal goes to 155 from 1.2, I think, or 1.3. Chat, help me. I think it's 1.2. I'm not sure.
Ein.
Yeah. So does vodka recognize that? I mean, they sure know. They saw the uptime for the humans on the flank, so they know he's gonna do a mini boom. They know that usually that's followed up by a second castle forward. Trebs, Kipchaks. 1.2. Pog. That's nice. But now what are you gonna do? Because one sec. I think Poles might have a better timing than the Slavs, but the Slavs have a fantastic boom as well. And they can just open Halbeso. And with Halbeso, you basically finish both humans and Schlachta Cavaliers. Nice kill on Vodka Scout. Obviously, that's a human scout. Faster than all the rest. A scout in feudal age chills at 1.55. Human ones goes to 1.63. Nothing that a Gurjara camel cannot deal with, though. Now, I really don't understand really why Timo wanted to delete his stone wall, especially with a civ that doesn't get stone walls. So again, I can understand, you know, woodline, stone, but like safe inside your base. Oh, we have Castle Age. Take a really good look at that Castle Age. Because, yeah. Boy, he's gonna go forward. He's role-playing. Get those stone walls out of here. Yeah, I mean... For adrenaline rush? Sure. Why not? Old school civs just want to go forward. If they end up on the back foot, they just civ lose, right? I think so, yeah. Especially at the bottom. Like, Bengalis are really good. Bengalis can be absolutely unstoppable. And Bengalis Gujaras can just have their 1v1. Elephant archers versus elephant archers. Bengalis one are objectively better. Though, hurts my soul to say it. But yeah, okay. Here comes Vodka with a couple of genbos. He doesn't want to let his opponent move forward. Schlachter privileges coming in. Uh-oh. I was right. Would you look at that? Timo clicking up straight to him. Uh-oh. Is there stone for a castle? There definitely is. There definitely some. Oh, Vodka might be coming forward with his own castle. They're just gonna put some outposts. There's a couple of boyars here too. There's a keep check. There's no ballistics just yet. What's a unique unit pros regularly use? It seems like everyone is always going for standard units. I think it really depends on the map though. On this map. So on every other map, on a standard map, you don't start with a castle. So for you to get to a castle means that 7-8 villagers are gathering stone without being on food, without being on wood, hurting your eco basically. But on this map, you start with the castle. You already have the production set up. You only need the resources. So that's an entirely different unit problem. I mean, if you look at the map, you see Kipchaks, you see Genoese crossbowmen, you see boyars. There's full of unique units. Gabi, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. King is on the run. Hop into a tower, homie. Yeah, Vodka did opt for a 3TC opening and then some Genoese crossbowmen. Another Gabi? Yeah, but she's Gabi for sure. You're just Gabi maybe. We don't know that you're Gabi. You may be. But we're not convinced yet. You are the another Gabi? Me? My mother-in-law always calls me Gabriela because she doesn't even have a co-worker that's name is Gabriela. She knows someone that has a Romanian colleague that her name is Gabriela. So sometimes she's just calling me Gabriela and I'm looking at her like, that's not my name. Ballistics. Bloodlines. No imp though. No imp. Imp for Tofu with Gurjaras. His walling-ish, preparing the trade for later on. Corner to corner. You know, I love how the homie asked, can you guys tell me a unique unit that pros use? And he got 3 different answers with like 4 or 5, 3 different unique units. So you see that all in all, pros still use quite a lot of unique units. Because you guys were all right. Timo is going deep into their opponent's bases. What do you like more, tofu or tofu? Is there a difference, by the way, on how you pronounce this? I call all of them tofu.
Приказания.
And also, yes, I do like tofu. Elite elephant archers. Bloodlines coming in as well. Elephants versus what? Elephants here as well? Kshatriyas coming in? Yeah. Alright, so let's take a look. We have elephant units attacking... No, receiving 25% less damage. Attacking 20% faster with pikes. And then you can even mass a couple more because with Mahayana villagers and monks take minus 10% pop space. Correct? Correct. Pretty damn good units to have. Now, Gurjaras, camel and elephant units train 25% faster, so you have the extra production. Mounted units deal 40% bonus damage in imp, and elephant archers have +4 melee armor. Is that relevant in elephants versus elephant? No. Is the bonus damage relevant when you're fighting other elephant archers? Also no. That's why when you're fighting other camels, it's important because camels do have bonus damage against other camels. So they do more damage. But when it comes to elephant archers, like Gurjaras ones, okay, they just train faster. But the Bengalis one are just better. Damage reduction only versus bonus damage. No, correct. But I'm talking about the 20% faster attacking from pikes. I was mostly talking about the... And also no last armor. That's also a good point. Yeah. They don't have last armor. Here comes Elite Boyar. Elite Kipchak. Lots of knights still for Neos. Neos has to go up to the next stage. Gurjaras get thumb ring, if I remember correctly. Yes, he already has it. But Trash Panda is saying that Bengalis don't get thumb ring. Which makes sense. But I still prefer the Bengalis elephant archers, though, to the Gurjara ones. You can mass more of them, just because villagers take less pop space. And then again, Tofu has discount on them. Okay. So, all in all, Tofu gets food discount. Did he get Kshatriyas? He did. Okay, so, I mean, there's some plus and minus here. At the end, armor is the main discriminator. Yeah. Elite Genbos. Okay, here are just going to kill each other, and they're elephants. Why are they trying to kill the elephant and not the guy on top with a bow? Because then if you're killing the elephant's gonna fall and the dude on top with the bow is gonna break their neck. Two birds with one stone. Too dark? I'm sorry. This push kind of stopped. Where are the Kipchaks? 65 of them? Against those elephants, skirmishers or pikes? Well, skirmishers have bonus damage against them. But now, if you're at a point where you're adding skirms, two things might happen. Either the pocket swings here with 50 knights, future cavaliers, and just demolishes all the skirms. Or, there they are. Or Bengalis can, if you keep this a 1v1 at the top, they can just add in their own Lycav, and their Lycav has +2 versus skirmishers. Extra bonus damage. Go little homie! Go little homie! Let's go! Let's go! I want to see Kamigawa researching treason right now. There's two freaking kings right there. Right there. Oh. Chat. Chat. Is this it? Is this the first game that's actually very interesting?
Już mnie niepokoicie.
Eşittir ben.
Timo! Timo has no idea. Timo is pinging here. And he suddenly is defeated. And he's like, what? Timo is question mark? Hello? I killed the castle? Why did I die? Microphone is too high to do its job? Wait, did my mic die? No way. No? Noise cancelling page got in? Yeah, I was hanging on for my dear life on it. Maybe I was messing with it too much. I'm so sorry. I screamed too loud for the mic. But that's... yeah. Alright. Dios is sending it for Kamigawa. Micro... Is that Nano GG? What is that? I think it's Nano. Is that Pico? Nano GG? Micro, Nano, that's new. Alright. Micro. We're on the same page. I love when we're all on the same page. No, I think it was a like I know I don't know that of new. I know it of Mew. No. No? I'm not sure. Actually, now that I think about it. Mew is Micro. Micro GG. I gotta ask how he did that. Like that's yeah, it is the wrong team. Sorry. I got too hyped up for no reason. We're microing. I want to ask Niels how did he manage to get that on the keyboard. That's the only way I will address my losses from now on. With the micro GG. Probably playing a young calculator. Yeah. On a scientific calculator. 81 army high from the Polish king. Oh man, guys, I feel like Timo must have been so freaking distracted. He was microing for his life and soul here. Like he was even pinging. See, he was pinging something like, oh, guys, come here. And then he's just like, hello? He was microing. Oh, man, poor homie. Well, that was game 2 for you guys. Game 3. Arabia. Get ready for some action. Hey, JTR. GG! YouTube stream still going strong. Wait. Can you guys not see the map? Are you... Huh? All good now? That was weird. Was having some
Ongo.
technical difficulties. Do I have R base or sieste here? It was black for like a second. Oh. R base, R base, R base, sieste, sieste, sieste. No, probably not. Probably not. One second. There's something about the scheduling for tomorrow that's kind of crashing. And I just thought about something. All right. So, Arabia, game number 3. We have Mongols versus Muisca on the flank. Mongol timings could be quite important here because of the hunt bonus. Versus Muisca. Yeah, I mean, like I kept saying, that melee damage, that melee armor, sorry, that they get from their civ bonus is not very relevant against other archers. However, in those big engagements that you have, you know, archer scouts, in those fights, they take a tiny bit less damage from the scouts. And the scouts, speaking of them, we have a Franks and Georgians. Very good Arabia civs, aggressive ones as well. Heavy on cavalry. And on the other flank, we have Shu against Ethiopians. What's going on? I sent you a message. Well, I sent you guys a message to the admins. I was thinking about a potential solution for tomorrow. Because I did read that there was some issuing with the scheduling. Is this the vodka that operates camera in the tournaments? Absolutely. The same vodka that you guys heard queuing up for a ladder game during the final interview in Brazilian Dynasty. He's a great person. I met him in Brazil and he's absolutely fantastic. It's a really good player. Oh, Neos might get the bill kill here. He gets the hail bonus as well. Magical Cow is just as nice. You know who Magical Cow is? The guy that was keep adding L's in Daniela every single day after day 1. Because in day 1, I raged at him that he put 2 L's in Daniela. So every single day, I raged at him. And like about around the 4th day, I realized that what he's doing. You told me not to put 12. By the 4th day, I didn't. During the 3rd day, I didn't even notice what has happened. I just saw multiple L's on screen, and I was like, "Dude, you just did it again!" Like, and then he looks at me and he said, "Oh, I didn't realize. I thought I didn't put 2 for sure.
Hey.
And I'm like, okay, who's care? Is this dude for real? Like, come on. Oh my god. Freaking cow, you guys are great. Really made that event very fun for me. Hey Kata, welcome. Okay, so let me tell you something. Story time here.
Sure.
We're usually looking at the map and how are the resources positioned. Well, first of all, let me tell you, all of the resources are positioned are absolutely awful here for everyone. Tofu, exposed berries, exposed gold, exposed main gold, towers already up. It's just, yeah. It's tough. It's tough. And a lot of people might say that, oh, Danny, but like the berries are not important for the archer player. That's quite wrong, because the archery range player is going to have such a tight build order that will finish all of his food by the time he gets in feudal age. So suddenly you're in feudal age, you have to get double bitax, you have to get 2 ranges, a blacksmith, fletching. That's a couple of hundreds of food that you only have like 200 food in the bank. You have 0 wood to spend on the farms, and you just gotta throw down a mill and keep the vills on berries. Okay, anyway, that all of that story, it was just for me to say that Chart's berries are in a really bad position. But now I even completely lost my point or my idea, because my chat is saying, damn, imagine if you make a comment so stupid, then it just meets it with that's so wrong. Did someone say anything that I said that's so wrong? I don't think so. Chat, am I starting to say things that I don't remember 3 seconds later? Wait, what? Oh, is that a hole? The berries aren't important for the archer player? Yes, they are. You said it as a hypothetical. Yeah, but my chatters know better than to say that berries aren't important for the archer player. They know better. I know I taught them better. Chess is tricky, always. Yeah, combine, Elo. Ooh, here comes Mr. Tofu. Oh, how is his scouting looking like? Oh, he's clueless. He's gonna go straight into the Mongol vision, maybe? You see these houses? You can't go there. Oh my god, paid actor. No, dude. But wait a minute. Look at the amount of farms Kamigawa has. That's disgusting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dead archers! Left and right! Is he gonna dive in here? I don't think so. You think you stopped before 6? There was a reason. The reason being, I don't know how to count more than that. has some sneaky archerinos here. I think he's just waiting for the crossbow timing. Good things happen to people that wait, chat.
什么？
I know, homie. Same. Same. Scouts jumping on the range unit. Is Tofu close to clicking up to the next stage? Well,
何种命令？
close-ish.
Timo.
Close-ish. Oh, hello.
Resach berzanipt.
Enjoying this wood line with 3 mule carts on it. That's why you left out this wood line? Or this one? Or this... I swear that Kamigawa looks like he tried to avoid any other wood line on purpose. Because I feel like all of this... Oh my god. Repeat it, chat. If there's a hill, there's a hole. Say it. Because look at this. It feels like a wall here, here, and here would have been so much better. Cost less as well. But homie really just wanted to avoid any other wood line. Mule cart jam. Tower going up in defense of the gold. Kamigawa getting a big engagement. There's a spear mixed in there, getting a whole lot of bonus damage.
准备就绪。
Here comes Chart with the shoe. Ballistics is in the queue as well. That has to be abandoned. GG! Team Old School takes game number 3. Dude, stop it. They said GG. He said GG. 69 crossbowmen, 73 for the rulers of Rome. 28 scouts, 22. I think those 6 scouts made the difference here. War crimes pog. Oh my god, man. Some of you are ruthless. Did we fake GG? Have to kill more? No, it wasn't. They had called it for realsies. Now imagine if this goes to game number 5. When I was thinking, oh, here I am with 2 chill sets coming up. Stay hyped. Awesome job, Danny. I feel like I'm not very hyped. And I'm sorry, I'm not. But this is a very chill zone at this point. Tomorrow, we're gonna have all the hype in the world. But hey, for right now, I'm hyped that Kirita Stritch rated me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. You aren't very hyped. 1 out of 10. Yeah, energy levels are low. Are running very low today. Because it's been a couple of very long days of casting. I'm still enjoying the games very much. Ooh, especially this one. We have Crescent. For those of you new here, we're casting 3v3 tournament league. This is the semifinals of the brackets for the second qualifier. Tomorrow we're going to find out who are the remaining 4 teams that are going to be making it in Division 1 and who are all the teams facing each other in the Division 2. Joking, when you casted so many games, it's normal and some maps always look the same. Yeah, so that's where I'm having the most difficulties, right? With maps that have more or less the same civs and the same meta. So for instance, Crescent can have different strats, but they still kind of like keep it in the same meta. Like here, there's an opening on water. You can't cross. These two players, Japanese and Inca, are going to go heavy on water. These two are going to fight for land with the minimum investment in water. Armenians versus Wu. And then their pockets cavalry. No, Neos is Celts. Okay, with Celts, I think he's going to be investing in water as well. Go back. Okay. And Kamigawa is going to make some cavalry. So, yeah, it you see, it depends. It can vary, but it's still very restrained. So it can go from, okay, investing more into land or investing more on water, but he's Berbers, so he can kind of pivot on water if he needs to as well. Just, you know, more or less the same. But there are certain maps, for instance, Migration. Man, I love Migration for my heart and soul because Migration is my favorite map. But the first 20 minutes of Migration they're all the same. But I guess because of my passion for water maps and my passion for that map, I don't find it that annoying. But Fortress is starting to kill me a bit. Like the Fortress, there isn't anything like. I was very lucky to see a Cumin boom on flank. Because, okay, I know what's that going to turn into. But I haven't seen it in a long time. So, yeah, it can get a tiny bit repetitive. Which is one of the games where the build-up just... Yeah, exactly. I remember Shoals in TTL 4 games were insane after 20 minutes of nothing. Okay, so this is the difference because I remembered that. But again, it's Shoals. It's one of my favorite maps. Now, the issue with Regicide is that, like, I naturally don't like Regicide. But it's okay because I don't like Arabia. However, I love casting Arabia. Especially, the team games are really good. I feel like even though, again, it's repetitive. It's always 2 range archers and 2 scouts from the pocket. But there still is some, you know, some hype. It's not... Fast castle, boom. Well, boom, 1 villager down. With Loom. Military moving forward. Now, what? Timo putting down a range. Only has a scout. Man-at-arms coming in from Vodka. Archer range, follow-up. Do you just... Double range. Do you just ignore him and go to pocket? Oh, he's gonna hit straight up the gold. Man-at-arm is not meta. I think on this map I've seen... It depends on the civ. I think man-at-arms into archers is very common. Okay. Maybe not meta, but definitely very common. Because from Japanese, I think it would have been. From Armenians, it was. Wu, I've seen them do that as well. But maybe against Armenians, they didn't feel comfortable. But with Wu, you're just getting food from a dock and from the barracks. Your militias are already paid out in terms of food. What about this? Inca? Inca, they're not doing anything with their chompy.
准备就绪。
准备就绪. All I'm hearing is we do a League 2 and it's all troll maps. Yes. Yes. You guys had the classic maps. What? Don't mind me. Is this meta? Believe it or not, I've seen it before. I've seen it before. In Onimaru Barbetakos versus Sauls. From Celt as well. Hi, Tofu! Came for some protein. Oh my, he doesn't even notice! Homie gets the notification sound that he's being attacked. He thinks that it's Chart's Hulks. Oh my god. How many bills did he lose? 5. Now those 3 bloody men-at-arms are now in a jail. Timo was chasing them.
Yeah.
Nothing under the TC to garrison to kill that bloody scout. Oh, gotta love maps like that. Now wait a second, because Timo doesn't have... oh, he does have Fletching. You can add in a couple of spears here as well. He's gonna escape as well. Do you put on a second barracks here? Archers versus archers onto this side. Second range coming up for vodka. No! I would rather lose my men-at-arms running into a TC than to lose them to stand ground. I will always say that. Man, Neo's coming here for round 2. Oh my god, the Tofu. No, homie. Now here comes Kamigawa. And he's just blocking Tofu's villagers from escaping. I'm sorry, I feel bad for laughing. This is way too relatable. But... oh, man. He's just messing 5 at once. And now he's... man. Neo's the ultimate pest here. I feel like I kind of like old school Sibs more. And a vodka is going up to the next stage. That's a lot of range units. Timo saying sorry, dropped. Is the middle water important anyway? Yes. There's a lot of fish. There's a lot of gold. Food and gold. Look how many fishing ships Neos has in the middle. And well, it's also a passage to the outer area. But there's more food. More whales. Like Neos right now has 33 fishing ships. Also, there's a passage here. You can go from the middle to the outer area. Tofu, I hope you're walled this time. I hope you're walled, homie. I know you're going up to castle, but surely some walls wouldn't help. Wouldn't hurt, I mean. Because, well, what's coming up is about to hurt. Vodka just got to Castle Age. Now there's 8 man-at-arms, guys. They have armor. They have forging. Oh, Tofu. Oh, Tofu. God bless your soul, homie. Oh my god, man. I would legit cry on voice right now. There's no doubt about it. I would cry on voice like a child right now after losing 20 villagers to just random groups of men-at-arms coming to my base. Well, there goes gold control for Timo. This is really good. Like, if all of this goes to Neos' base, by the way, Neos has 0 defense. Second 30C coming up, but second and 30C, they're just panic ones with no access whatsoever to gold. Yeah, or orange is 32 bills. He has 0 fish as well. I think he lost a lot of it. Knights coming here. Look how many knights are all stuck having to deal with all of that. No way. God bless his soul. But another barracks is here, just pouring men-at-arms onto this side. Oh my god, man. Rip that market. Kamigawa actually had to invest into a siege workshop to take that out. Things on water kind of looking nice for rulers of Rome. I see a lot of fire ships, galleys. Timo here with a couple of hulks. But Kamigawa is going to lose a lot of fish in here. Okay, here comes Vodka. Are they going to be able to break through this wall? It's only 12 seconds away. Feels like Vodka kind of missed his time window here. Of course, like, you have no idea of knowing all of that. Siege workshop in defense will be dealing with this, or maybe even a castle. Why not? Oh no, where are those vills going? No siege workshop. All right. It's a lot of archers. I don't think that the market goes up, lady. I don't think so. Is he coming at it as well? Both guys just going to defend against all of this. Are the barracks still here? No. Barracks were finally cleared up. Our resources looking like not too bad for ROR. Look at Team Old School. Oh my god, look at Neos. Neos can almost go imp. He has 90 eco, guys. He still has 39 fishing ships. That is absolutely wild. Homie is putting down a 4th TC straight up on stone. Needs to garrison those villagers. No. Still no siege workshop, which kind of surprises me. I felt a siege workshop is more necessary than a 4th TC, but right now he is being incredibly greedy. Honestly. Incredibly greedy.
Forgere.
That's just a lot of fire ships. Tofu kind of ran all of his galleys into all that force. Chart is pushing this back. Imperial Age coming in from Vodka. I don't know. I don't know about this. Vodka doesn't have a castle, but he has 7 on stone. So maybe a castle on this hill might push that one back from Timo. Still no siege workshop. Oh, Neos, there it is. Faster firing Scorpion. Can ROR push this back? Team Old School, 333 pop. Timo is going up to imp as well. But it's going to be normal traps from a hill against traction traps. Not the greatest. Neos is saying sorry for big freeze. There we go. Chart with a couple of scorpions pushing those archerinos away. How is Timo getting here with the Vil, dude? How is he planning on putting down that Vil? That dog with the Vil under an enemy castle? I don't know, but we're going to see. Just getting greedy even with the fish traps. He's going to need a couple more farms, I feel like. Resources looking quite nice. Maybe galleys are going to take out those? No, scorpions are going to do it. Castle going out finally from Vodka. Expected. I do like the stone walls here from Timo. Might not be there in time though. Maybe they will. I'm gonna kind of having to deal with the knights blocking it. I feel like that is going to be a big force of nature that cannot be stopped right now from Timo. Timo is just going to put down a second castle. Vodka doesn't have bullet. He has it in the queue, but now I wonder, did he get chemistry? No. Bracer is in. Tofu is going up to the next stage as well as Japanese. OS 70 military. Now, how much of that is navy and how much of it is land military? Because I see 8 archers, 3 fire archers, and that's it, 2 scorpions. Now, there was a landing. Yes, one tower doesn't deny a castle, but 2 towers? Guard towers soon? Neo is just getting his homies and going back. Going back. Kamigawa sending his ram forward. And that ram did damage. At what point... right now you just delete that castle to get half of your stone back. This castle is going to melt. And Return of Rome. Not Return of Rome. Rulers of Rome. I don't know why I keep calling them Return of Rome. Can they push this back, guys? Because they're really stabilizing on land. They have been trying to snipe some water. The DLC team, yeah. Castle denied from Vodka. Now wait a minute. 50 pop difference only. Another castle potentially denied? No. Medium warship coming in from Tofu with Japanese. Medium or heavy? Heavy. Sorry. What's chart cooking? Warship. Japanese don't get heated shot. No, do they? I don't think they do. I know they don't do. They don't. Champion raids? Maybe just straight up halbs. Where's that Dreadhawk? Yeah. He has so much stone in the bank and like nothing really to do with it. It feels like Return of Rulers of Rome are pushing this back. Like as dead as they seemed, I just don't see Timo pushing this back. How much eco Timo needs? It's hard to realize because in game when you are playing, you don't see that you have 185 eco. You see only your will count. You see 141. You don't have a grasp on how many fishing ships you have. He doesn't know that he actually created 44 fishing ships. It's hard to count and like no one ever makes 44 fishing ships. He's at 185. Like okay, he started to drop. We're Celtica coming in. Are those heavy scorpions? They definitely are. Wolves, halbs, and heavy scorpions. Kamigawa is here with cavaliers. He has ballistics on those scorpions. Halbs can't be afforded. Maybe another castle forward, but the castle forward would be sniped by 4 traps from Vodka. 30k damage on them as well. ROR score lead, yeah. Strode is right. Skirms from Vodka. Don't love it, but don't fully hate it either. I wouldn't mind seeing some bombard cannons from Berbers here against the Celtic siege. Vodka getting onager of his own. Hey, never mind. Never mind. Does Kamigawa starts raiding here? He does. Does Tofu come here with something with a castle drop? He has 2,000 stone. Imagine a castle drop right here. Ooh, I would love that. Guard tower is in. There's just so many cavaliers. Masonry coming in for Tofu. Catapult Galleon as well. Decent castle. Could be more forward. Old school. Less military. ROR pushing quite convincingly. Here comes Keep from Tofu. Just, you know, bring the transport back and a couple of guard towers. Well, future Keep now. Elite cannon galleons as well. Man, those 4 trebs had so much damage done. 40k. This is going to melt as well. All of those houses, siege workshop, next castle, university, everything really. Everything really. Yeah, Sama coming in. Siege engineers as well. Chemistry. Everything, really. Absolutely zero walls made. No. He made a couple of them. 1 or 2, but he did. Onager coming in for Niels as well. Scores still switching back and forth like crazy. Halbeso would be something that I would like to see from Celts. But does he have time for all of that? Not really. They're just getting rolled. Oh my god, I do think that we're going to have a game 5. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yes, we will. Oh my lord. Now we're talking, baby. Oh boy, we are. Game 5. That was interesting. No, Pence, they remember when you said that their ROR are only alive because Timo dropped then with his archers? Which almost is it's also a point that I want to make, that all of these drops that happen sometimes are quite unfortunate, man. I feel like it's always the what ifs. I do agree with you that when Timo dropped and he had lost that mass of archers, what if? What if he hadn't? What if how much damage he would have been able to do with them? Oh, wow. Rulers of Rome versus Old School. They are fighting. Wait a second. 'Cause I don't even know what who are they going to face tomorrow. Whoever the winner is. Winner is gonna face Tag. Ooh. Oof. Neos. Okay, I'm curious here. And I don't know if you were listening to what I was saying. Also, absolutely fantastic landing with the Celts. I just come. Okay, so I have a question here because when you were at 185, you basically had 140 vills. But I know that when you're in game, you see in the resource bar that okay, you have 140 eco. Isn't it right that it's hard to realize that you actually have 185 eco because you don't have a way of counting the fishing ships? I feel like that number shouldn't just be villagers, that should be eco in general. I feel like that should include trade cards and fishing ships. I know I got fish, didn't expect to as much. You had 44 of them. You have 44 of them. And that's exactly what I said. I bet that you just like continue to make fish. You never actually thought like, okay, sure, I have like 20 fishing ships somewhere, but like 44? And especially I personally found like, okay, I'm playing at an amateur level, but I found when playing Rage Forest and fish booming, and then later on adding trade, that's even harder because now you have both trade and fish. So I keep deleting vills anyway. But like it doesn't matter because my trade is at like 60 and I have 40 fishing ships and I have 80 vills. So you can yeah, but going into the economy minimap, like I've seen people switching to military view. I haven't seen people switching to economy view ever. The plan was to be heavy eco to kill between orange and yellow with Sidram and half from chart, and then I sling Timo. It does make sense. It does, but I do think that the drop was also unfortunate from Timo. So, ándale, ándale. One second. Andale Andale game number 5. Timo versus... Who is he playing against? Vodka. Way versus Saracens. Saracens, I like a lot.
أهلا. Hello.
Way as well. Can open range units, a couple of archers into maybe Shambis later on. Then you have Neos playing as Khmer against Kamigawa playing as Hindustanis. Kamigawa can add a stable and a couple of scouts if maybe Timo is going to go heavy into walls, which he will. +2 against buildings on the scouts, but hey, +2 for the archers as well.
什么？
Tofu playing as Jurchens on the other side. He could be archers into... He could go archers into CA later on as well. Or maybe just pagodas. But it's risky. You can risk dying on land. He's playing versus the Maya. Oh, yeah. I feel like he's going to have to be adding ranges versus Maya. Maya's going to go to... Maybe going to go aggressive with 2 ranges. All team rulers of Rome going up to the next stage. Team old school, only chart. So Timo is hoping to wall here.
مستعد.
And just say a quick Our Father.
Shot it.
A Holy Mary, something. But I'm not sure if this is going to last against full military. Tofu opening 3 brave militias. They're going forward. Chart is just going to open 2 ranges. But those militias could be doing some damage to the pocket. Why not? To Neos.
أمر.
Timo fighting Gaia.
نعم.
Saracens walling. Yeah, why not? Maybe he's gonna go Fast Castle Mamelukes. Imagine. Imagine. Oh! And they ban Arena. Vodka, my eyes. Stone walls? Very disappointed. My thoughts are really... No way 2 basic villagers with daggers can take down a lion. Maybe they're like casting some spells on it. Maybe the dagger has like some sort of poison. I don't know.
أمر.
Vodka terrified of the Saracen archers that aren't coming because the Saracen player is walling. Yeah, well, he's walling because he's afraid of the Hindustani scouts.
准备就绪。
Everyone stonewalling? Nah, dude. Now this is something that I haven't seen before.
أشيكي.
That's too many walls here. Two ranges, archers out. Many times we'll have to abandon that mining camp, so players can safely return to their work post.
Shot it.
First one to go up to the next stage is Neos. Of course, Kummer privileges. He's just chilling on wood, on a couple of farms. Maybe second TC here with the gold. You have the wood line and the gold here. That would be fantastic. Maybe a couple more farms. Maybe TC in the middle. With TC in the middle is a tiny bit weird without a market. Because I feel like a lot of your villas will be on gold. And it's tough to balance your eco. Now, chart. Stonewall the map as well. And now he's coming forward to his pocket because Neos is about to chop through here. And all of his archers are about to say hi to a couple of wood lines from the opponents. Vodka stonewalling his wood line. Nice. Castle Age. Second TC with a gold. Oh, no! Come on! Theos, you did that on purpose, didn't you? You knew that I would like that TC, and I would call it out. And you said, actually, I'm not gonna do that. She's gonna get too cocky. Rude. Tofu's man-at-arms finally paying off. Killing a Vil here on the gold. Okay, where's Chart going? Woodline exposed. Woodline exposed. This one too, but this one is protected by the archers. Everyone from Team Rulers of Rome going up to the next stage. Team was almost castle as well. Lot of gold. Lot of gold, but hey, that's why we have the market. 500 stone. Maybe put a castle TC here. Maybe. Even no Loon Gaming. Oh my god. That's some greediness. Some greediness. Who's that? Bondage! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good to see you here supporting your team. Hey. Nice. So, wall here from Vodka. Emo is going to come here, but there's nothing really to be done about that Stonewall castle going up from Vodka. He's gonna go into Tiger Cav instead of Shambase. I missed that he had people on stone. University going up from Timu. Crossbowman. Timo sees that castle. He's even attacking it and pings it to his allies. Kummer should be dealing with that. He wanted FC Expo. Yeah, I mean, he walled his base. Had some ranges. Chilled a tiny bit in Feudal Age. It wasn't a regular fast castle. It was a fast-ish. The only one that did a proper FC was Neos. Like, he was up before people were even clicking up to the next stage. He's just booming. I've also seen Valas doing this. So it's a pure 3 TC boom. Stable, blacksmith, a couple of knights for map control into elephants. Maybe. 4th TC has to probably go on gold, right? In the middle of the map, I would presume. Some tiger cav. Okay, we need some monasteries here because... Oh, well, I guess that's why. Yeah, later. For now, like, he has all the resources he needs in his base. Going without any units to 4 TC here would be incredibly greedy. What does Chart have behind enemy lines? The crossbowman.
Shot it.
Sneaky, 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 sneaky. But I absolutely missed. How did he get in there?
Leash.
Oh. Unfortunately, he walked straight with all of those crossbowmen straight into the cavalry from Kamigawa. There was even a scorpion there and 3 tiger calves, man. Holy overinvestment. They really killed those crossbowmen. Okay, here come the knights forward. Forging coming in. Couple of units for map control. There's the 4 TC on the gold. 5 stables. Late loom. Could we afford to produce from 5 stables? Not really. But they're gonna be coming in clutch eventually. At what point do you send something on stone? He has already something on stone. But I think he just sent them, yeah. Or to get a 4 TC up. And then you need a castle here in defense, I think. Because all of those camels could come forward to counter the knights. And then a castle drop to the pocket would be quite hurtful. Now, this is a dangerous amount of camels, but Team Old School has so much military, basically almost double.
What's that?
That's just a lot. 24 crossbowmen here coming forward from Chart as well. What does Orange have? Orange doesn't have anything. 2 man at arms, 3 rocket cards, 1 scorpion. That's about it. Gonna do castle and unique tech. Yeah. Castle, unique tech, elephant switch, tusk swords will be very strong. Plus 3 attack. Oh, but that's oh, Timo needs to be careful. Viper also did that, but he went elephant. Yeah. I think knights into elephants was Valas that did on this map. In their set the other night. Right? Who did they play against? Eleos, I think? Oh no. Chart? Careful, homie. Okay, nice. The knights from Neos are just going to dive in, snipe all the siege. But what I'm afraid of is the Tiger Cap. Basically, Neos didn't have enough units here to protect those archers, and this castle remains in the works for now. There was 1 conversion there for Timo on 1 Tiger Cav. Maybe a second one soon. More knights coming forward. No. Homie, convert! Oh no, those are Hindustani camels on cracked terrain. No, 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 no. That can't stay there for much longer. I guess Timo believes. +2 coming in. Another TC stone count. Close to a castle. See a castle like right here. Not even on the TC. Just forward to protect the production as well. Vodka's coming to drop a castle here. If Timo deletes this, he could counter castle technically, or at least put a castle here in defense. But he can't even do that. That's too much. There it is. Timo will forget about this castle probably. And that's a shame because it's 30%. Like he could get a lot of stone back. Like around what? Almost 350? Not more? Oh, homie. He's gonna forget about it, chat. Tough. Ah, he deleted it. He did, didn't he? About 100 stone. Just in time, yeah. Like, Timo likes to live dangerously. There's the Elephantos from Neos. And now what? Well, Tofu's gonna make fire lancers? Question mark? No, just Halb. Halb rocket cart. Halb rocket cart, I feel like, is the zoomer version of Halbeso. Where's Benanji?
什么？
Where is Benanji? What are you calling a zoomer? Well, I was calling that strat. The strat is a zoomer strat because it's new. Oof. Well, good thing that's not the MTC. Right? Yeah, homie's imp already. Hulk coming in.
Shot it.
Only way to deal with all of those Elephantos. Neos is going up to the next stage. Did he grab the unique tech already? No. Arbalester coming in from chart. Halb's coming in. Timo going Mamelukes finally. Do we like that he's going Mamelukes? How do we feel about that? There goes Timo. That's a nice push. That's this. No, it's not the Soul Castle. I think it's the only counter to Tiger Cap, no? I mean, Halbs from Tofu work. Not Halb from Tofu. Well, Halb from Maya could work because they're on the. But then I don't know, because if Maya stays on archers, then yeah, you might as well make Mamelukes. I also feel like battle elephants counter them quite nicely, but they don't have the mobility. So you could go that, you could go heavy camel from Saracens. I think it's easier. Sometimes maybe not. Sometimes maybe just being on stone and putting down production. the Saracens ones have extra HP as well. Elites are stoppable. Simple as that. 30 seconds left until Elite Battle Elephant is in. Vodka can deal with all of this. Like, Homie has 44 villagers left. 18 of them are idle. Like, he's just panic dropping more TCs. Kamigawa is putting down stables for heavy camels. Now, heavy camels attack damage against elephants. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. 0. Team Old School is victorious. Team Old School is going forward in the qualifying match. Qualifying match that we are going to see tomorrow. It was a really nice series, really well played from both of the teams. For Team Rulers of Rome, I will say GG, well played. I'm looking forward to see you guys in the second division. Every single team that we saw today or that participates in the second round makes it in the second division. Alex is saying, hey, Daniela, appreciate you on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. 41 viewers on YouTube. Makes my heart dancing. GG's, Dios. I think you guys played really well. I think you guys played really, really, really well. And again, with Twitch viewers underappreciated, rude. I tell you guys every single time that I appreciate you very much. And I do. Guys, you guys are the best. Now, if you guys are all the best, and you all say that I don't appreciate you guys, can you promise me one thing? Are you gonna stay more for one more series? Nocturna versus Ankar? Yes? Then I appreciate you even more. I'll be here. I'm here, my friend. All right. All right. That's what I wanted to hear. Let's hear it for Team Old School. Claps in the chat. Wins in the chat. Both chats. Twitch chats. YouTube chats. That's it. There's no other platforms. Really well played. Looking forward to see them tomorrow in the qualifying match. Are you logging off? No, I'm not. We're casting one more series. Nocturna's coming. Nocturna's coming soon. Old School is going to be facing Tag tomorrow. Banana Snack. Thank you for the follow. Are you casting Nocturna A? Yes, sir. Do you play with viewers? Not today. Today, we are 4 minutes away from 11 hours mark. Casting back to back. We have one more series. $14. Let me breathe for a second, homie. Let me breathe for a second. Hi, Casepote. Come on. Come on, homies. I need your energy. I need your energy because I'm about to fall the hell asleep. Dave, thank you for the raid. Follow too. Oh my god. My heart's gonna pop today. $904 energy packets incoming. Let's go. Shakota is here. Oh my god. One more. One more. ¿Qué pasa, hombre? It's okay. It's shut up, dude. I'll ban your ass. Ban mods, please. Yes, mods can mods can't hurt you guys. They don't. They don't exist. They don't. They're not real. Don't worry about it. Welcome, homies. Thank you for being here. Janosh resubbed for 35 months. I didn't give you a tier 1 sub because I saw your badge, homie. It's appreciated, Janosh. You were here for a long time. Oh my god, I started the hype train. Wait a minute. Chat, am I a conductor? Hardly know her. Team Nocturna A. Choo choo! What is that train? Never understood it. I think streamers get some like small percentage like boost on subs from the hype trains. Let me change my title. Nocturna A versus Team Anchor. Done. I changed it. All Gucci. All right. Are we ready? What's going on? I like trains. Would you guys prefer being in the train? Front, mid, back? I'll fall asleep in 3 seconds anyway. Mr. Lion, thank you for the bid. I'm ready. Let me just think. Am I ready? I think I am. Ooh, wait. I need to post all of these on Discord as well. Maybe there are homies that want to cast them eventually. Uh. Content creation, no game information. Can I just copy paste what Arbase sent me? Yeah, absolutely can. Nocturna A versus Anchor. Nocturna A, Anchor, Zip. Bada bing, bada boom. Any co-caster today? No. Co-casters tomorrow, hopefully. Is it actually the last set? What will Danny do for the last 12 hours of her stream then? I'm back to Moz. Back to Moz with 4 bangers. 4 qualifying matches. Might be 3. I think a team is having some issue scheduling. Might get some rest. For a change. Might get some rest. Guys, I'm ready. Frontline. Lock in. Oh my god. People blind. Why Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Okay, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Guys, lock in. Lock in. Welcome. Game number 1. We have Nocturna versus Anchor. Last series of the day. Semifinals. Both of these two teams made it so far. They are guaranteed second division. But they don't want second division. They won the first one. So that's what exactly are going to fight for today and tomorrow. Because the winner tomorrow is facing Onimaru Balbetakos. This is seed 5 versus seed 15. Nocturna, heavy favorite. But I've seen Ankar play. They're decent players. Target, instant, barracks. We haven't seen any chaos so far. Blue has Berber villagers. Target knows he doesn't want to chase that all across the map. He knows that the Berber vills are faster. Now, the only thing that he needs to make sure of is that those 3 villagers are not doing a whole lot of damage to his pocket, because then the opponent's pocket is just booming away freely while his pocket's taking damage. Hello, Mr. Emu! Donald! Who else is here and I haven't seen today? Who else is here and I haven't seen their beautiful username in chat today? Janie, hello. Stowbox Huey, hello. Savage, Sully. Look how people cute sit is Sully did. Call him, Kellogg. It's a game. Nila. Of course, I'm here when Nocturna is here. Oh boy, they are. Yeah, so not only those villagers are doing damage, emotional damage even, to the Giga Pocket. Hey, Devil herself, how's it going? So fast. Nice. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. People cute sit on those as well. No? Blue? Oh my god, man. Anatov must be very annoyed. Very annoyed. Thurs is living life. He's playing as the Shrew. He's gonna go fast feudal into 2 ranges. Just chill back. Schwindy saying great tournament. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you a lot. Tom, thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Chill cast, guys. Chill cast. Nothing too much is happening there. Nothing worth reporting. It's not like Blue might lose 3 villagers. Scout can snipe one. Scout can snipe one. Can I ask the elo difference between these 2 teams? So their 1v1 individual elo here is 2k6, 2k6, 2k3 versus 2k5, 2k, and 2k5. Anatov's 2k elo is just as fake as Abunsuhal's 1900. It is. So really don't get confused by it. Oh, Blue is coming forward. What's Blue doing with all of those vills? Are we gonna see another TC drop? Yo, Tom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But in terms of seeding for the tournament, Team Nocturna is seed 5, Ankar seed 15 or 16, either or. Anatov is one of the best team game players in the world. Yeah, I think he's top 3 on the ladder seeding. And then again, like, you might not take into consideration the ladder seeding, not think that it's very reliable. He's just a very, very good team game player altogether. Like, both in terms of strategies, of execution, like, he is just a very good player. Man, Blue with the Vil fights here. Is he a Rage Force player? No. I don't think I've seen him play Rage Force too often. However, if I remember correctly, I think they were playing team games on a server. They were kind of trying to replicate. Also, good job on Blue saving that Vil. They were trying to replicate the Rage Force, but on a more professional level, where basically you get matched based on your skill. Something called NC Zone. It was like a server where you would log in and there would be high-level lobbies there. I think he used to play there a lot. Anti-zone is great. Is it still a thing? It's not going anymore? I don't know. I just haven't seen anyone talk about it or seen them play in a while. Now I just remembered that, oh my god, I haven't heard about that in a long while. Anti-zone is dead, sadly. Oh, Sedge. I knew a lot of people liked it. Blue, time to bounce. Blue lost 7 villagers. That's kind of tragic because the opponent bucket only lost 3. So all in all, target is going up to feudal age. Will he be able to go to a competitive FC or just chill a tiny bit more in feudal? I think adding some military is kind of useless. Maybe some tower defense. A tower here to just take control over the stone. After walling here. Kind of like just keeping this passage closed. But like, Blue is sending his villagers, man. Like, for what at this point into the game? There's just so many units from Thurs and Anatov. Oh boy. He didn't lose more than this, but Mitchellville's true. Download failed system virus detected. Wait, what? Okay, chat. 1 second. Oh, is our base sleeping? Oh. Some creators cannot download the games. I was in chat. I don't think he is. Can they just open your stream? These are recorded games. These are... or you mean the other casters? No, but I'm imagining everyone wants to cast their own games. That's a lot of military coming forward all of a sudden. Target is on his way to Castle Age. There's putting down the market. Maybe he's gonna sell the stone as well. Anatov. He's far away from the next stage. Jan's swordsman could be really strong. They really could be, couldn't they? He could also be going siege monks, but I agree that Jan's would make sense. However, I feel like that for Jan's, I would see armor on the infantry that we're not seeing right now. Oh, this is fully open. Okay, here comes... There's the armor on the infantry. Da-da. Full wall. I like it. It's common. It's common sometimes. Blue is going to go for the exact same thing. Berbers have access to fortified wall as well. I'm not sure about the Wu. Wu don't get it. Oh, guys, that's a lot of military. A lot of military going down, especially before the upgrades coming in. Pulse. Getting forging.
Salve.
It's a lot of scouts. 17 scouts on the field from blue? From teal, I mean. Holy Folwark Gaming. I want to see him delete this house. Just for our pleasure here.
什么？
Giant swordsmen are keeping those future crossbowmen away.
Lasagna.
And you know what? That's not everything. Poles have cheaper light cav upgrade and bloodlines. So there you go. Castle Age is in the queue. If he's going to manage to save at least 10 scouts, 10 future light cav. Yeah, he's losing a lot of them though. Huh? That's Burgundians, no? Mr. Strode, I've been streaming for 11 hours, but Bloodlines and Scout Cavalry line upgrades cost a minus 50% food. Burgundians have cheaper upgrades on all the stable technologies. All of them. Cavalier included, not just husbandry too.
I
Ehe? Azul.
Askatov.
Poles, you mean? Huh? No, I was replying to him. He said that that's Burgundians. And the Burgundians bonus sounds like stable technologies are cheaper. All the technologies, not just Lycav, Hussar, bloodlines. That's for the Poles. Burgundians have reduced food cost on eco upgrades. That's something else. We're talking about the bonuses on the cavalry. They're just trying to rage bait you. But maybe there are going to be new players or people that are going to learn from it. So they can just rage bait me. If it's at the cost of education, then let me be rage baited. Yep.
何种命令？准备就绪。
Target almost finishing the wall. It's impossible to one guy there. Literally impossible. Accent on almost finishing the wall. Yeah, maybe
Walmart.
maybe a tiny bit more in the back would work. Yeah.
Impera.
Camel archers are going to be coming soon. Now, what did we learn about camel archers a couple of days ago, chat? Okay, I'm not gonna repeat it. I think I repeated that 30 times. But I was dumbfounded yesterday. Oh man, that's a lot of military. It's like, how is Nocturna dealing with all of that? And there's only 12 scouts on the field from Manatov. There's going to be light cav +2. They have bonus against cav archers, not melee cav. Aha. There we go. Repeat after me, chat. No, Jiva, don't. Don't rage bait. Don't rage bait. Blue slapped down a castle. And now he's going imp. 1 TC, imp, Trebs. Treb. He probably won't be able to afford multiple, but... But there goes the military. Wait a second, Jian Swordsman, ladies and gents. Did you guys know that this pesky unit also has like 2 forms, basically? Above a 45 HP and under 45 HP? And its stats change? They actually gain speed but lose attack? Oh, they get increased attack. But what do they lose? They lose something. Can't remember. Armor, okay, thank you. There we go. Oh, well, those ones lost all the armor as well. Now what? Now more military. If you are a target and you see imp from your opponent, what do? You just mess. Or Jian Swordsman. There's nothing that they cannot dive under that castle and snipe. Including 1 or 2 traps. This wall still not finished. Bob's going. Bob's on it. We're gonna control group him. Cry, you panic. I think you tell yourself this is fine. You put on another TC. You have one on the wood. You have another one on the stone in the bank to keep repairing the castle. Wait, do they know? Yeah, they do know about that castle. Oh, wow, he actually arranges from there. Man, that's low-key kind of insane. Thurs is going up to the next stage as well with the Shu, and not only he has 38 crossbowmen, but Thurs is a good player here. He's going to come forward with a villager. He's gonna put down a workshop. Already did. And he's gonna have traction traps, moving faster with the Shu as well. On top of this, Thurs is actually starting the trade. Is that a tiny bit early, chat? 30 more military from Team Nocturna. About the same eco behind. So, all in all, Pop looking quite balanced right now. Roman Scorpions are ready to rumble. Still plenty. Yeah, Wood not getting fortified wall here. It's probably unfortunate, but as long as you keep this out of your base, that's fine. Target also lost the castle before getting Red Cliff tactics. It's kind of sad, but don't worry about it, chat. Arbalaster coming in. Did Bob finish the wall? Oh no, I deleted his control group. But he did. We're still up 2. 5 TC boom. Schlachta privileges. Stables. You know, the usual. Yo, Loris! Hey, hey. I mean, having traction traps here moving faster, it's really nice from the Shu because he can shoot all of those scorpions from a distance. Good job from target, keeping an eye on what's up. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Those are going to be some tough minutes for imp and upgrades and everything. But there's just so many arbalesters. Oh my god, the Jians melted. There's so many scorpions, 16 of them. Oh, but the shots. Oh my god. All of them are gonna melt. You need to attack ground, I think. Oh my god. Well, ripperoni. Anatov is now almost imp. He's just gonna jam in with all of his cavalry. A lot of siege was lost. And of course it's Romans. They have cheaper scorpions, but... Oh man, tough. All the siege being pushed back here as well. Beautiful patrol from Thurs. Just waiting on Anatov's upgrades. Anatov fighting before upgrades, so that's not something that I like to see. Castle going down. Turns out you only need like 10 trebs for it, but hey. They need cam launches, but it's just so far away. You think blue should be going cam launches? In here? Feels like the Shu arbalesters are a big issue. I'd rather have blue go janitors at this point. But I don't know, man. It's tough. Like from this position, the strongest unit in the game. Fair enough, but it dies to arbalesters if they're direct fights here, I feel like. You don't have another useful unit. Uh-oh. Those scorpions could be flattened again. Those units are just ignoring the straight up fight. Does Teal have the legacy for the trample damage? Yes, he does. Is that relevant in here? Maybe. He's mixing it with the cavalry. Not really sure there. I mean, Poles are missing the last armor. They're just melting to arbalesters right now. That castle's not going up for some reason. Is Target dealing with some other stuff? Why are we not sending those here to finish the castle? Nice clear up there from Anatov. He might try to kill some of those scorpions, especially at least to block them, so they stop to shoot, and then you shoot them with the traction traps. Yeah, that's a really nice fight for Nocturna. It's a really nice fight. That might be even turning the score. Nice cut of the reinforcements here from Thurs. There's no more scorpions forward. There's another group of like 17 ready to rumble. But for now... Dude, these trebs have 27 kills on them, which is ridiculous for trebs. But yeah, that was a big cleanup. Anatov can continue to send all of his reinforcements forward. Blue is thinking about maybe cutting through here, maybe pushing with a ram. However, Target is one step ahead. He sees those cam larges there and putting a castle in defense. Target trading. Wait, how is Target trading? Should be trading here, I feel like. It's out of Scorp still. Jessica's gonna finish that wall. Jessie. No, she won't. Unless bolt magazine, so extra projectile on the arbalesters. On 62 arbalesters, guys. 62 arbalesters with 90 kills on them. Oh man, they're pushing so convincingly here. There's almost double the military. Blue's getting a couple of bombard cannons. I don't mind that. Maybe try to snipe a couple of those annoying traction traps. Castle here, castle here. Maybe he is working towards the camel archer dream. Sorry, super lag. Yes, 14. Thank you. Oh my god. Like, at this point, any cavalry, I feel like any cavalry that's coming forward from Teal is just feeding into the mess of arbalesters. It's gonna be another castle coming forward from target. Score is just flipping back and forth. I don't know how they stop this. Ganji needs to show up from somewhere with 40 janitors, just like in his set. Like, you just can't. Elite camel archers coming forward. 42 wing are in the queue, but this Anatov is like, okay, nice castle, can be more forward. Actually, I'll just put another one forward altogether. Ram's pushing in here, nice and everything, but Jessica's just gonna rewall. Bobette doing another row of walls. Yeah. She's strong. She's strong. Siege Ram coming in from green. I mean, Siege Ram I wouldn't mind to see, because it's a nice way to dodge a lot of those arrows. But my god, guys, the kills on those. A lot of them are going down to the Scorpions, but 157 kills on 66 units. Oh my god. I mean, Centurions are good, but they're so expensive, and for this map, I feel like you need to be at 50 trade to be able to make Centurions work. I mean, Terrace just lost all of his traction traps, did he? Yeah, there's only one left. 4 more in the queue. Maybe he's gonna mix in white feather guards with pikemen. Maybe get even some of the unique tech. Another castle going up. Okay. Is it going up, or will it be sniped by the... Nah, it's fine. The star's coming forward. They really need more traction traps here. The traction traps have additional... No. It's just war chariots and lotrons. Wait, was that sniped? Let me see if the homie in the Discord... Okay. I mean, it's still double the military from Nocturna, but they're kind of stabilizing. I mean, I think the bomber cannons are great. Cam launchers are still not fully upgraded. They're getting a second armor. Bloodline, so they have husbandry. Yeah, they do. They're sniping a lot of units, but I still prefer these arbalesters over camel archers. However, we're at the point where the arbalesters cannot get close to the camel archers because of the amount of scorpions. Scorpions have 63 kills on them, and the majority are arbalesters from Thurs. This is going to be a very extremely tough thing for Micro, because the arbalesters have to focus the camel archers. The traction traps all have to focus the scorpions, And Anatov is just sending hussars into the meat grinder. 3 castles down, guys. 3 castles. There's 19 rams here. How do you stop that? Well, you stop that with Onager in the queue from Anatov. Let's have, again, fully upgraded siege. And cheaper as well. But now, do you have the time to mass them? Target even has like 2 random onagers. Oh, not so random. Not so random. They're cutting the trade. Nice. It's gonna take forever? Not really. Another 4-hour frontline gaming coming. Nice. Uh-oh. 55 minutes. Homies are pushing. Nice snipe on the trebs. Those 19 rams are now 17. Lost a couple of them. 39 Scorpions. Like, Romans are only doing heavy siege. And on top of one player doing nothing else but fully siege, you have 9 bomber cannons with 33 kills on them from blue. Military numbers are suddenly or all equal again. Team Ankar ahead in pop, ahead in equal right now. But those are expensive losses for blue. 105 winged hussars in the queue. Oh my god. Siege Onager. Siege Onager from Anatov. He has 10 of them in the queue, chat. At once? How many workshops though? Enough. Enough. I have PTSD with SO on this map. Hussar acting like a big meat shield. Oh my god, good onager shot so far. Winged Hussar flattened. Camel archers taking a whole lot of damage. There's siege engineers in as well, so... Oh my god! Ow! That just... Oh my god. Guys, I can't see another game like the other one that I watched the other day that was 3 hours. I didn't recover the entire day after that game. I can't see another game that goes that way. I can't see more siege onagers flattening units. No! Oh. God bless the heart of the castle. Oh my god! No! No, more siege onagers. More siege onagers. Blue, move! Random rants. Yeah, I feel like this is the way of just breaking the defense. Nice blitz. Nice blitz. All right. My question is why Teal has 41 trade for wing hussar production. Glad you asked, Dave. Is to buy food. Look at Look at Teal just buying 1,500 food. How many on food does he have? Jesus Christ, 81. But like you gotta buy more food so you queue up more winged hussars. Like, I mean, it's that easy. Hello? It's only 152 queued up right now. And behind all of those, like 46 cavaliers too. Shot! Nice. Another one. Nice. Nice. What's Blue's KD, do you guys think? It's tough, man. Like, microing range units against Siege Onager is a different type of awfulness. Now, Anatov is raiding the trade. They have fantastic trade. Also, Target is still cutting. You know when you guys said, like, that's gonna take a while? And I said, no, it's not. Like, that's gonna be quite quick. You don't have time to focus on that. Elite Boyar. Chat? I want to tell you a little story here. My admin said, Daniela, do you want both recorded games to be released in the same time? Now, but naive Daniela said, no, I'm gonna cast both series because I was full of energy. I was just coming out of 2 stomps, 2 3-0s back to back. I was like, this day is quite easy. This, like, games are going fast. Yeah, we had a long first series. But I'm gonna cast both sets. Don't worry about it. Release them one by one. I mean, not one by one, but one after the other. So now we had a 5-hour games, first recorded set. 5 game series, I mean. And now we're at first game into this set, and it's past 1 hour on frontline. So, at what level do you think my despair is right now? If Blue can get those into the range unit, into the trade cards, we talked about that the other day. Range units in the trade is a different type of cancer. But that's a big if. That's a big if. It's fine. 9 of them made it there. Now, what's happening here? Halb and Siege and Arbalesters. 14. 8. Okay, quite some damage there. More SO. These are going to be cleared up by Elite Boyar. Man, look how cool they look. Like, look at this. Now, this is going to be annoying. Does he get target housed? Like, that would be so funny for my life and soul. Oh my god, man. Look at the military numbers. Guys, this is 600 pop versus 600 pop. I hate my life. You better be enjoying this, guys. Because I am. But this is going... If this is going to another 4-hour game on this map... I'm just telling you, you better be enjoying this. Yeah. Alright, well. Blue just getting more camel archers. Bob and his woman back at it. Lots of damage on those rams, but they kind of have to fall back now. There's nothing there. Feels like this is too much of a noise. Maybe that mill could be deleted. Maybe that monastery. I don't know. I don't know if this helps their micro. Or it feels like when you want to micro your units, you don't want to have them stacked against this many scorpions. And also, I don't know. Maybe if your opponent gets in there, you can get some juicy Siege Onager shots. Supplies. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I would like to see Anatov going to raid some more. Slavs do have fortify wall, no? Yeah, they do. Oh my god. How many kills on those arbalesters? 152 again. They're pushing this with halbs and siege onagers, guys. Here are all the elite boyars. Good luck pushing those bad boys in. Feels like someone has to go into halberdiers. But who? Romans. No one else does. Oh my god. Those siege onager shots on the camel archers. Again. How many siege rams, chat? Exactly 20. That's the sweet spot. Emma, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, you landed here into an absolutely fantastic game. Hey, we made it. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Market's going up into the corners. Maximizing trade. But the camel archers are going back at it again. Camel archers, 37 kills on them. Oh, yo. Target has an onager there. Boyar's chasing as well. Aramatu, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Gets landed into another long game. Long game of Frontline. It's been a banger though, and it's only getting better. Kapalib, thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you being here. Maybe some SO shots again. How many SOs even are those? 15. Oh, wow. Right after someone saying 15 SO is way too much. Is it? When it just cuts 50 military from the enemy in a blink of an eye? Those camel archers were at some point in this game. They were. They existed. 13 bomber cannons from Teal might be a tiny bit too much, but it's okay. He has 5 workshops to get them out. Can we see the KD? Military. Thurs lost 333 units, killed 800, 895 to 700. Still, 25 buildings razed as well. On just did some work, but hey, so did the Arbalesters. Yeah, so let's take a look at the trade. 44 gold per trade card against 72. And I think the one that's 72, I think it should be... Ah, no, they're all about the same. 110 for this one. Okay, so There's a tiny bit of a story here that I just saw that my admins shared before they went to bed. Blue dropped and seems like no save. I will resign and see if we can save. If no, we GG. So my admins said the following thing. Game 1 spoiler open. Ta-da-da. A player from Team Ankar dropped. They decided they were very far behind and to move on to game 2 instead of restoring. Yo, supplies, homie. You got your appendix removed? Are you okay? I hope everything's good. Madge? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I can understand maybe if you're like not into this map. But I think if they restore from this point, I think this game goes for at least 40 more minutes. It was kind of over, no? Dude, it's 10 pop difference. You wanted the Carnage to continue? There was a Ras combo. Should have shared in Discord on painkillers. Not making the best decision. Yo, no, like it's fine. We had a big live talk earlier on. You can go back into the VOD and listen to it. So don't say sorry about sharing a personal life story. Don't worry about it. I wish you fast recovery and hope you're doing well. Well, this kind of sucks a tiny bit. It feels like this could have been a whole lot more, but yeah. Maybe Nocturna wins it eventually because of the better trade. Maybe. Okay. Like we said, guys, we've been live for 12 hours. Not gonna be switching the scenes, doing the score, sieves, all of that. Going wait a second. Wait a second. Going straight into game number 2. I'm gonna sit anyway. Good. I just need to check something really quick. Oh wait, what? Man, my game was smoked for a second. Okay, no. Phew. Oh my god. Okay, I can share the story with you. Oh my god. My soul left my body. I went back to the replays, and when I go back into the folder, it shows me the game that was selected, Frontline, with the title Knock A versus Ankar, Game 5. And I thought I accidentally casted the 5th game instead of the 1st. Spoilers? But there's no spoilers. It was just my game. It was just my game being dumb. Like, I left to the... Like, I don't know if this is going to Game 5 or not. That would be so bad. Yeah, but, like, you guys don't know what's the game because, like, there's no draft. I don't know if you guys would have realized because I can just... Let's suppose it would have been Game 5. Then in my head, I know Yeah, I guess it's difficult because what if I'm casting them in the wrong order, right? Yeah, I could have just told you it's game 1, but then what if I'm not casting them in the right order? What if I'm casting something that goes to 2-1 and then it's a win instead of going to 2-2? Oh my lord. It is now? No. What? Surely someone from the admin would let you know. They're Europeans, they're sleeping. Would have been embarrassing if the game chat had saying like GG, good luck next. Yeah. Oh, freaking DE, man. You're European, but I don't live in Europe. Where's our base? In Europe. Team Acropolis. This is all our base fault. I agree. It always is. Is Europe even real? Meh. Meh. Let me see the civs. Huns? Ethiopians? Wait. Okay, so... Huns? And maybe Ethiopians? Scouts, archers? Way... Fast Castle, Shambase? Maybe. I think T90 in Hidden Cup had good luck next game once and it was the wrong order. Oh my god. Ah, that must be heartbreaking, man. Like, I swear my soul left my body. But I don't know what was that, what was that bug? Then, like, I just panic searching for the map draft, and then I see frontline game 1, and then I come... Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Just D being D. Anatov playing as Gujaras. First playing as the humans. And running, chilling on the Muisca. Now, what will the humans player do? Is the Cuban player go double range? Second DC? Double stable? Double stable would be insane. Literally insane. Yo, how are you? Thank you for the 23 months, my homie. EU? What's EU? Chat, cat's really hungry, homies. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how late it was. And homie's been meowing for his life here. He told me to tell you thank you for waiting as well. Okay, so stable and ranges. And maybe walls and green's gonna go FC? Yeah, okay. Running's gonna go FC as well. With Muisca. Ooh, Guecha Warrior? Sure. Man, this is greedy. This is greedy though. From Nocturna. 2TC boom into one of the players being fast castle. Into Anatov holding for his dear life with a couple of scouts on the field. What do we think about that, chat? It's a lot of military. A lot of military that 5 poor scouts will have to keep away. Castle Age. On the way from running. Man, if they don't take any damage, I can't explain to you how hard Nocturna's gonna clap. It's hard not to take so much damage though. It's 8 archers, 6 scouts on the field. It's a lot of military. Scouts from blue are going around. They're going to hit right in Anatov's wood line. Probably. And Anatov is here forward. He's just busy with all the amount of archers. Ethiopians want fire faster. Oh god, here they come. One bill down. Second.
Namaste.
Oh god, at this point, I feel like, yeah, well, he's just fighting back, waiting for reinforcements. Castle's going out from yellow. Second bill sniped. Yeah, that's a lot of reinforcements. Damage has been done. Blacksmith is still not up. I just run away. Now, you're going to have Guecha Warriors versus Shambay Raiders. Okay, okay. And what's Thurs up to? Not Castle Age, but Thurs has 41, 43 eco right now. Teal is here as well. Blue's losing a lot to that TC. Not sure if that's worth it, but maybe upgrades on the Guechas. There's fletching, no botkin arrow so far. Anatov is getting the armor as well. Anatov only has 7 on food. It's quite late, and he might suffer here. He might suffer. Yes, for you. Why do you ask? I have been Guecha Warrior rushed. Well, not rushed. It went into a long game, but why are you asking? Like, are you rage baiting me now? Is it because it sucks, bud? Yeah, so I had Mongols. I almost lost that game. But it was migration, so somehow after I fought my life and soul, I won. I had a drill SO. And they were just one-shotting my SO, dude. It was just, yeah. They're super annoying. I hate playing against them.
Yeah, right?
I think they're a very pesky unit. 6 Pierce attack is way too much. Shumpies are coming up. I mean, they're going to try to do some damage to Thurs, but Thurs didn't lose a single Vil, I don't think. 0. Running lost 2 Vils, out of lost 7. All in all, I mean, Terzito is compensating there. Already has double stable, bloodlines coming in, probably gonna see +2 armor. Yeah, I mean, Blue just got to Castle Age. He's gonna make CA. Well, if he's going CA and we are going Shambase, when you have a dude going Witchas, who's going Cavalry? What are we gonna do against +2 Knights from Cumans from 3 stables? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like Ankar is even getting more damage in rather than them doing damage at this point. Look at the wolf chasing this away. Is that still open? No. Okay. Is ballistics in? No. How many knights? 5. +2 is in.
Ow.
Blue just going to hit a tiny bit back. Mass more CA. CA Shambay. And crossbowmen. Are we at a point where... Are we at a point where if you go full scrims against Team Ankar, you just win? Because... Oh, Kasva, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome, guys. We're watching some of the league. Some of more. It's the last semi-final for today, actually. Welcome in, everyone. There's trying not to take too much damage, but there's just so many units here. Like, I'm judging hard the unit choices here, but at the end of the day, it's 73 military, and it doesn't look like they can deal with any of that. Have a good stream, time to watch in bed. Let's go! Good night, homie. Thank you once again for the raid. Well, here come the Shivamshas from Anatov. Could be going full of those just to block a couple of those projectiles. How much military did they have? Quite a whole lot, didn't they? 70 something. I mean, I feel like Nocturna is now on double counter. Like, those 20 Guechas have 53 kills on them, guys. Now, you told me that I was crazy in that Mongol game and it was skill issue. That's what you told me. Would you look at them?
Ongo.
Are they on stone? Running just moved like 6 fills on stone. Getting another castle forward as well. TC forward. I was talking about castle because I'm thinking, what if you just throw here a castle at some point? Or just continue to pour knight raids here? Knights, Shrivamshas, ballistics coming in for both green and blue. Hey, Blizzray! Is exclamation mark the league, by the way. There's getting a university up. Monastery up as well. Is he preparing the buildings? Does he intend to go up to the next stage? Ooh, those Shivamshas will get some work done. The monk are still ahead in pop right now. Ahead in eco, ahead in military. Maybe some more raids in here. Seems like there's even stone walls on blue sides. What about here? Is that gonna be an overchop soon? I hate that I can't click. Whatever. That palisade will do. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it's misspelled. It's been a long day. But thank you. Oh, that's open. Out of. Out of. Where are you going? Maybe he thinks that there's going to be expansion here. The stairs went with a couple of vills there on a lumber camp. Another TC coming forward on gold. Raids over raids. A lot of kills here. Especially in terms of eco. Green lost 11 units. 6 for teal, 6 for blue. I mean, Imp coming in for Thirst now. Where are we going? Cavalier plus 4. Okay. They'll GG when Imp hits? No. Is it GG territory? Like, for right now, we see Thurs has 114 eco. It's putting down more TCs, like they're getting map control. There's a TC going up that might be denied there, or at least delayed. But you know, they don't know all of that. They have this big ball of military, score still switching back and forth. They have the score lead. All of those Shambes are about to jam into a net of space. Shivamshas are fast at 176. They're fast because they want to counter, and they're going to absolutely eat all of that military alive. I would also like to see plus 2 attack on them. Yeah, when this Cavalier's hit in here, it's quite nice. Team Nocturna getting the second win. 51 Cavaliers, 46 Guechas. I'm actually curious on how many kills did Running have. 90 kills to 27. With 27 army high. He killed 90 military units with his pesky skirmishers, dude.
Congo.
27. He didn't even lose
Tewu.
any of them.
Atietiaka. Tewu.
Ah, okay. He did lose some of them. More kills than the entire enemy army. Yeah. Green was ready to click up to the next stage. But yeah, really well played from Nocturna. Moving on to game 3. Which, let's see what Ankar went for. Grand Barra. Grand Barra. And we have Thurs playing as Aztecs. Against Blue playing as Tatars.
Hazır.
Aztec Tatars. I'm assuming Aztecs would just want to wall the map and go fast castle, maybe?
Ok.
Could be risky against Tatars, but hey. Also, I feel like if you were in terms of units, I feel like Aztecs die bad to CA. But that might just be me. Jesse! Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Anatov plays as Franks. They're going to be facing Burgundians. Just your classic cavalry play, most likely. I assume Burgundians would like to stay a tiny bit more. And Feudal, chill on all the upgrades. Maybe make a stable. Maybe reinforce your flank with some pressure. We could be seeing the same thing from Anatov, to be quite fair. We could be seeing Archer's Cav play here. Maybe on this side, as we see Maya walling. On his side, you wall, but you still prepare to go... military, maybe double range. He's going to be playing against Armenians. So you know Armenians are going to be up to some shenanigans with some infantry of some sort. Hi, Mopus. Is this the last set you will cast in the stream? Yes. Yes, it is. I think enough is enough. There were, I think, exactly 2 sets that I didn't cast today. The second one in the schedule. Yeah, I think I casted 6 sets, which was my goal for today. I didn't think I can at some point, but you guys gave me a lot of energy. I feel like I'm sounding half dead right now, and I'm sorry. But hey, some chill cast also works sometimes. They don't all have to be hype. And see, even my YouTube chat is saying that we are enjoying. That's right. I think you only missed 1, no? I don't know. How many did I cast? Half dead is better than full dead. True. Let me check on the schedule really quick. Now you made me curious. Announcements. Cassid Suomi. Dark Side no. UXMA. Wonders. Olimpo. Down on... Yes! I only missed 1. Oh my god. What am I doing live, guys? Good night. What? Dude, I'm over time here. Nah, it's fine. We're chilling. Here comes the eagle from Thurs. Thurs! Coming forward. Big and strong with 3 militias. Range going up from blue. Second range going out from blue. People moving on gold. Now Thurs is just going to absolutely ignore this, probably, and go straight to the pocket, since there's no real damage to be done here, maybe? Maybe just kill the house, maybe jump on a building. Well, yeah, that's why I didn't cast that one, because I was still in the first set. It's crazy that I was casting the first set, and I finished it by the time the third one started, and the people that casted the second set finished in the same time that I finished the first, just because the second set was so short compared to the first one. Man, the first one was insane, guys. I really suggest you guys go back to Suomi versus CNZS. I think that was the best set from today. Even though the one previous, like OS plus OS against ROR, that was good too. Running coming here with militias as well. But Teal already has 2 ranges. Walls versus walls. Stone walls from running. Okay, Anatov is going fast castle. What about Burgundians? Burgundians, I was right. They want to chill a tiny bit more in feudal, so while they're chilling, might as well put down a couple of farms. Ah, true, yeah. I missed that one, the one single game, because I hopped into another series, because no one was covering that. Watchtower coming up here. There is a stone walled as well. And guess what? He's just going to put another layer of stone walls. I don't think this is worth it from blue. Feudal Age stone walls still almost 800 stone cheap less. No, I meant almost 800 HP less on the stone walls. I don't know what I was trying to say and what I did end up saying. Man, that villager went down fast. Like, this is a really, really good micro from Thurs, but yeah, the fact that he had to wait for more stone to be collected for him to wall, it's so annoying, actually. Anatov, Castle Age, second 30C, going up. Going up, market, going up for running as well. No one else is not even clicked. Rip the scout. I'm not sure about this wall. I'm not... Okay. Thurs is fixing it. Thurs got this, guys. Thurs got this. However, he does not have this. Stone wall going up. Milosaville. Oh, she's strong. More stone walls. Okay. Don't mind that. Blue is just going to go away to someone else. Check what is yellow up to. Yellow's wood line. Anatov is just going to put on a couple of houses. Running has a gate. Everyone probably just preparing to go up to the next stage. Couple of stone walls from blue as well. Burgundians just clicked. There will be a hole in Yellow's wall. I saw that there was an overchop about to happen, but he's fine. Nice reaction for him. Clutch. Okay. Is that a second stable? Yeah, it is. So probably gonna go tiny bit more committed into either knights or maybe light cavalry. Knights would make more sense. Maybe even want to get cavaliers out, especially with a good boom. Nice eco upgrades as well. Next on to the next stage is running with the Armenians. And he has 0 military. First thing he puts down is a church, of course. Dromophobia? Is that the fear of dromons? Aww. Thank you so much. Fear of roads, American. I see. Fear of drones would have been better though. But hey, thank you so much for your Prime sub. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for 2 months of support. Welcome in. Hey, War Kitten. You know what? I could bump up the alerts. We're chill casting. We're chill casting. And the TTS is always nice. This might have been a bit too loud, but... There we go. Second TC coming up for Teal as well. Second TC for Burgundy. 2. Third stable. Cavalier instantly. Oh, he's committed, alright. Oh, he's committed, alright. If he catches some holes in the wood line. That could be tragic. What's Anatov doing? Anatov is just booming his mines away. 59 pop. Stable going up. First stable even. Maybe he wants 1 or 2 gates here or something. Maybe here and here. Feels like these crossbowmen are just going to free the path for all of that military. There's just so much here, dude. 14 military to 58. A whole lot more eco, however. For Team Nocturna. Siege Workshop. Panic Siege Workshop. Alrighty. Blue going forward with a TC as well. Everyone is adding TCs. You know who isn't? Running. Running is getting ballistics. Thurs is not up to the next stage yet. And Thurs is panicking because people are denying his tone. Ooh, T90. Yeah, so for tomorrow, there's a tiny bit of an issue with one of the teams. Well, 2 of the teams not being able to find the scheduled time. Technically, we had them start at 13 GMT. But the teams that were supposed to play the second slot, one of the teams might not be available the entire day. So, in that case, yeah, the admins will have to find a solution with them during early European times. And hopefully by the time we wake up, there's going to be a schedule up. If they're not going to be able to play in the second slot, maybe the first slot is basically going to play on private, and we're going to release the recorded games for when the second slot was about to start. So it's either going to be 9 for us or something like 11:30. Is recorded games bad? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just that we don't know 100% sure a starting time. So the words from the admins were, we're going to try to fix this for tomorrow morning. And we're going to try to publish a schedule as soon as possible. In what time zone? In Eastern daytime. EDT. Makes sense. I just didn't see anything posted. Yeah. I think after the stream I will post something because probably other casters are wondering as well. And I do think that, yeah, we should let people know what's happening. Running's getting a second castle off. He has so many composite bowmen. Ignore armor. Woo! My archer sniping them like this. It's a lot of knights. Cavaliers. I'm not 100% sure on what that patrol was. I'm not 100% sure what that patrol was, but it was. A lot of knights pushing back all of those crossbowmen. I mean, Cavaliers just dropped like flies because composite bowmen ignoring armor. First going up to imp. Okay, there's Zito. Is he on stone? Yeah. With one bill. 744. Spicy castle. Spicy castle because it's right under Blue's chin. Maybe a tiny bit forward. Like, what's there to stop you? There's sky's the limit. Like, now this giant monument is blocking you even. I guess you just want to protect this gold. Which, you know, it's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Bonjour.
Fun fact, Danny, did you know that your professional winnings are 3 times that of Dave's? You mean from games? I've been feasting on those Rage Force winnings. Oh my god, but Nocturna is just going to eat those Cavaliers away. Look at the carpet of Cavaliers. There's 6 of them left on the field. Yep. Well, was anyone making a comparison of caster winnings? Was anyone making a comparison of that? That's crazy. I would have thought my second place in Llama's Cup would have carried it. Hey, Dave, you're talking to the captain of the professional forest team. Semi-finalist. No, wait, finalist. We finished on the second place. Did we? I think so. Man, I don't even think we finished in second or third, fourth. Oh my god. I mean, Team Nocturna coming forward with a castle here would be nail in the coffin. Anatov would have the castle for it. He's going up to imp as well. But I'm guessing you're just scared of Kill being up to castle, up to imp, sorry, and then just trapping you down. But I guess running is like, hey, that can't hurt me. I have my own castles. I have my own imp. I'm going to be chilling on that gold. Does he have a university? He must have because he has ballistics. But is masonry in? No, I think it's necessary. Oh, smart from Teal to go get that juicy hill bonus. Oh, they experience a lot of lag apparently. That hurts to see. Either a drop or other lag spikes or whatnot. Yeah, all the upgrades on all those range units coming in for teal. These traps are gonna get rid of this castle. These traps are gonna get rid of this castle. I don't think teal can move closer to this one. Maybe still 18 seconds. Until imp. Until Cavalier, M+2, and Chivalry. Oh, he's gonna go straight for Paladin himself. Heard he has 800 food in the bank. He has 41 on gold, chat. 41. What's happening here? The Tar's trying to get the hill. Yeah, I mean, red's just gonna push this. I don't think blue can get anywhere close to it, but Anatov's coming here. Maybe Anatov can help him. Man, Anatov's everywhere. He has Paladin, like, he has 36. 30. Oh, that's very loud. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm not sleepy anymore. I'm awake. Thank you, supplies. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, homie. Man, I'm not sure that throwing away so many Cavaliers before Paladin was the right choice. Only 21 of them left. But who cares? I mean, homie can just spam forever. Supplies, homie, I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. And hope you're gonna feel better. By the way, have a good night. Thank you. I mean, Team Ankar is still ahead in pop right now. Blue finally getting chemistry. The ranges are gonna fall though. Aztec Castle. You guys know my opinion about them. But I wouldn't mind a second one so you can reinforce your push position. Your traps can move freely there. Running lost both of his castles, but it's fine. Most of Hill's military was cleared up as well. That's a lot of paladins from both parties. Ankar falling behind in military though. But in the meantime, they have a whole lot more eco. So technically, should be able to replace your losses better. The issue is that, well, the paladins for Burgundians have a time window. And I don't think that time window was met. And now, in the late game, they're just objectively considerably worse than the Frank Paladins. Heavy CA from Tatars are going to be doing a good job, but against 68 Arbalesters that you can't really stop. Maybe this is where the Paladins can come in handy to help the heavy CA hold the line. And then you have just Arbalesters versus Composite Bowmen, which should be better for the Arbalesters, since Composite Bowmen have less range. But, well, you know what? This is not what's good for the Arbalesters. 25 surround of... well, a surround of 25 Paladins, I mean. Oh my god. He lost half of his military there. It's 100 more military, guys, from Team Nocturna. But then the pop is dead even, which means that there's 100 more eco from Ankar. Man, how? I guess running is 60 vils? Terj is also badly housed. Oh, Paladin's getting into the wood line. Yeah, they're quick walls, but you're quick walling them in with you, homie. I was running only at 122 pop. Bad fights on the composite bowman, and he just doesn't have a good eco. He got Omega rated. Also, this is open. So, like, all of those groups of Paladins, if they're just running in their eco, pun unintended at this point, yeah, that could be quite bad. Anatov eating well. Castle going down. All the militaries are here. Blue has fully upgraded. Does he have silk armor? No. Okay, they're not even fully upgraded. Just from the blacksmith. Not even the bloodlines. Blue. We need bloodlines. Kill, watch the T90 video on the trebs. Nice job walling them in. Man, at this point, Blue is just messing a whole lot of CA, and I was actually about to say that he's doing a good job. He took like half of the arbalesters, but GG is called. To be quite fair, maybe they feel like they can't deal with whatever's coming here. Also, Teal did watch the T90 video, but now that Trev was blocking this gate or something. It's nice when Blue is actually Blue. Yes, I agree. Like all the other times, it's getting extremely confusing. So, guys, tomorrow, Nocturna is going to be facing Onimaru Barbetakos. Seed 5 versus Seed 6. Could go either way. I will say that one of those two teams will go down in the second division. In the second division, one sec. In the second division, Nocturna or Onimaru Barbetakos. That's gonna be a banger, and it doesn't matter how it's going to end. This was a good day. Spoiler? What spoiler? I feel like that was winnable. This? Maybe, I mean, the eco was looking better for the longest, but now they just lost so much as well. It was winnable, but they had time windows, basically. I do feel like they had the better, well, not necessarily the better civs, but they were in better spots. Flanks had better civs. I think Tatars, Maya are better than Aztecs, Armenians. Okay, the pocket is weaker, but they had better eco, better boom. They were on a timer, and it just felt like they were not daring for like, you know, to contest Nocturna, basically. Oh boy. Tomorrow, another day. Guys, we're ending early tonight. Nothing compared to 2 a.m. like yesterday. One second, let me bring the league website here. Um, Tag against OS. Dark Side Amigos. Onimaru Barbetacos Nocturna. And Ling Yuan versus Zhongsheng. Yo, Savad. Long time no see. Good to see you. What time zone? Well, we don't know the schedule tomorrow. All finals tomorrow, right? One of them might be pushed to Monday because one team is not available tomorrow at all, which is a tiny bit meh. But like if they have issues, like we're going to try to accommodate them. Like if it can be played on Monday, then so be it. So yeah. Maybe we're only gonna have 3 matches. That's why schedule is not 100% sure. I will post in the Discord all of these informations. My admins are going to try to figure it out tomorrow morning with the teams. But yeah, keep an eye on the league Discord. So I'm either going live at 13 GMT, either at 15 GMT or 15:30, something like that. We don't know the start time. That's why, because like the set that can't play tomorrow, it was supposed to be the second slot. So if they can play tomorrow instead of like just going live with one series, have a break of 2 hours and a half, and then casting another series, maybe we're gonna ask the first series to play on private, and then we're gonna start casting basically from the second slot forward. Yeah, guys have to keep an eye on the Discord. Like, unfortunately, the schedule is not. Main event starts on 13th of August. Funny story, actually, was supposed to start on the 15th. But there was a typo here. And I think we just like used this, and I had 13th in my head. I kept seeing 13th everywhere. So I applied for front page for the 13th, and I actually get it. And then someone says, wait, 13th? Wait, but we don't have any games there. Event starts on the 15th. Oh, well, now it doesn't. Now it starts on the 13th. Yeah, we're gonna make sure that there's some sets happening there. But yeah, 13th of August until 20th of September. It's going to be a blast, guys. Now, I saw a lot of comments. Like, I see YouTube chat being nice as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for a fantastic, fantastic day. We had very good games. We've had a lot of support, a lot of raids, a lot of new follows, subs, resubs, etc. You guys were all super nice, commenting like, "Oh, long stream." I feel like I feel a tiny bit disappointed with myself because like sometimes it shouldn't be about the quantity but about the quality, and I feel like today overall I was so tired that I feel like it showed. And maybe but like I wouldn't want to miss some really good sets, and I would feel bad of just like not streaming and just watching another channel or something. So I apologize for the low energy, especially towards the end, especially for the last couple of sets. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say it's because I did stream a lot. It is because I did stream a lot, but I don't want to be using that as an excuse, you know? Like, I mean, sure, it's not Ugh. I'm very sleepy. You're fine. I already banned Hoyo. Blame Hoyo. Blame banned. Same thing. I went to bed at 4 a.m. on Thursday. Had a nightmare Friday. Oh, homie. Yeah, so basically it was the same for us, right? Had a 9-hour stream yesterday until 2 a.m. Slept 5 hours. And then now we're 6 minutes away from 13-hour stream. Oh my god. And tomorrow is going to be like 10 hours as well. With only 3 sets. Yeah. But it was already so hard, Sean, because, well, maybe not. I don't think this Saturday we had any of the round ones, but the previous qualifier, we literally didn't have a team available to find the time. Well, 2 teams to find the time to play against each other during the week. So they were like, hey, guys, it's impossible. We have to play on the weekend. So we actually had to play with their opponents in advance if they agree to play round 2 later on Saturday. Like it's tough for the players. I feel like. I was gonna sleep here. We're going to cover up. Message retracted. All right. Guys, I have 1,111 views on YouTube. That's funny. What's that? TV emote? 10 hours? Overtime? Nah. Overtime at 10 hours. Also someone asked, it's because Amigos team guys having their Rage Forest 6 sets tomorrow. No, actually, Amigos can play at 13 GMT. They're just wanted to be in the first slot. It's another team that can't play tomorrow at all. I mean, you guys posted the schedule months in advance. I know, Sean. I know, but it's always the case. No one gives a shit until 3 days before having to schedule when they realize that they actually have other plans. Like, I actually have so many things happening in my personal life as well, and I have so many things to schedule for the next couple of months. And I always have to, like, beg everyone to not be on Thursday and Friday because I can't. Because I know that I can't, right? I have to cast. But, I mean... Homies, don't really realize. And then, like, I don't know, if you enforce strict rules, you're the bad guy. If you don't enforce rules, you're the bad guy again. And it's just... It's tough. It's tough, you know? Admin loss for that team then, unfortunately. But wouldn't your heart break to give admin loss in a qualifying match? But I agree, like... They knew they have to play tomorrow. I will still appreciate you even if you can't stream all the sets, but I won't be able to appreciate myself if I don't stream all the sets. You probably will you still will, but I won't be able to. I'd smack an admin loss without a second of hesitation if it's deserved. It's not that easy. So first of all, there's my understanding side, and I'm trying my best to not, like, I don't really understand people that are immediately for a very harsh punishment. Like, personally, I'm always all for the second chances, you know? um like if I see that the people that you're working with are, willing to do their part, and like we had this conversation in the morning. Like I don't know how many of you guys were here. We had this conversation during the first set with Ruben as well. Like all we wanted to see from those 17 players that didn't complete their games was like, kind of some sort of remorse. Like, okay, we screwed it up. Thanks for the chance. Here, we're gonna play our matches. We're interested in your tournament and we're excited and can't wait to participate. Thanks for extending the deadlines for us because we didn't meet the requirements in time. But then people are just mocking it. It sucks, and then you disqualify them and then you're the bad guy still. It's I think a lot of players take advantage. I also think it's tough to make a living from AoE and they have their own lives, not everyone deserves to be full-time. Not everyone can afford, sorry, to be full-time, and they have their jobs and their work. I have a tea now. According to his own words, he was the spare guy. Well, I don't know that. People don't know that, right? But now I imagine I'm one of the hosts. I'm keeping an eye on the event. I'm keeping an eye on the viewership. I'm keeping an eye on who's casting. On if the other people have the streaming requirements, everything. And then I see a message. I open a chat. I see a message. I'm gonna see because it's not worth it. I just open randomly a chat and the first message that I see is like, oh, GG's, thanks for the stream. Just you and Daniela casting this, but don't rate her because she banned Ruben. Yeah, it's my fucking fault. Homie broke like 3 rules. But so like it doesn't matter for some people, it doesn't matter that he was a spare guy. It doesn't matter that he doesn't care about the tournament enough to just play 5 games. It doesn't matter. It's Daniela Ben Ruben. Daniela made a shit sitting for this tournament. Now she's hiding behind the admins. Yeah, that was another thing that I saw in someone's chat. I think it was the same chat. I'm not getting paid if I call in and say I'm not showing up tomorrow. Ah, okay. I missed the previous message. The thing is, if there's a decent prize pool in play, in the end, it is a job. And yeah, jobs shouldn't rule people without pity, but reasonable planning should be expected. Yeah. I agree, homies, but what do they even mean by strict seating? I meant shit seating. I gave a direct quote. What kind of tea? I think it's lemon and honey. We were just talking about the some small dramas from the tournament. But I'm gonna hop off from YouTube. See you guys. Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow with the qualifying matches, okay? Appreciate you.